Shoot. It's your boy BBO Boxing coming to you live and direct. Salute to my man Just Do. Salute to my man 100 showing love in the chat early. so, sorry I had a little mic issue. But we got the Caleb Plant versus David Benavidez fight coming up. Exciting fight. This is probably the first fight in a long time I had to actually change my choice, man. My man GD in the house. Salute, man. Where you at, bro? Just shut up like a shit. Shoot. Just shout out the like button. Salute, man. But anyway, so we're talking about this. Plant versus David Benavidez fight. This is the first fight in a long time, guys. I had to actually say I changed my choice because usually a fighter like David Benavidez, it's no secret. I really enjoy the Mexican style of boxing. I love to stand in front of you, uh, give you throw hands, let your hands go type of style. But really, I tell you what changed my mind when I was looking at what Breadman has bought the Caleb Plant, and I'm seeing some educated punching. Caleb Plant has always been a really nice boxer, but you see him now turning the hands all the way over, throwing slotted punches, working on the jab, working on the uppercut, working on the left and right hook. These are big things I've never seen in his game. And that's why a lot of people get on me. My man GD said the Mexican monster about to show out. You know what? I thought he was gonna show up. I'll be honest, but what changed up on me, like I said, was Breadman. The fact that Breadman really got Caleb Plant looking like a whole different fighter. People all the time really sleep on how important a trainer is. When you see a trainer doing what Breadman is doing, man, it's the same thing with Sugar Hill and Tyson Fury. If anybody remember Tyson Fury, he was never a knockout artist. He was never the type of dude to be hurting people the way he do now. I mean, he really, I could say this, it's my favorite fighter. He beat Deontay Wilder to a pulp. And we had never seen Deontay Wilder get hit like that, let alone get beat like that. And what was the biggest difference? The biggest difference was simple as the fact Sugar Hill showed Tyson Fury some different things to his game, helped him improve. And I'm telling you, man, we sleep way too much on trainers. You think about the great Eddie Futch. You think about Angelo Dundee. You think about Emmanuel Stewart. The list goes on and on. When you got you a great trainer, I'm telling you, man, great trainers really change everything. I think when you get this fight, it's going to be a lot of fireworks. You got Jose Benavidez Sr. talking about Caleb Plant's daughter. I don't know the whole story on that. It's kind of weird. I mean, I do. I don't know. I know it for a fact that Caleb Plant is always pandering to the fans for some type of sympathy. He's always been that way. He's always been that way. I've never seen him not pander and beg for validation. That's just what happens, man. Whenever you see a guy like him, they always gonna do that. But the fact that really got me is the fact that the Mexican monster is so mad. I mean, we all know for a fact you cannot go into a fight angry like that. That's a good way to go to bed. You cannot come into a fight, angry like that, like you want to hurt and kill somebody, man. Like, um, it's so many examples of going in there like that. When you go in there too emotional, man, you lose. I remember when Deontay Wilder fought Tyson Fury, man, he was so angry, man. And really, that's what really got him beat up. Because at the end of the day, he wasn't thinking clearly. He was letting Tyson Fury hang on and rich on his neck, whatever the case may be. And I'm not saying that's gonna happen in this Caleb Plant versus David Benavidez fight, but man, the dude is emotional, man, like a chick scorn. Hey, you right, GD. This dude is so emotional, man. He's screaming at the man while he unloading his car. I mean, don't get me wrong, your boy Caleb Plant had 150 security guards. Hey, as my man Fat Joe said, he had 150 niggas with him. But the thing is, when a guy's living rent free in your head like that, man, that's a dangerous combination. That means you're going to sleep about him. You thinking about him. One of my favorite movies, House Party. I don't know if you guys familiar with that movie, but my man said every time I go to sleep, I'm thinking about this man. when I'm with my girl, I'm thinking about this man. My man Pee Wee said it best. When it comes to my dick action, I'm worried about the pussy. But the funny thing about that is David Benavidez's mind is not on what it's supposed to be, man. My man GD said he almost stuffed the bag with that first press conference. Absolutely. You can never let nothing get you so upset that you're willing to throw away your livelihood. And I can honestly tell you, I felt like David Benavidez really was ready to commit a murder, man, that night. And that's the crazy thing about it. My man 100 said that's who Plant can win the fight because David is too emotional. You absolutely right on that. I've never seen David this emotional. I mean, and let's not play like, David doesn't have room to grow. I mean, he's a big, strong fighter. We all love his style. But let's be honest, like most Mexican fighters, which is my favorite style of boxing, their feet look like they in cement. He doesn't move well. And he takes a lot of punches. That's one of the reasons why Jamal Charlo was saying, "Hey, David can't beat me because he get hit too much." And I'm telling you, the well placed shot, you going right to bed. It don't matter who you are. I don't care what kind of chin you got. You going to bed. Somebody hit you right up on that button. The whole key of having a chin is not getting hit on it. But David Benavidez has shown over and over and over again that he still has some work to do defensively. If you remember the whole Anthony Durrell fight, don't get me wrong. When Plant fought him, he was a few years older. But honestly, Anthony Durrell was giving the Mexican Monster all he could handle till that cut came. When that cut came, that's when we got to see the fast hands, letting his hands go. Whatever you want to say from there. But to tell you the truth, I am so disappointed that Jose Benavidez Sr. is letting this be this personal because this kid has a chance to be a superstar, and we all know it's all types of things that work in boxing, man. It really is. And one of the things that always sells is Mexican versus the American black fighter. Really, it's pretty much everybody versus the American black fighter. Or in Caleb Plant's face, he always got some love for the great white hope, so to speak. You got a white dude that fight like a brother. I call him the Elvis Presley of boxing. There's always gonna be one. He boxed just like a brother. A lot of people don't like that. Me, I don't mind. It's just really playing homage to the style that's big for American boxing. We are, black culture is American boxing. It's just that simple, man. That's that style you see Caleb Plant doing. That's a classic style. That's a classic American style. We got to call it what it is. But when you see Caleb Plant, talking to David Benavidez calm, saying, "I'm gonna knock you out. Hey, that's the plan. We're gonna hurt him." That's it. But then you got on the other hand, you got your boy, the Mexican Monster, talking, "I'm gonna hurt this dude. I'm gonna beat this dude. I'm gonna do this and that." What remind me of? I don't know if you guys remember that fight with Bermain Stabern. He fought Deontay Wilder the first time, took Deontay Wilder all 12 rounds. So they fight again, and he was so upset. He was angry. He wanted to hurt somebody. But guess what? What he told Deontay, I'm a you know what to this guy. I'm in this guy's life. Man, hey, shout out to my man 100, the Elvis Presley of boxing. That's what that is. That's what that is. But the funny thing about it is, when you talk about Stavern, he came in there so angry and messed around and got beat to death. Man, he would sleep on his legs. Now, when you sleep on your legs, you knocked out. I'm telling you, dude, if you see a brother sleep on his legs, that brother is out. He's out for the count. Don't even count. Don't even do nothing. Look at this man, gurney. Give him some oxygen on his face, man. That dude got stopped crazy. And it's all because he went in the ring angry. You can never, ever let it get that personal. At the end of the day, I think it's so crazy how so many of these trainers, man, whether it's Norman Jr., Boots Ennis, these guys are not fighting enough and they're getting so rattled by normal stuff. I mean, you'd be like, dude, he didn't say nothing about your mama. What are you talking about? What are you so angry for? You about to get paid. Like, it's the thing that's so crazy, man. That's one of the things I can say. Just like anything else in mirror society, man, you got so many emotional men out here. And I'll be honest with you, man, emotional men are dangerous. A dude that act like a broad on the emotional side, he'll hurt you, man. He'll hurt you, man. He'll try to peel your skin off. Let you get one of them emotional cats like that. You gotta be careful with that. And for that reason, I said all that to say this. I see the Mexican monster going to bed in the 11th or 10th round because you cannot go into any kind of fight this angry, this mad. You going to blow that gas tank early. And we all know David don't got the best gas tank. I mean, he throw a lot of punches. Hey, and you absolutely right. Salute to my man once. And you know for a fact he gonna get in there and he might mess around and get hurt. Salute to my man Q Money. What's good, family? Hey, the funny thing about it is, and then when Plant wins, we gonna have all these excuses. Oh, I wasn't ready. Oh, I was upset. Oh, I was this. Oh, I was that. At the end of the day, man, when you come into a boxing ring, man, you can't be emotional. Man. You gotta check your emotions at the door. It's too much of that. Salute to my man Q Money. Hey, and it's just so funny because it's the same thing with this Tank versus Ryan fight. And you know what? I'll be honest, man. Tank Davis is a great fighter. I really enjoy watching him. He's one of my favorite stories in boxing. You know, at one time, man, he was actually sparring with Devin Haney before Devin Haney was a champion, and did turn himself into a mega star, probably one of the biggest stars in boxing because we all know Canelo's fading. We all know that. So it's so amazing. But the funny thing is, this whole rehydration clause, I'm telling you, man, is making Tank look vulnerable because at the end of the day, this goes to show, hey, you talk a lot of stuff. You telling me Ryan's so big, Ryan is this man, they acting like Ryan is Godzilla, dude. Ryan is not the biggest man. He's a very wiry 5'10". I mean, I'm not sure what the average height of the American man is, but 5'10" is not that big. I think Tank is like what 5'6", 5'5". I mean, it's about a 5 inch difference, man. And I don't understand when was there ever a problem in any of your fights? Now all of a sudden you want to call this crap up? Oh, we got to do a rehydration clause, and I didn't like it when Canelo did it. I don't like that, man. At the end of the day, man, either we gonna fight or we not, and it's just that simple, man. We don't gotta play all the games. We seen Tank go up to 140 and beat Mario Barrios, but let's be honest, Mario Barrios really gave Tank some hands early on. And I really attribute that to Tank always trying to figure out what he want to do right in the ring. And it's the same thing with Hector Garcia. He figured out once he figured Hector Garcia out, he saw his dude can't really hurt me too bad. What do? He put his earmuffs on and did what he always do. He closed the show and beat him. I ain't never seen a guy get hit in the head and say, "Man, I'm blind. I can't see. I need a cane, man. I need a dog. I cannot see." This kid that knocked my eyes off. Never seen that before. So it's gonna be a great fight. I want to see what Ryan can do. I've been following Ryan Garcia for a while, and I just want to see if he's the goods or not. He got the speed, he got the height, he got the reach, he got a lot of the physical tools you want in a great young champion. I think he has what it takes to be a great middleweight one day. I think he's young enough to be a great middleweight because he is what 5'10". I can see him working his way up through the ranks, and maybe it's towards the end of his career being a good middleweight. But the thing is, these guys got to get in the ring, man. These guys got to be fighting more. The fact that Tank and Ryan are fighting is just a great thing for boxing. But I gotta say, I really was disappointed that Ryan Garcia didn't take a tune-up. Tank, I understand that Ryan done fought a lot of southpaws, but at the end of the day, man, Tank is a different animal. I think Tank's going to bed. But I'm more or less saying that more or less was basing my opinion on that is I think they have a huge advantage with 2023 Hall of Fame class inductee Joe Goosen. Joe Goosen has always brought his fighters prepared and ready to go. I've never seen a Joe Goosen fighter come in there unprepared. I've never seen a Joe Goosen fighter not ready to do what he got to do. So it's going to be a great fight. And I know a lot of people keep talking about the Terrence Crawford Errol Spence fight. I don't think we're gonna get that fight. And I'll be honest with you. I think that would be a close fight. I think Errol is young enough to beat Terrence. Now I'll be honest, if it was 3 years ago, I don't know if physically and athletic as Terrence was, could Errol beat him? I don't think so. Maybe not 3 years ago. I don't think so. And at the end of the day, if we being honest, and I try to pride myself on being unbiased, I honestly believe that they waited Terrence out. They aged him out. They did the usual. And Floyd and Al Heyman invented this crap. You only fight when it makes the most financial sense. And they honestly waited this kid out because Let's be honest, man. That dude Terrence has been a monster his whole career. He's always come to fight. He's always in shape year round. He's always willing to take any challenge. Don't get me wrong. He has not fought a lot of guys at welterweight. I get it. I understand he just beat David Avantian for a bag. That's cool too. Get your money. But at the end of the day, man, if we do get this Errol Spence versus Terrence Crawford fight, I hope it's this year. Because like I've been stating before, if it's next year, I'm cool on it. I don't want to see a 36 and a 34-year-old Terrence Crawford fight. Errol and Terrence Crawford fight at 34, at 36 and 34, because that's just too old. You guys, and I'll be honest with you, Errol Spence, them car accidents have taken some out of him. His footwork's not the same. He's not as sharp as he used to be. And I'll never forget, I was watching the Ugas fight, and Derek James whispered in Errol's ear and said, "Man, you got to get back in the lab and get focused." Now, say what you want. If your trainer telling you this, the three belt champion, that's a problem, bro. That's a problem that you're not dedicated to the sport enough. And I mean, I'm not gonna be like some people and pick up the fact that he a drunk and this and that. Because I ain't gonna lie, I've been lit too before, and I don't have no right to say nothing about nobody getting lit because I didn't been lit. We all didn't been lit. The difference is that we wasn't had millions of dollars on the line and messed around and missed probably 2 years of his career because of a stupid decision. This dude went drinking after the biggest fight of his life. He goes out drinking, crashes, almost dies. I mean, if you want to watch a Eric Thomas intro, that's a great intro. But the fact is this: I really think if we don't get that fight this year, we need to move on. But I tell you another fight I don't hear nobody talking about. I want to see Christian Fondor versus, in my opinion, like I said, let me state this, my opinion, against the number one pound for pound fighter, Jamel Charlo. I would love to see Jamel and Christian Fondor get it on because the way Christian Fondor beat Lubin, oh my God, he looked like a creative player. I don't know if you remember playing them creative players. It was like somebody made him 6'6", 154 pounds, long arms. I mean, he literally took Lubin the Hammer apart. It wasn't even close, man. It was a straight up beat down. You talk about a beat down, that's a beat down. So I would love to see them two get it on. And don't forget, we got the monster in a way versus Stephen Fulton. This is gonna be a big fight. Cool boy Steph. Let's just give this man his credit. He's been willing to take all the big fights, and Al Heyman is put in position to take big fights. He beat Fig. He's about to go up to 126, and I don't really see nobody at 126 that's gonna give Cool Boy no work. I really wanted to wait it to Cool Boy. I was really hoping to get Cool Boy up at 130, 135. That's when you really get to see him more. But I don't know if that'll happen. So the fact that anyway says, you know what, I'm walking to the number one guy at 122. I want to fight him. I don't want no excuses. I want him next. And the fact that he went in there and fought him, he's gonna get in there and fight him. I mean, it's gonna be a good fight. I think Inoue is going to win by stoppage because I'm telling you, there's a difference. I've actually seen Inoue make people quit. I mean, Butler, the guy he just fought, man, he literally quit in the ring. He tried to run, 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 and then when Inoue caught up to him, he went right down. So I mean, it's gonna be a great fight, man. I can't wait to see it. There's so much to see in boxing coming up. Another story I'm wondering what's going on with Jamal Charlo because I always hear Jamal Charlo talking about other people. I want him to shut up and fight. Don't forget to smash the like button for me, family. I just want to see Jamal Charlo shut up and fight. I don't understand what he's doing. I don't know what's going on. The fact that he been out the ring this long, and the fact is this: they need to strip him. I mean, his next fight should be versus Jennebek. If it's not versus Jennebek, I don't want to see it. It's just that simple. I don't want to see you in no tune up, bro. You done been off 2 years almost. We want to see you versus Jennebek, man. We want to see what you can do. I'm so tired of people just living off what they used to be, bro. I mean, yeah, you beat Julian J. Rock Williams. I get that was a beautiful fight. Both of you guys undefeated. Julian J. Rock Williams looked amazing. You looked amazing, caught those punches and put him to bed. It was an amazing fight. But man, how many years ago was that? How many years ago was that? I don't understand why people don't understand boxing is a what have you done for me lately sport. And the fact is, these guys are not doing what they got to do, man. You got to go out here and fight. and prove you the best. You know, everybody talk about the Floyd Mayweather effect, but guess what, man? Floyd fought everybody. Only person that Floyd, in my opinion, ever ducked was Winky Wright. I mean, him and Winky Wright had a contract. Magically, I don't know what happened. They didn't fight. Say what you want, call it what you want. They never fought. But the fact is this: Floyd made it his business to fight guys off their best performance. And he did that time and time again. When guys had their best performance, Floyd went and said, "Hey, fight me now." And that's what he did. He fought the best, and he never ever cheated the sport. Too many guys are cheating the sport. I mean, it goes across all sports. You got Kawhi Leonard in the NBA. You got Anthony Davis in the NBA. I mean, you got all these guys cheating the sport. At the end of the day, you only can play so long. When are you gonna go ahead and make sure that you got to build a legacy and have something worth having, man? And that's that legacy. At the end of the day, the money will go, the fame will go, but what you do will last forever. Guess what, man? Nobody even talks about all the money that Muhammad Ali made. They don't. They don't talk about all the. They well, I'll take that back. They do talk about all the money Mike Tyson made. But guess what? At the end of the day, people remember Mike Tyson as a great fighter, great champion. A flawed fighter, don't get me wrong, but they remember him as a great champion. So at the end of the day, man, guys got to understand that, hey, the money will come. If you give people the best fights, the money's going to come. That's a given. That's something that's just going to happen. You even got to ask for that. The money's coming. All you got to do is put yourself in the position to get paid. That's it. And that's taking tough fights. That's fighting people that you didn't know you could beat. I mean, that's just the most important thing about boxing, man, is getting out there and doing what you got to do. And it's so sad, man, that you keep watching these guys letting all this time go. This time, now a year that went by, 6 months that went by. And I keep saying this, man, for anybody listening to this on playback, you cannot get this time back. You can never get the time back. You can't never say, you know what? I want 5 years back. And my father said it best. You can get 5 years worth of money back, but you can't get 5 years back. So the fact that guys are playing around, taking tune-ups, oh, I can make money here, so I ain't gotta fight him. Guess what, man? You guys ain't gonna have no legacy. And it's just that simple. And you're gonna keep having these old heads talking about, oh, back in my day. And you know, I don't care about back in the day. But guess what? They got a fact. They got a right to say what they're saying because their favorite fighters fought each other. Their favorite fighters put it all on the line. Guess what, man? Say what you want about Mike Tyson. He lost every legacy fight, but guess what? He took them all. He took them all. Only fight that he missed was he was supposed to fight your boy Billy Guns, and Billy got beat up. So he didn't get that fight. I think he even went to jail, but at some point Billy got beat up. So, but he still fought Evander twice. Still went up there and got beat to death by Lennox. So, say what you want. That boy Mike Tyson went and fought all the big fights. We ain't gotta talk about Lennox Lewis. I mean, Lennox Lewis took a couple naps and that's one of my favorite fighters. Lennox Lewis took a couple naps in the middle of the ring. But guess what he did? He was willing to go out there and fight, and he was able to avenge both losses. So you got people who always bring up how he took a nap in the middle of the ring, but guess what, man? He avenged every loss. How many people can say they did that? Not every fighter can say that. So you just got to put it all on the line, man. And you really just got to do what you got to do, man, because at the end of the day, your legacy will last way after you dead. Sugar Ray Robinson has been going a long time. God bless his soul. But guess what? Everybody remembers him as the greatest, not the best, the greatest boxer of all time because he did nothing but win and beat fools up. That's what he did. That's exactly what he did. And I'm telling you, man, Cass gotta understand, man, if you want to build a legacy, man, you got to put the work in. This whole thing of, oh, because I said it once or I did it once, nothing is more important than consistency, man. You got to be consistent in whatever you do. It can't just be I did it once. Can you do it again? And can you do it again? And that's the whole thing, man. And I'm telling you, man, and then you got people like Eddie Hearn. I gotta talk about this. Eddie Hearn makes me so upset because he is such a cancer for boxing. I repeat, Eddie Hearn is a cancer for boxing. This is the one of the worst promoters in the sport. This guy is an absolute parasite to boxing. This is a guy born on third base. He gets in the ring. He gets on camera and lies. He lies. He tells just lies. Forget stories. Forget white lie. He just lies. He's like a professional liar. We don't have an undisputed heavyweight champ right now because of this liar. He and the guess what? Now you got Eddie Hearn talking about news on Errol Spence getting ready for a fight. Man, why don't you shut up, man? Why don't you shut up, man? Because of you, we don't got an undisputed heavyweight champion because of you. Deontay Wilder, Anthony Joshua still ain't fought. And we're talking about 5 years later now. Why? Because of this coward Eddie Hearn. At the end of the day, man, we got to call it around the board. We got some terrible promoters out there that's not making fights. So when you go talk about Uncle Bob, you go talk about Don King. Remember, man, you got cowards like Eddie Hearn in the ring. Right? I mean, Eddie Hearn out there right now lying about other people's fights. You got him. You got him backing drug cheat after drug cheat. You got Dillian White drug cheat. You got Conor Ben drug cheat. Nothing but drug cheats are associated with the zone. It's the same old story. Eddie Hearn's been lying. He stayed lying. He took. I've never seen a promoter in my whole life. I'm being honest. In my 32 years of life, I've never seen a promoter ever talk about everybody else's fights but his. He always got an opinion on this fight. He got an opinion on that fight. What are you doing? He went. I think he went to go visit Anthony Joshua because Anthony Joshua was training with the great Derrick James. 2022 trainer of the year. And he said, "Oh yeah, I seen Errol in the ring. He boxed 11 rounds." So what, you bum? I don't care about that, man. I want to know what's going on with Anthony Joshua. Don't he got a fight versus Franklin coming up? And guess what? I believe Franklin beat Dillian White. At the end of the day, as it always is, it's a lot of home cooking in there. So Jermaine Franklin went in there. It wasn't a perfect performance, but he went in there and I thought he won. And guess what? He didn't get the nod. Guess what? He didn't get the nod. Why? Because that's the type of stuff that happens. Whenever you're dealing with a crook like Eddie Hearn, anything's possible. So it's just so crazy. Like, you got Anthony Joshua about to fight him. Why is he fighting Franklin? Why is he not fighting Deontay Wilder? At the end of the day, these guys are getting older. You need to get in there and get that money. I think Anthony Joshua's like my age or maybe a year older. I think he might be 33, 34. Why is he not fighting Deontay Wilder at Wembley Arena getting paid 30 million each, 40 million each, whatever the case may be? Because what? Eddie Hearn knows, hey, if I put him in there with Deontay Wilder, my favorite fighter or whatever, my favorite boxer I'm promoting is going to bed. And it's just that simple, man. So you got these coward promoters like him. That's why I appreciate people like Leonard Ellaby. That's why I appreciate people like Floyd Mayweather. Do they always do what I think they should when they should? No. But guess what? Your boy Leonard Ellaby told us 3, 4 years ago, yeah, that we're gonna get the Tank versus Ryan fight. We're gonna get it. And guess what? It's gonna be at 135. It's not gonna be at 140. Every single thing that Floyd and Leonard Ellaby said happened. What did he say? We're not gonna get the Devin Haney fight because guess what? Devin Haney wants a certain amount of money. We're not gonna give it to him. And guess what? We ain't got the Devin Haney fight. And let's be honest, we probably won't get that fight. When have you ever known Bob Arum in recent years? Let's be honest. Let's say in recent years, he's done it before. But when in recent years have you seen him put his fighters against other fighters? Because what he wants to do is he wants to clean up with these in-house fights. I'm sure he gets a budget from ESPN. And what he can do is he can eat from both sides because both fighters pay the promoter a fee. And guess what? I got paid to put this fight on. So not only did I give you the money, I'm getting money from the gate. I'm getting money from both fighters. It's an easy play. It's an easy lick, as they say. And that's why I don't think you will see that fight. But it just goes to show, you got Loma about to fight Devin Haney. And I'll tell you what, I'm putting that on episode alert. Let's be honest, man. Loma didn't beat Jermaine. I think it was who's that? Jermaine Ortiz. Because guess what? Jermaine Ortiz used to spar with Loma, so I'm sure he knew him really, really well. And you could tell. You could tell those guys knew each other really well. You could tell by how they were fighting. You could just kind of tell that hey, these guys have been in the ring together before. Smash the like button for your boy BBO. Hey, and when you think about that, you say, okay, but these guys been in the ring before, so when they got in that ring, It was a closer fight than it should have been. And I tell you this, when Loma gets in there and he beats Devin Haney, it's going to be a lot of Devin Haney fans because they come out of nowhere. They always do, and they're gonna say, "Oh man, Devin Haney was the man because he defended his belt against George Kambosos." I mean, come on, man, who was George Kambosos? The dude that had a bunch of split decision wins. That dude was a bum. At the end of the day, he was a bum, and we all know for a fact that uh, Teofimo Lopez is a flawed fighter. Why is Teofimo Lopez a flawed fighter? Because guess what? He needed a better trainer. The fact is, Tiafimo, to me, has Hall of Fame talent, but because he refuses to fire his dad and get a better trainer, this is what you get. You got him in the middle of the ring talking about, do I still have it? Do I still got it? You don't hear that if you got the right trainer. You got his dad saying stupid stuff like, "Get that bum out of here! Get that bum out of here!" How? How do I get him out of here? I never hear any technique in Tiafimo's corner. I never hear anybody. I never hear him say, "Go to the jab." Uh, Use your feet. Use your athleticism. All you see is a bunch of hot dogging, and as my man just do say all the time, just a bunch of bluffing. And guess what, bro? It's really getting old seeing that, man. Oh, my man Prize fight in the building. Salute to my brother right there. And that's what you get. You got Tiafimo in there looking crazy. I mean, my man just do call it best, man. He just be in there bluffing, looking a fool, bro, all the time. It never gets old. I get so tired of that fight. I get so tired of watching him fight. I mean, you seen him just fight that guy, was it Salvador Martin? And they absolutely robbed that kid of a fight because he beat Tiafimo. He hit him everywhere but the bottom of his feet, man. He hit him everywhere but the bottom of his feet. Hey, my man Prize Fighter been talking real crazy. I want my man to come up. He's been ducking me, man. It's crazy. I tell you what, bro. I'm probably the most duck dude in the boxing community. I don't know why, but cats stay ducking me, man. And Prize Fighter TV is one of the biggest ducks. He stay ducking me. He don't want to get this work on a debate about no fights. He don't want the work. I don't know why. I give him a beating any day. He don't want it. I'm going on a bum tour, man. I'm knocking bums out all day. But my man Prize Fighter, he won't come up with me and debate me, man. He don't want to debate me about this Ryan versus Tank, because he know I'm giving out L's, man. I'm like my man. Well, my man, I don't know if you ever see the interview with Joe Lewis was talking to Ali. What he say? Ali, I used to go on a bum a month tour, and you would have been on that tour. Hey, but my man Prize Fighter, man, we know he's a duck, man. You ought to call him Terrence Crawford, Timothy Bradley. Just that's one of them brothers, man. I feel like Keith Thurman, man. Don't duck me, son. Don't duck me. And he's ducking me, man. It'd be funny too, man. When cats duck you and then they look at you like you the problem because they ducked you. Like I love how Terrence Crawford's fans say, "Oh, Arrow was scared. Arrow was man. Come on, dude. You know for a fact if Terrence won that fight would have happened. But what did we keep hearing Terrence Crawford say? When's that fight will happen? Never, never. Because guess what? Everybody's not willing to do what it takes, man. It's just that simple. Oh, no problem, bro. Um, I tell you this though, the cool thing though about boxing, man, we getting so many new up and coming fighters, man. I'm just excited. We got Keyshawn Davis. Now, people, a lot of people hate Keyshawn Davis, but I actually like that little guy, man. He talk a lot of junk. He said he want to fight Frank Martin. I think that's cap. I think that's a good way to go to bed is fighting Frank Martin, but he keep talking like he wants to do just that, and I would love to see it. I mean, when Michelle Rivera went and fought Frank Martin, everybody was like, "Oh man, Frank Martin about to get washed. He about to get beat to death." And guess what, man? One thing I learned from that fight is that hey, Frank Martin ain't got the most power. That's what I learned. That's the one thing I learned from the Michelle Rivera fight. But he beat him everywhere, but the bottom of his feet, man. That was a beating. That was an absolute beating, man. And I'll be honest, man. And the thing that made me laugh even more is the fact that your boy Michelle Rivera popped dirty after getting beat to death. How you get beat to death and you cheating? Come on, man. Come on. If you cheating, man, you supposed to win. You ain't supposed to get beat to death. That's the funny thing about boxing, man. At the end of the day, you can't cheat the sport. You can do whatever you want. You can play any games you want. But guess what? If you ain't got the skill to pay the bills, you're going to bed. And this is how it goes, man. Like it's a lot of people out there that's excited about Sugar Shakur. I'm excited about Sugar Shakur. He can really fight. My only thing is this: what is he going to do when he gets in there with them powerful guys? Because at the end of the day, he was big as a house for 130. He was huge at 130. So now he done moved this big butt up to 135. We're gonna see what happens. We're gonna see if he's about that smoke. We're gonna see that, man. Hey, my man said, my man 100, man, sits on 100 said Frank Martin will watch Keyshawn Davis. You know what? I don't know about that. I'm gonna tell you why I don't know about that because really both of those guys have shown me that they don't know how to close the show. Keyshawn Davis's last fight, he did a great job, great punch placement, really good work for a prospect, but he didn't close the show with a knockout. And the same thing could be said about Frank Martin. Frank Martin really beat Michelle Rivera up, had him down, had him willing, but he didn't get him out of there. That's the thing. It People say what they want, but knockouts are a part of the sweet science of boxing. You got to get guys out of there too. You can't just beat them on points. At the end of the day, if you're gonna just beat them on points, man, I don't want to watch amateur boxing. I don't want to watch pit pat, pit pat, pit pat, pit pat. I want to see cats get beat up. I want to see cats get their head knocked in. I want to see cats get their nose broke, chins knocked over, cheeks pushed in. You want to see the whole reason we all watch boxing because it's a violent sport. We love the violence, the intensity, the fact that you got two men in the ring or two women in the ring, and they're gonna show who is the king. Hey, you absolutely right, man. My man said you're right. And you know what? It's because you want to see guys finish the show. And I'm really telling you that Keyshawn Davis versus Frank Martin to be a close fight. The only reason I'm going to lean towards Frank Martin is because Frank Martin is I love the sweet science as well, Prize Spider. The whole thing with Keyshawn Davis and Frank Martin is Frank Martin got the better trainer. I mean, people say what they want about fighters, but man, having a great trainer is a huge thing. That's a huge deal. You got to have you a great trainer if you want to win. If you want to win at the big time level, man, you got to get you a good trainer. And I'm telling you, Derek James has shown me what I didn't think was possible. I seen this brother turn a peer boxer into a knockout artist, a knockout artist. That's what I seen him do. He turned a peer boxer into a straight up knockout artist. Man, whoever thought Jamel or Charlo would ever do what we see him doing? He going in there beating people to death, man. We never seen that, man. Other than that little blip with Tony Harrison, well, really, I'll be honest, man. Tony Harrison won that first fight fair and square. He really did. And Jamel didn't do what he needed to do by getting him out of there. Because let's be honest, now that he's got the new punch placement, now he turned them shots over. He kind of depends more on knocking people out than he used to. He's not always just doing like he used to, just outboxing cats and winning on points. Now he really trying to get them out of there. So to me, that's why he lost that first Tony Harrison fight. But I'm telling you, man, Derek James is a really good trainer. Derek James, if you think about how what he did with what he's done with Errol Spence, I mean, Errol Spence has just become a complete uh technician. When I say technician, he going right to the body. He shuffled his feet. He closing the show. I mean, he looked so dominant versus Ugas. And I'm telling you, Errol Spence is going to regret the day that he didn't do whatever. Even though he's the A side, nothing should have stopped him from getting that Terrence Crawford fight after the way he beat Ugas. Because I'm telling you, he could have made an example out of Terrence. And I don't know if he can do that now. I don't know because at the end of the day, he was in another car accident. This one wasn't his fault. I think some kid stole their mom and dad's car and happened to hit Errol, and Errol was in a bulletproof car, and he got injured, so that's what pushed him back even more. I'm telling you, man, the way Errol Spence get in these car accidents, man, he need to get a driver, bro. You need to get a driver, man, because he can't drive. So he always getting hit. Somebody always bumping into him. It's always something happening. Dude, he need to get him a driver, man. But I said all that to say this. Derek James is such a good trainer, man. Everybody that's going with him is getting better. I'm excited to see what Anthony Joshua's going to look like with Derek James as his trainer. Because Derek James, I'm telling you, man, I don't know if he's like a whisperer or what, but he really comes in there with a great game plan. And when he comes in there with those great game plans, man, we seeing guys that probably maybe be just a little bit above average, look great. I mean, I'm telling you, Jamel Charlo can honestly thank Derrick James for his ticket to the Hall of Fame, man. He's gonna get that. He really is the best trainer in boxing. I mean, he really, honestly, you can say that Jamel Charlo, the 154 champion, just got a ticket to the Hall of Fame because he switched trainers. And let's be honest, Ronnie Shields is a good trainer, but come on, man, Jamal Charlo really needs to get with Derrick James too. Because let's just be honest, Ronnie Shields, let's just call it what it is, man. He hasn't helped Jamal get any better. Jamal still looks like the same Jamal when he was at 154. He hasn't added any new wrinkles to his game. I mean, he's big, he's strong, but he really hasn't added anything to his game. So now you see him, as he 33, been out the ring almost 2 years, hardly defending his title. This is a title that he cried and cried about getting, and he's not defending it. Remember when, Canelo dunked him and took the franchise belt and got up out of there? I wouldn't have did that if I thought Canelo could beat Jamal Charlo. But hey, you know how Canelo do. If it ain't easy, he don't want it. My man Canelo only want easy work. Easy work. That's all he want, like Floyd. He want easy work. He don't want to go in there have to earn his paycheck. You crazy? You want me to go in there and earn it? Heck no. And it's so funny because you look at Charlo, man, Jamal Charlo, if he would get what maybe a Derrick James, what could happen with him? He still got a lot of career left. I'm telling you, man. I mean, getting the right trainer is super important, man. It's super important, man. You gotta get the right trainer. You gotta get the right people around you if you want to win. If you want to win, you gotta do certain things. Think about Lennox Lewis, man. Think about how many times he changed trainer. Think about Tyson Fury. Tyson Fury had your boy Ben Davison getting back in shape, and honestly, bought Ben Davison to big time boxing. And then from there, Ben Davison didn't give him what he needed, so he got with your boy Sugar Hill. And let's be honest, man, I've heard of Sugar Hill, but I didn't know much about him until Tyson Fury got him, and look what happened. I mean, he ended up going in there and knocking Deontay Wilder silly. I mean, everybody talk about he had loaded gloves, blah. Man, get out of here, dude. He ain't had no loaded gloves. The champ just got beat. If you want to make stupid excuses like that and say he had on loaded gloves, come on, dude. That sounds crazy. He ain't no loaded gloves, you bum. You just got beat up. And that's the power of having a great trainer. And I'm telling you, man, too many times in boxing, we get all these excuses instead of guys just doing what they got to do. At the end of the day, man, if you the best, show me. If you the best, let me see you do it. Smash the like button for your boy, man. I appreciate everybody showing love, man. Smash that like button for me. If you want to show you the best, man, you got to do certain things, and that's just what it is, man. And too many times in boxing, man, we got guys who say they're the best but don't want to prove it. They don't want to prove it. Say what you want. Hey, guess what? That whole Tank Davis versus Ryan Garcia fight is happening because both those guys wanted that fight. Salute to my man, Athletic Mind. That's my brother. What's up, man? And I really give them both a lot of credit for going after that fight. And I'm telling you, man, if Tank somehow was able to beat Ryan, this would be huge. So that means he beat Esau Cruz, showed you his footwork, showed you he was a complete boxer. Then he beat Rolly. Then he beat Hector Garcia. If he's my man Greenlight in the building, what's up, bro? What's up, bro? I see my man finally came out. I'm always giving him L's in the comments. um, he finally beat him. Uh, you said Spence and Crawford happening. I think so too. I'm hearing too much stuff for it not to happen. I'm actually supposed to be. I haven't heard back from him yet, but I talked to a guy named Richard Schaefer. And I'm trying to, I've been talking to his secretary back and forth through email. I'm hoping to get him on the show soon, and he'll help us get some more clarification on those fights. Um, you say you think Ryan cashing out? No way. I don't think. I don't think he's cashing out because really this fight is so big, man. It just gotta happen. My man said Ryan's going down. You know what? Green light. What makes you think Ryan's going to lose? You know for a fact that Tank does nothing but fight to the level of his competition. Shout out to my man IB, my fellow Ohio player, man. What up, sucker, man? You know he want to go to bed talking crazy like that, man. You know how them dudes do, man. Ryan finna get cashed out. If you from New York, you know you know what that mean. Hey, where you from New York at, man? You know it's funny though, man. People say that, but I don't see that happening, man. You know he going down, bro. Hey, guess what, man? What makes you say that? What gives you the thought that Tank Davis is going to knock out Ryan Garcia? What gives you that crazy thought? I mean, come on, man. I know you trolling me by saying that, man. You got to be. Tank do fight down to the level of his comp. Hey, it's really true, man. He does it all the time. So there's nothing. Okay, you from Brooklyn. I actually got family in Red Hook, Brooklyn. I think that's what it's called. Red Hook? I can't remember. Yeah, my aunt Hazel actually lived in Red Hook, Brooklyn for a long time. But people say that, man, but Tank, let's be honest, he really should have cleaned Esau Cruz. But he broke his hand and somehow, he made the fight. Really, I'll be honest. It seemed like anybody that land a couple punches on Tank or even win a couple rounds, just like against Floyd, people kind of over exaggerate what's really going on. At the end of the day, man, I won't say that Tank is not a great fighter. I mean, but at the end of the day, man, I don't see him coming in there beating nobody down because he hasn't done it. He always fights the level of his competition. He never comes in there above. And I'm telling you, people don't want to say this, but Calvin Ford is not helping Tank get better. And people don't understand that when I say that. I'm telling you why I say that because I seen Calvin Ford in a corner told Tank penitentiary style, penitentiary style. I'm like, what are you talking about, dude? What has that got to do with boxing? This dude is a nut. Um, Coming from the goddamn guy who say Tank be getting punished. Hey, Tank does get Tank does take some punishment. I know you don't ever want to admit that, bro. But Tank does get beat on a little bit. And that's only because Tank is a showman. He come to close the show. So I understand exactly why you say that. My man Greenlight said Tank fought some hard hitters. Esau Cruz, a power puncher, and he took some hard punches from Esau, but Ryan got dropped by Salty. Hey, I know y'all like to take away people's accomplishments, but guess what? Luke Campbell won a gold medal for a reason. And if you remember, Lomachenko said the hardest fight that he had before the Teofimo fight was when he fought Luke Campbell. So Luke Campbell was not a bum, man. Shout out to my man IB. Whatever Tank, Kyle, and Coach Kenny do is working. Hey, I get what you're saying. It is working, but guess what? When you got a talent like that, it can compensate for a lot of things. And I'm telling you, man, I don't think it'll happen, but I would love to see Tank get with a better trainer. Derek James can't train everybody, but I really would hope like maybe a Mark Breland, maybe a I would honestly, I'll tell you the truth, man. I wish Floyd would maybe help. I wish Floyd would help more with Tank on the training side. Because I'm telling you, Tank got a lot of skills, man. And really, I just haven't seen him really get better. And that's just the truth. I mean, he really honestly seems to be doing a lot of that stuff on his own. The extreme patience, the mind to go on there and find out what he need to do. Uh, my man said, bro, BV Floyd is on it. Yeah, I want him to see more of that. He said, Vengeance Luke Campbell suit. You a wild boy, man. But my main thing is saying that I said all to say this, man. People don't understand how important the element of training is. Because really, in my personal opinion, 80% of boxing is mental. How you come into the ring, how you look at yourself, how you view yourself, whether you view yourself as a champion or not, whether you view yourself as a great fighter or not. That whole mental being prepared, having a great training camp, being able to go in there and go hard, but not too hard that you mess your body up, that you're not fresh for the fight. I'm telling you, man, great trainers really go a long way. He said that's why he went to train at Ford's gym, Ford's handling business. He just opened up his own airline. Hey man, Floyd does a lot of great things, man. Floyd takes a lot of flack because Floyd is not a puppet. He don't do what you expect him to do. But I always respect Floyd, man, because Floyd really changed the game of boxing. He went out there, made his own name, made his own way. Uh oh, my man came here. He ready to get a beating. My man, prize fighter. My man
Yo,
ducking me, man.
ain't
But
nobody
hey,
ducking you, bro. What you
I'm the
talking
most
about?
ducked man on YouTube, bro. I don't know what it is, man. I don't know what it is.
I ain't
But
ducking.
what's up with you, man? How you feeling?
I'm good, brother. You know, I had my daughter or whatever. I just got back in town.
Oh, ain't nothing wrong
I'm
with that,
chilling.
man. Gotta take care of them kids, man. You heard
You
Obama.
already know.
My man said Floyd is the richest and successful head I've ever seen. You know what's funny? I
Floyd do
really
be
think
tripping
that's
though,
true.
man.
What you think
Floyd be
about
tripping.
Floyd, man?
I love Floyd, but he just be tripping, man. He getting older too, you know. So, you know, Floyd need to just go ahead and just either promote. You know, he could have been the biggest thing to boxing right now if he would have took like the promoter's role.
Mm-hmm.
He could have did it, man. Floyd could have been like Al Heyman, bro. He could have got the network deals. He could have did so much for so many American fighters, man, and all fighters. Floyd could have did it, but he just chose to be like, I don't know, man. Floyd crazy, man. He chose to
I
be
mean,
like you said. He don't. It seemed like he don't want nobody else to shine. Like I don't know.
you know, a great way to prove what you're saying is there's a clip out there on the internet. I'm sure everybody's seen it, where Floyd was with Anthony Joshua. I think they were in the UK, and of course, the
Mm-hmm.
UK fans are gonna be excited to see Anthony Joshua. And you should have seen Floyd's face when he wasn't the center of attention. I mean,
Oh yeah, yeah. I saw that, John. He looked.
yeah,
Nobody
I
was
mean
shaking
that.
his hand. They was going right around him.
Yeah, he didn't like that. I mean, but to be that good, let's be honest, man, you got to have some type of ego. To be as good as Floyd is, to be as dominant as he was in the ring, you got to have some type of ego because if you don't, man, I'm telling you, man, it's hard to do it. And you know, really, what Floyd does that boxers don't do now is he market himself outside of the sport. You know, all you see now is you got cats with chains on and going to rap videos. That mean I don't understand why they do that, man. But instead of being on like Dance with the Stars, getting their name out there, you said, bro, you know, Manny Pacquiao fighting again too, right? I did hear about that, but you know what? I seen Manny Pacquiao beating like a nurse or somebody, dude. He was beating that dude to death. I don't
Oh
think
yeah,
Manny Pacquiao need to be boxing, man.
yeah. He really was trying to hurt Bull too,
He was
yo.
trying to
Like
hurt that dude, man. Like, hey, I
I
ain't
was
gonna
that.
lie, bro. Somebody should have called the cops, man. When he was beating that dude.
Was that dude a YouTuber or something?
No, man, it was just like a regular dude. I'm not sure who he was, but I think he was just like a regular guy like me and you, man,
Yeah,
trying to
Manny
spar
snapped on
come
dude.
around.
Manny was
Man,
snapping.
Manny was trying to hurt him, man.
Yeah, he really
It wasn't
was.
even fun to watch, bro. He was trying to
Nah,
hurt that dude.
it's like when Floyd go and do them exhibitions, he really boxing. He really ain't trying to like. He could have knocked out a couple dudes, but he don't. I don't know why he doesn't, but he don't do it. But Pacquiao was trying to really get Bull up out of there, man. I was crying. That was some funny shit.
Hey, my man, Green. Hey, see, Greenlight, that's another brother that won't come up there. He won't come up here and talk. He talk tough, man, in the comments, but he won't come up here and talk about that Ryan Garcia Tank fight. You said talking about a future Pacquiao versus Floyd too. I'll be honest, man. Pacquiao versus Floyd one was way super boring. That fight happened exactly like I thought it would.
Yep, me too. That's the same thing I said.
You said Floyd is a can right. Floyd can right now. I mean, I tell you what, Floyd, man, to me has always been, you know, all about Floyd. And the thing that
Right.
sucks is he don't embrace you until you lose. Soon as Deontay Wilder get beat half to death, all of a sudden he want to start talking about. You remember Deontay Wilder looked half dead that second fight. I'll never forget that. Hey, I was sick, man, when I seen that
I
second
know, man.
Tyson
Yeah, that
Fury.
had me sick, man.
I was sick. I was sick. My
Yeah, that
man said,
yeah,
I
he
told you when
I
Ryan and
still
Tank
think they
fight.
cheated Wilder. I don't care what nobody say.
Oh man, you know that's cap, man. I
Hell
told
no.
you Ryan and Tank fight. We on, bro. I want to hear you cry. Yeah, you a goofball. Hey, if Ryan lose, I'm gonna cry like that old dude now.
I don't know
I'm gonna
how you
cry
don't
just like
see how
that
he
dude.
not gonna lose. That's what I be tripping off of. You really
You
think
said
that boy gonna beat Tank Davis? Like
he gonna
you
smash
bugging.
that
He don't
kid.
got the
He gonna
experience.
man. Why are you trolling me, bro? You know that Ryan is gonna kill this dude.
Mm,
I don't know why you keep doing
that's
that,
crazy.
man.
You believe that, man?
Stop doing that. Talk crazy talking, man. You said
Ryan sloppy, man. He hold his head up. He gonna get hurt, man. It's not gonna end. It's not gonna end good for Ryan, man. I think he cashing out. I think it's gonna be a big payday, and I think that Tank is gonna put him to sleep, man. Like everybody else. You think? All right, answer this. You think Ryan Garcia could beat Leah Santa Cruz?
absolutely,
I don't think
absolutely.
so. A good Leah Santa Cruz before he got melted by
The one
Tank.
you talking about, the one that ducked Gary Russell Jr.
Yeah, well,
We talking about the same guy?
he definitely did. He definitely did
No,
duck
I'm asking. Are we
Gary.
talking about the same guy? I just wanted to make sure.
I don't think Ryan can beat him.
Hey, you said, hold on, we got a couple comments. You said, my man Athletic Mind said, you ducking me, BVO. Hey, nah, he don't want none. Now, you know he don't want none. Salute. What's up with you, brother? Hold on, somebody dropped off. And then you said, you ducking me, BVO, you don't want the smoke. I want all the smoke, man. That's all I do is have people else, man. You know that. Mine said, why you ducking? Hey,
They
he don't
trolling.
want none,
They
man.
trolling.
I'm the most duck
Yo,
dude on
yo,
you.
yo, yo, this X, man. This is
Oh,
still
here you go. This the
look,
ducking
man.
man right here. He changed his
Look, man.
profile picture
Hey,
all the
hey,
time.
hey. This look. Take the comment right now down so you can see my name, bro. This is a tribute to my nigga Method, bro. You know what I'm
Oh,
saying?
okay.
My name is methamphetamine right now, so don't call me X, but yeah,
Oh,
bro.
okay. Okay.
Listen up, bro. I had to jump on the panel because my man's, prize fighter, much respect to you, bro. Can't agree with you on that. I think that's absolute blasphemy that
Shout
you
out to
think
you.
that Leo Santa Cruz could beat Ryan Garcia. Ryan Garcia will end that. He'll fuck that boy life up. I ain't gonna lie to you. And I
You
got
heard him
Tank
bad.
destroying Ryan. You know what I'm saying? But Ryan is far too big for Leo Santa Cruz. You know what I'm saying? It'll probably be quite worse than how Tank knocked him out. If we're being honest, bro, he's way too big for Leo Santa Cruz. Way too
Mm.
big.
Yeah. I mean, Leo Santa Cruz was just tall. He was just like a what was that guy? Robert Easter, one of another of my Ohio players. He just was tall. He wasn't big.
What happened to him?
Oh, he like a bartender now, man.
Damn.
He
He had got shot. Yeah, got
yeah,
shot. And he I don't
yeah.
know if he
So,
relapsed.
yeah, he got a couple bars in Toledo. I think he got about 4 or 5. So he's
All
getting
right.
money. Yeah, he getting
Okay.
money. So he a bartender now. So now he making drinks. My man said Ryan gonna have big anxiety after that Tank fight. You know what, man?
Yeah.
I'm really telling you, man. Cash is really trolling me. I don't know how you can see Tank beating Ryan when we know Tank fights down to the level of his competition, and he's gonna try to close the show. And when he does that, pow! It's gonna be poetic, man. He's going right to
But
bed.
I think, BB, I think you got a little like everybody else, like all the Ryan Garcia fans. I think you got the same type of fever that them teenage girls got about Ryan Garcia. Oh, Ryan Garcia, Ryan Garcia is so pretty. Oh my god. I think you'll lack that type of spill, bro, because it ain't no
Hey,
way you think this man gonna
hey,
beat
you
you, bro.
rough, dude.
And then you got
BVO
the nerve to
trolling.
be
He know
betting me,
Tank.
bro.
He know Ryan ain't gonna win the fight. BVO trolling.
Don't run,
You
BBO. We
sick.
get knocked out. I want my cash, bro.
Hey,
I want
you
my cash.
sick, man. You sick, man. Hey, this what I'll tell you. This what I'll tell you, man. Y'all say that, right? Y'all say that I got Ryan fever, whatever the case. But at the end of the day, man, I know both of y'all brothers gonna be sick when that boy Tank is unconscious, man. It's
I ain't
just
gonna
that
be sick
simple,
because I
man.
ain't no Tank fan, bro. I'm gonna just pay your money up. I'm gonna pay your money, and I'm going about my day, man. That's what I'm gonna do, bro. That's shit. I ain't no
You said
Tank
I'm
fan.
going to be like Garcia losing his vision. No, I don't see him losing his vision. You rough, dude.
Yeah, it's gonna
um,
end bad for your boy though, man. I just
you
can't
know what's
picture him beating Tank. Bro. I can't do it.
hey man, they didn't picture Ali losing. I mean, it's just that
Man.
simple, bro. At the end of the day, I'm
Man,
telling you, I'm telling you, man. Like I'm telling your boy methamphetamine. The main thing is I think the trainers is what really got me going because I ain't gonna say I was ever a big Ryan Garcia fan, but getting with Joe Goosen, man, and seeing how Joe Goosen is so good at changing fighters and making fighters very much improve. Nothing tells me that Calvin Ford is gonna be able to do that because to me, I feel like Tank has kind of just been the same fighter. He hasn't really gotten any better, so to speak, like you would hope he would have because of the trainer, man. But
Hey,
we're gonna see,
I
man.
know you're a fan of Sugar Shakur. Sugar Shakur said it best today on Fight Hype, man. He said
What
this
he
is a
said.
huge fight. He said this is a huge fight for boxing, but it's not the best fight. Ryan's
It
not on that
ain't.
level.
He not.
Ryan's not on that level. That's what he said, bro.
He
He's
not,
not on
bro.
that level, bro.
He ain't like everybody going off Luke Campbell, and then when you break down Luke Campbell, the first thing they do is start talking about amateur boxing. Oh well, he won a gold medal. Oh well, he did. Man, come on, man. I don't want to hear that.
Hey, this dude, my man Greenlight said he stated when Campbell dropped him, he saw a bright light. He lost sight. You sick, dude. Imagine Tank make him see those same aliens. Hey, all I know is this, man. The thing is, the reason we talk about amateur boxing prize fighter because that's a part of their whole career. When you go to the Hall of Fame, these are things that go into you becoming a Hall of Famer. I mean, when you got a gold medal like Andre Ward, Floyd got a silver medal. A lot of people think he should have got a gold medal. These are just things, Ali had a gold medal, George Foreman had a gold medal. These are things that really go on your resume as what makes you great all the way, the whole totality. Not only were you good in the amateurs, you were great as a pro. So that's the funny thing about it, man. That's why they
That's
bring
if
up
you a
that.
great fighter because there's some gold medal. Didn't Gamboa win a gold medal or something?
Yeah.
Yeah, he
Right.
won a
So
gold medal.
look how many times he got beat up. That means nothing.
He
In
was
the
a great.
pros, it doesn't mean anything.
He was a really good fighter. He wasn't
Yeah,
really
he was.
before.
He was a
He
B. He
was.
was a B plus fighter at one time.
Yeah,
He
but I
was a
don't
B
think
plus
he's Hall
fighter.
of
I
Fame
mean,
though. I don't know. I don't know.
Nah, he
They
ain't
let
Hall of Fame.
anybody in the
I
Hall
don't
of
think he
Fame.
is.
no,
Yeah,
he
they
not
put
Hall
him.
of Fame. He the Hall of Very Good.
Yeah,
He the Hall
like
of Very
Riggin
Good, but
Diao.
he not Hall of Fame. I'll give you that.
Hey, BVO pick cabin for the
But
man Ryan. I
yeah,
know
Yeah,
you a fan to
or
win, but
or Akil Gotti.
man,
yeah.
this my face when BVO say that bullshit, man. I don't
Hey,
want to hear that shit,
I'm
man.
just wondering, man. Hey, you
Man,
bring your
Ryan going to
Queens dude
bed.
to help you out, bro.
Ryan going to bed, bro. Real.
Hey, so what happens though? You heard Ryan. You heard Ryan at the press conference, and you seen
Making
how shook
excuses.
Tank was when he seen how
I
much
seen
bigger.
Ryan making
You
excuses.
seen how
Now, if you think
much
about it,
bigger.
I was talking that same shit to my nigga Shakur. You know, that's my big bro right there. Shout out to my big bro, bro. My nigga said, bro,
Yeah,
I don't want to hear that shit. You signed the contract, nigga. I don't want to hear, oh, he making me do this. You signed the contract, bro. Now you want to get in the press conference and make excuses and shit, bro. You signed that shit. And I was siding with Ryan on that. Why he making him do that? But nah, nigga, you signed it. You had to do what it takes to make the fight. That's what you did, bro. You did that. So I don't want to hear that shit, bro. I don't want
I
to hear
mean
that shit.
Tank is the A side, bro. You got to do what the A side say. It's always been that way. This ain't no new thing.
I'll
I
say, as a matter
mean,
of fact, I'm gonna cook both of them for that, BVO. Because first off, Tank, you saying he limited and he ain't got all this, he got a hook, this and that. Why are you making the man, you know what I'm saying, do all this just to fight you, bro? You know, you all this and he can't do this and that. Well, you ain't showing that. You making this nigga jump through hoops, jump over trucks and cars and bridges just to fight you, bro. Then Ryan, you signed a contract. You want to make excuses, man? These two niggas ain't. Man, I ain't worried,
It's the
man.
same way Oscar made Floyd come up in weight, big gloves. Why not have all the advantage? That's what being the A side is about. I want all the
small.
advantage.
Yeah. And Floyd took 70-30 to get that fight. I mean,
Right. He did like
people forget that. He took 70-30 to get that fight. So, I
Man,
mean,
Tank, bro. Tank, you see how big Tank is now? That nigga will never be no Oscar De La Hoya, bro. That's a
no.
fact of life.
but no, I'm not comparing him to Oscar De La Hoya. I'm just talking about the A side.
I
Yeah, De
know,
La
I
Look
know
what
you
Hoya.
talking about
Canelo.
A
Look
side,
what
but in terms
Canelo
of
did
A
when he
side,
was the A side.
he ain't
He
no,
made his own weight class, dog.
bro. Tank is the A side against this dude, bro.
Right.
He
So why
definitely is.
not make? Why not have all the advantages? That's what I'm
I don't,
saying.
I don't, I don't. I mean, if you're a true champ, I don't really subscribe to that, bro. You know what Oscar did? Yeah, the big gloves make it come up and wait. What the fuck? Oscar was going back down to 140. How was that going to work?
Yeah.
Floyd won the fight. I get that. You know what I'm saying? But what I'm saying is what Tank is doing is not consistent with what he's been doing in the past. What other fight he may do take a rehydration clause, bro? Ryan Limited and all this. He could have made this nigga Ryan. He could have did what probably Oscar De La Hoya. Do you want to do gloves, whatever? I don't know. I don't know how this shit work like that. But I do know is that rehydration clause. That shit may hurt Ryan. It may. I don't know. You know
I
he
told you, man. He's
getting over
scared.
146. I don't know, bro. You know, but that's how I'm looking at it, bro.
He's scared, man. Hey, man, you don't understand that he's scared. I've been telling you this for months, man.
I
He's
know. This
scared,
why I
man.
think, bro. This why I think. I think the little confidence he does have is pushing him to make this fight. He's seen Ryan Garcia got dropped. Okay, he's believing what everybody else was saying. Ryan, he do this. He make these mistakes. He make these mistakes. Tank is capitalizing on the fact that he think he could beat this dude. You don't see him rushing to Devin Haney or rush to fight Shakur. When Kambosos was champion, everybody had something to say, especially Tank. He said, I'll fight him and prove I could beat him without the belts. And we know, even after Tio lost to Kambosos, there wasn't no special effects for Kambosos. Why do Tank want to fight him? To prove he the best. For what? Why did he want to prove he's the best against Kambosos? Because he know he could beat Kambosos. Why he didn't want to prove he's the best when Devin got the belts? Devin got the belts now. Now he's saying the belts don't matter. Fuck Devin.
But in the interview,
I mean,
he
Devin's
said
a ballroom fighter, bro.
But he said in the interview, Tank said that he wanted to retire early, and he wanted to fight the next 3 fights was Devin Haney, Shakur, and who was it? I think Ryan. He said Ryan. I think this was before the fight was signed. He said he wanted to fight Ryan, Devin, and Shakur. That's what he said.
Yeah, fighters say a lot of things, and I'm holding him to that. But he said a lot of cap and lying shit that nobody called him out for, and we get Ryan on this flack, and I've been cooking Ryan ass too. But I think
Ryan, he pull out of fights. I ain't remember Tank pulling out no fights.
Yeah, that's true. But what I'm saying, boxers say a lot of shit.
Yeah, he remember Tank used to miss weight.
You know what I'm saying? So he could say that, but is he gonna do that? I also overheard him saying that he not with Floyd Mayweather no more. Why the fuck Leonard Ellerbe sitting next to you in the comp? Leonard Ellerbe is exclusive to Floyd Mayweather Promotions. If you're not with Floyd no more, why does he have any business with what you got going on? Leonard Ellerbe, I'm talking about. So boxers say a lot of shit. You know what I'm saying? That don't mean it's true. That don't mean he gonna do that.
My man Greenlight said no one not in the Devin fight. They say he boring. He became undisputed versus Kambosos. He got the name after beating Lopez. Lopez is garbage. But you know what, man? Devin Haney's the first fighter I ever seen that got emailed a belt. I never heard of that before. They actually emailed him a belt.
That happened before. Let's not act like he ducked the fight. Lomachenko ducked the fight, created a belt.
Facts.
Loma's gonna
just
beat
like when Riddick
Haney.
both threw his WBC belt in the trash back in the day.
What the fuck wrong with you, man?
Come on, man.
What's crazy,
what is wrong with you?
What's
wrong with you?
BBO be trolling, bro.
This nigga trolling.
How am I trolling?
I can't trust
hold on. Okay, hold on. Hold on. You telling me you think Devin Haney's gonna beat Lomachenko?
Bro, why the fuck?
What?
What
the last dude beat Lomachenko.
The only reason, I put like this. I give you what you're saying. Jermaine Ortiz, him and Lomachenko actually were sparring partners for a long, long time, so they knew each other really well. I'm telling you, I'm not saying.
See how big Dev was to Lomachenko, bro.
Yeah, I mean Dev's a welterweight.
Dev gonna jab him to death, man.
But let me ask you this: what is he gonna do when he get them angles on him? What's he gonna do then? I mean, that's the thing. People got this
against people that can't move. He only do that shit against people that can't move out the way. That shit ain't gonna work, man.
You think that Pit Pat is gonna work against Lomachenko?
Man, he gonna dominate Lomachenko. It's gonna look like the Kambosos fight.
I don't know about all that, but he definitely beating Loma.
He might get hit a little bit more, but
he definitely beat Loma comfortably, bro. You know what I'm saying? The only reason I say that is because I hate to say this shit, because I fuck with Devin. You know what I'm saying? He been doing a little funny shit lately, but I fuck with him, bro. Only reason I say that because, bro, this is what it is. I don't think Loma the same, but I do think that work that he got from Ortiz, niggas shitting on Loma. Oh, he looked like shit in that fight. I think a lot of niggas would look like shit against Ortiz. Ortiz can fight. He surprised me in that fight. He can fight. He's strong. He game. He got a nice style. That's like a knockout version of Devin. You know, he's strong. He big. You know, that work will prepare Loma for a Devin Haney. You know, I'm not saying he's gonna win because of that, but it's gonna prepare him for that shit. No.
Word.
My nigga Q, man. Q ducking me, bro.
I ain't never ducked a man in my life.
Loma was hurt when he lost to Lopez. That's why he didn't want to give him a rematch. Okay. Then my man Green, like I said, Loma though he is not the same fighter, but he way better than Campbell. I mean, but the thing is, everybody's so high on Devin Haney, man. The dude got emailed a belt, man.
Oh
Like,
man, yo,
Oh,
yo,
come
you
who
gotta
did
on,
he
stop
man.
this
beat,
shit,
bro?
bro.
Who did he
Bro,
beat?
You
that's
gotta
He
stop.
man.
beat the
I
man
put it.
that
I
beat the
put it
man
like
that beat the man.
that
I
can't
could
be
go to the
your
T.O.
pawn
beat the
shop, Q.
man.
man.
T.O.
I
beat
can
BVO,
go
the
to
that
the
man.
pawn
can't be
shop
your
and buy
excuse,
me.
bro.
Yo, cook him, Q. Man,
That
BBO
can't be
talk.
your excuse, BVO. I'm gonna be honest. I'm not the greatest. I ain't the biggest fan of Devin, bro. But even the shit when I talk about him, like why he not that good, you got to bring it to the science of why he not that good. Not because they emailed him the belt, he not that
Fact,
good. Like
fact.
the gang of
No,
niggas
no.
just got a belt, but it's like tell me why he's not that good. The footwork, jab,
What what what,
what he do? Like,
what I'm gonna say? What I'm gonna say he not that good is when he throw the right hand, he doesn't do a good job of throwing the overhand right. You can see some of his inconsistencies as far as fighting on the inside, and he's showing you that he may not have enough power to keep guys off of him.
who
And
win
those
the
are the type
Devin
of
or Ryan?
things I think Ryan will beat Devin. I think, and then Ryan beat Devin twice, but I don't know if people don't count the amateurs, so I don't know. But I know
Nah,
he beat
they
him
don't, because
twice.
Devin won some shit too. So it's like,
Devin
Niggas
beat
jab
him.
Ryan to death, bro.
Devin
I ain't
beat
gonna
him
lie, bro.
more.
You
I
said
don't believe
Devin
in
beat
that
him
jabbing
more.
nigga. I don't believe in that shit when niggas be saying that, oh, Devin a jab
nah,
nigga to death and all that. I don't think he jab that, but he'll jab that nigga Ryan to death.
nah,
Like, I ain't
he
gonna lie.
not, he can't, he not. I'm gonna be honest, bro. At the elite level, Devin is not jabbing none of them niggas to death, bro. They gonna time his
No,
ass and punch the fuck out of him, dog. Not Tank, not Ryan, not Shakur. Devin can't beat them with just no jab, bro. Gonna time
he,
that shit and punch the fuck out of him, dog. He can't. He cannot beat them with just a jab, bro.
I'll be honest though. When it comes to Sugar Shakur, man,
Maybe Ryan,
that's a tough
maybe. Ryan is
dude
out
to
there.
talk
Ryan
about.
left hook is nasty.
That's a tough dude to talk about when you talking about your boy
Who?
Sugar Shakur, man, because he is so special, man. Like I haven't said this in a while, but he looks very Floyd Mayweather-esque, man. He just don't got no power. But as far as boxing, someone out getting wet, that boy
Facts, that
Sugar
nigga the
Shakur,
truth, bro. That's my big bro,
yeah,
bro. That's my big bro right
he a
there, bro.
nice fighter,
You know,
man.
you know, he
Who
making them
BB?
smiles and stuff. He know.
Who BBO?
You
Because
know
he's
what I'm
saying that.
saying? Hey,
Oh,
look,
you
man.
talking about
I don't
Shakur?
think he.
BBO.
Look. I think this is what score. As far as a dominant boxer, right? As far as establishing intelligence over your opponent, I think he 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 mirrors Floyd in that aspect more than anybody in boxing. But in terms of trying to imitate Floyd, I think Devin does a very poor job of that. But that's what he's trying to do. I don't think Shakur fights anything like Floyd, but I think in terms of dominating as a pure boxer, no,
Hmm.
and outthinking your opponent, he mirrors Floyd more than anybody else in boxing. Devin just tries to imitate Floyd's style, but he does a very poor job of that, in my opinion.
I mean, yeah, I agree. I don't know. Don't none of them niggas really fight like Floyd to me. I ain't gonna lie, like especially like when I'm looking at that weight division, like like when people compare him to Floyd, especially like them right now. I'm not thinking like welterweight, like that's literally a old nigga. So if you telling me that these young motherfuckers fight like an old nigga, that's not really a good compliment. Now, in comparison to Floyd, like on some uh pretty boy, they don't fight shit like that nigga, dog. That nigga, I mean, it's certain skills that they have that Floyd had. We talking about distance control. Uh, I really say
Reflex.
probably like measuring distance, like turning that shit like that dog, fucking combination punching. Shit, yeah, like yeah, Floyd better than hey, them niggas not fucking with Floyd, but because Floyd was
I
nasty.
I think
140, 135, he was nasty.
and I think Q, I think when you look at Devin Shakur and Tank, I think they all got something a little bit. I don't know, for some reason all of them got something that remind me of Floyd. I
Yeah,
just can't
all
put
of
a
them.
finger on it. Like
Even
Tank
like Bud too.
with Tank,
Bud,
I think it's Tank for me. That what reminds me of Floyd with him is his athleticism and speed, his explosiveness. You know, that early Floyd. You know what I'm saying? And with
yeah.
Devin, it's like I say, he try to imitate Floyd. but it's not really a good imitation because he don't throw as many combination punches. He don't really
He don't shake
sometimes
his
he have
opponents
mental
like
lapses
Floyd.
sometimes.
Motherfucking they trap.
He not really aggressive
And
like
Floyd
how he
had-
was in the beginning.
And Floyd had the
My man
power to
Green
make
Light.
the motherfucker stop walking him down. Like,
Yeah, he did. He had enough to get you back for sure. My
like
man
Floyd.
Greenlight said Plant is going to surprise all four of you in all four boxes. I think Plant's going to beat David, but that's just me.
Man,
I don't
Who is
know.
He
this?
said,
I don't know
Who
about
is
that.
this?
I don't know.
Who is this dude Green like talking about? I ain't saying shit about Plant. I
he
ain't
is talking,
saying shit
man.
about that fighter there. Yeah, salute to Green like he wilding right
Plant be getting tired, bro. If he get tired, he done.
He
now.
said,
But I
Devin
got
said, it's small. I guess him and Ryan went 2-2 in the amateurs. And then he said, Shakur is so tough. He told Spence he want the big fish ducking no smoke. And then he said, Devin got rocks and saved by the bell. He got trolled during the ring. He talking about when he fought, I think it was Linares. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I
He
tell you
didn't go
what,
down though.
I think
I
the
mean,
only
I
thing
think.
is,
Go ahead.
go ahead.
I was gonna say, yeah, bro. Like, I think why people judge him so much from that is not because, he got hit, yeah, and a lot of people give him credit for standing up. Like he didn't get dropped like I did initially, but it's like how he responded to him. It took him a little while to get his legs back under him, and that's usually the telltale sign that a motherfucker ain't got no chin, bro. When the first time they really get hit, and they take a while to recover, that lets you know nigga ain't got no chin, bro. That's just I'm not saying he don't, but that's a telltale sign.
My man Frank in the chat saying smart money will be waged on Lomachenko. Count on it. Hey, I keep telling cats, man. Devin Haney really, and you know what? And it goes to me with Devin Haney, man. I just have not seen him improve that much. I think Lomachenko is gonna win by decision. I don't think he's knocking nobody out, and I think Devin's gonna struggle to make that weight. And
that's the
really, what
only
got
way
me, I
we
don't hear
win.
y'all talking about this. That boy Devin said he don't want to fight Sugar Shakur to 147. What? Like, if that ain't the most coward thing I ever heard, you don't want to fight him to 147? Like, come on, dude. Salute to my man. Hey, and you know what's so funny about that, man? Why do he want to fight Sugar Shakur next? That would be a
Who?
great fight.
Devin?
Devin Haney. Yeah, Devin talking about he don't want to fight him to 147.
I'm
That's the
gonna
most
keep it
coward.
a buck. Devin, people like Devin got niggas food, bro. Devin and Bill got niggas food to the motherfucking T, bro. Them niggas, all they want to do, like they want to make money. They want to make the big fights, bro.
Mhm.
Them niggas
Dev
want
been
to
making the money.
marinate. Hold up, no. Them niggas want to marinate all them fucking fights, my nigga. They want to wait till Devin get where they feel like Devin got a name and shit like that, where Devin knock off all the weak links and then save Tank and Shakur and all that so he can get the biggest money. They trying to fake like they'll fight them right now. They ain't fighting none of them niggas right now. And I doubt that they
Dev been
will,
getting
bro.
more money than all
Bro,
of them for
they
a while.
ain't sent now contract. Motherfuckers love to talk
come
about,
on,
oh, Devin is on promoter. When he ever sent take a contract? When he ever sent Shakur? Like, he ain't even responding to Shakur, my nigga. Man, hell no. That nigga talking, that nigga in the Bill Haney in a liquor store looking for T.O. Senior, my nigga. Come on, dog. Fuck out of here, man. Them niggas not trying to
Hey,
go for that real
remember,
smoke.
Q,
They
it's
marinating,
Thanksgiving.
bro.
It's Thanksgiving. Remember, Q,
Thanks.
Thanksgiving.
Thanksgiving. On me, bro. Them niggas fucking trolling, dog. They don't want no smoke right now, like they saying they really want it. If anybody press them like Shakur pressed them for the smoke right now, let's do it next.
Yes,
what
sir.
they do? Oh man, that nigga,
right.
hey, that nigga Bill did straight bullshit, talk circles around him. Salute to Bill, because if you can't think as fast as he talk, he gonna talk circles around your fucking head, bro. But man, hell nah, bro. Them niggas cap.
Yo,
Real
Dev
talk.
did everything he was supposed to do, bro.
Yeah.
He
He
did
said
everything
Steven
he was
someone all
supposed
the
to do,
smoke.
bro.
That's true, man. You know what? People don't realize Sugar Shakur got the best resume right now at lightweight, man.
Cap.
No, I'm
I'll
talking
put
about
it like
not at lightweight, but I'm talking about he got the best. I don't think nobody really got a better resume probably than Lomachenko at
cap,
135
bro.
right now.
Cap, bro.
And if T.O. was there, all them niggas' resume look like bird shit, man.
Yeah, they would. T.O. had a great resume.
T.O. already moving one up on them niggas, bro. But that's why I say I ain't gonna lie. That's why I respect Devin. That nigga blessed. You know what I mean? Bless Allah, my nigga. Real talk, like that nigga got like the timing and all that shit. Him getting all
Did
the belts,
everything
like
he was
real,
supposed to
like
do.
you know what I mean. I'm gonna be honest, like I give him that. You know what I mean? You don't get blessed like that for being just a bullshit ass nigga. I ain't saying that, but bro, like he still got a lot more to do. Motherfucker just can't step Devin right now. Like he is who he is, undisputed champ at 135. But I'm not gonna put the extra on him, bro. I'm not putting the extra
But they
on him.
need, you know what? Him and Shakur are kind of like ballroom fighters when it comes to like attractions. They really not like I love Sugar Shakur, but he's not an attraction yet. Neither is Devin really. I mean, these dudes we know who they are, but they not really like somebody you want to go to see. They almost really need Tank to be relevant. So that's why you kind of see him kind of
Yeah,
hanging
that's
off his
crazy,
heels so
bro.
much.
And that
What?
It's
is
that.
true. And it's okay.
No,
No, go ahead.
I was gonna say that is true, and it's sad because I'm a big Shakur fan, bro. And I've been my man's done told me, yo, let's go to the Shakur fight. You know, it's in Jersey. It's a little ways away from me, but I could make the trip with them. And I decided not to go to that. And I decided to go to a Tank fight when he fought Rolly. I went to that. I paid a lot of money to see that fight. You know what I'm saying? So that is kind of true. Like, you know, and I be in the mood sometimes where I wanna watch the court, but I don't have the like the interest to really like go to his fight. Like, and I don't know, maybe it's because, you know, he fought the last dude he fought in New Jersey. I don't know who dude was, but they fighting this
No,
dude,
he
so
was
I
an
don't know.
Uber
Maybe it's
driver.
that. You know,
I
so
think he worked for
maybe it's
Amazon
that.
or
But
something.
I mean,
talking
Tank,
about Conceição, the dude that beat
yeah,
Valdez.
yeah, that's what we fought. And
Yeah.
then, you know, Tank fought Rolly. Rolly ain't really, you know, but I guess with the Chaz talking, you know, it's just more of a spectacle to be at a Tank fight.
Man, it's Tank, bro. Tank got the fan friendly style, bro. And like, and when it go with like baby, chill. Hey, when it go come to like not Cambosis, but like Devin and Shakur, bruh, they are fighters who need a dance partner, like somebody who you feel like could knock them out or beat them, because they just boxers. I ain't saying ain't nothing wrong with it, but how they fight is not like it ain't really like that. Like if you Shakur, I ain't gonna lie, he kind of different. Like I think he just getting better. He getting better and better. I think Devin getting better and better too. But as far as like how Tank fight like I put it like this: Tank fight like he want to please the crowd. Devin don't give a fuck what the crowd think. You
No,
could tell how Shakur fight that he care what the crowd thinks. Shakur want to give you
he just
that.
ain't got the power.
Yeah. So it's like with them, it's gonna fall. It's just gonna be who they fighting. And Tank, the style he got, bro, it don't matter who the fuck you fight, bro. I'm be honest, nigga.
And like, and
Fuck you fight, my nigga.
unnatural illusion in the Tank fight. Not, I don't want to say illusion, but it's just this thing that happens where, bruh, for a minute you think he gonna get his ass whooped, bro, and then, you know, it turned into a fight in that motherfucker, and then it's like, damn, this was a good ass fight. And before the fight, we didn't expect it to be. We expect Tank to walk this nigga out, knock him out. You know what I'm saying? You know, shit like that.
Yeah. It's just like that. I mean, it's like
I don't know about the
style,
last
bro.
fight though.
Tank last fight. I ain't.
That.
We was on the thing. Was I even paying attention?
Nigga, we was talking. Nigga, we
Yeah,
was
It was
not
watching. It was boring. It was boring.
like we was talking about some more other shit. We get drunk and shit. Like I was watching it, but I wasn't like,
Wasn't
like
watching it. No.
like I wasn't like looking for something. Like I'm looking for the science and shit. I'm just it's on, my nigga. I'm seeing the Tank gonna knock him out. He gonna calm down and shit like that. You know, that's
he was
just
going
how
crazy when Hector was tagging you though. He was going crazy. We all was going crazy when he was tagging Tank.
Yeah, it was shit. And then after that fight, it just went different.
It's all just like, what the fuck? Like, okay, yeah, I guess that's how you was. Like,
on me, I'm like, you was like, damn, they stopped it. I'm like, what? This shit, what I missed? I'm looking like, what the fuck I missed?
Oh, my man said, Greenlight said, shout out, Let's Go Brick City. New Jersey stand up.
Man,
He
Brick
said,
City, shit, New York, Ohio, goddamn me, Virginia, shit, they putting on for that.
yeah, Shakur can barely get touched even when he spar Haney. The thing is, man, you gotta just
serving Devin ass.
I don't know. I really want to see
Hey,
Sugar Shakur, man,
wait,
fight some people that can hurt him. Go ahead.
That's crazy. I said, look how spoiled he was compared to Devin when he sparred him and did that to him. Shit. They
Bro, Shakur be tearing niggas ass up in sparring.
And I think that's
That
when
shit looked pretty
Pro.
even to me.
That's when Devin was already pro, and I think Shakur he was that's when he was preparing for the Olympics or just got out the Olympics.
You sure? I know.
Yeah.
I think Shakur.
Yeah,
I think Shakur was pro at that joint.
He trolling me, man.
He might have been.
Oh, I
Look at my man, Method.
Oh, he got the thumbnail.
bro.
He got the thumbnail.
You ducking me, bro.
Yeah, you keep trolling me, man. That's crazy. That's crazy,
bro.
That boy smoking a dust bone right now. You gotta, you gotta watch.
Who else wants some Debo? Q ducking me, BVO ducking me,
Never.
Method ducking me. Hey, well, I be ducking me too, bro.
Never. I ain't gonna lie,
my man Method, man, had that dust bone out there. I ain't seen the dust bone in a minute, man.
Man, my nigga E wilding right now, man. That nigga must have huffed some damn what they call that shit, an air duster or something, man. You wilding right now. Niggas ducking, man. Damn. I'm like, damn, ducking what? I ain't did shit. I went live today. Goddamn me.
Hey, Bab, what you think about what Shakur said though, man?
I agree. I'll be saying the same shit. I really don't give a damn about the Ryan can't complain. He signed up for that shit. He kept crying about the fight. He got the fight. The fight now finally here. He told Golden Boy, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do that. I want the fight. Got what he wanted. You know what I mean? He got a show. He just got to make it to the fight. You know what I mean? I agree with it. We live in a weird ass generation.
Yeah.
All you gotta do is walk out your house and see. I seen a dude at the store today with a purse, bro. Like
they all wear
I was
pocketbooks.
like, whoa.
I just
was
telling somebody about that shit, bro. About how these men run around with these dumbass clothes and these goofy shoes, and I hate it, man.
I was having I ain't a TikTok nigga like that. I'm not getting into it. So I had one of them days where I'm like, let me see what's to this shit. I was watching a lot of shit on TikTok, bro. And I said, you know what, let me go talk to my mom real quick. And I went into a lot of shit that I ain't gonna bring up on here because it's a little political, but I was just like, Mom, why you think this dude wearing this and that? I think because he saw another dude do it. Now he think it's cool because everybody else think it's cool. Now he doing it because it's accepted. But if it wasn't accepted, nobody else is doing it, he wouldn't be doing it. So I just think that's a lot of that shit going around, bro.
Well, I mean, yeah, you gotta think about a lot of women got the little swoops in their heads and shit. You know what I mean? Every corner you turn, women, these grown ass women walking around with baby hairs and shit. They ain't been a baby for 40 years. You know what I'm saying? Like people tripping, bro. Like I think a lot of people are insecure about themselves. They're not cool with the skin they in. Yeah, I mean, you gotta love yourself first. That's a fact, though. You gotta love yourself.
That's a fact, bro. They be running around.
Everybody looking the same. You can't say you like yourself.
Little Uzi running around here gyrating all over this place.
Green light. I got a strike. I put up a video of a dude getting slapped, and I got I'm waiting for this thing to fall off of YouTube, man, because they just approved me. Well, it's a warning. They gave me a warning because I seen some dude get slapped at the chicken spot, and I recorded it and I put it up.
You think you should?
You said what?
You sure it was a strike? You gotta do some crazy shit to get a strike.
No, it was a warning. It was a warning. So they playing games with my YouTube right now, where they messing with my views, all types of goofy stuff. But it was just a regular video, man. Dude just got slapped, man, and fell like a ton of bricks. You know, I thought it would have got 1 million views, but I learned that's what I get for trying to get some cheap views. But that's why you can't share. That's why you can't share, man.
So you was at the chicken wing spot. You was trying to get some chicken, huh?
That's why I've been
he was in his regular.
I was getting my regular, man. You know,
Yo,
hey,
did this 30
a 15
fries.
piece with a couple of dust bones for you. I had a couple
Hey,
of dust bones
Yo,
for
we
you.
slid that shit in there too. I was at the
hey,
chicken spot, motherfucker got slapped, man. You ain't belong to that motherfucker
Yeah,
hey, BBO, you know me. I was at the chicken spot get my regular extra crispy.
I see how you do, Q, man. You rough, man. I
Yeah,
see how you do, man.
yeah,
Hey,
okay.
but I'll tell you the funny thing about it, man. My man brought up something about Floyd being a hater. I really think Floyd really, it's not just Floyd, but Mike Tyson, all the American greats, really, except like only person I don't really see hating is Roy, but
that nigga Mike
Sugar Ray
Tyson
Leonard, I mean, they always hating, man.
boxing, bro. Mike Tyson putting niggas.
Huh?
He put Mike Tyson putting a little bit more eyes on niggas, having them on the shows, and you know, I ain't never heard that nigga say no hating shit.
You
Nah,
mean
Mike
like
don't be hating.
Nah,
Like
Floyd
I
don't
heard
be
Mike
hating.
say some
Like
hating
Floyd.
shit before.
But that's a
It was
Salute to my
suspect.
man Green Light. He said,
do
"What
y'all
up, my
mean
brothers?
like
I'm up.
now?
Stay
Cause
blessed."
like y'all mean like now where like they whole career because like active I don't really know too many like active boxers who like just put a motherfucker on. I mean, but I at the same time I'm not looking for that. But if I'm looking at
What did y'all
like
see that?
okay they retired and shit, man, I say man Floyd be fucking with niggas just because he don't fuck with them how you think they should. You know what
Well,
I
what they
mean?
talking
Just
about with Mike? Well, I think we talking about with the Mike Tyson thing. I don't know if you seen that interview with him and Jim Gray, and Jim Gray pretty much let Mike have it. Like, why you not embracing Deontay Wilder? Why you not? This is when he was undefeated. Why you not? Why don't you got this guy everywhere with you? You know, because if you remember, I don't know if you guys remember this, but when Muhammad Ali came up, he had your boy Sugar Ray Robinson was right there with him at a bunch of his press conferences, and it's always been the thing in boxing to whoever the star was, they would embrace the next generation, and that's not what you're getting. Like,
Well, I
just think of
mean,
when Devin. Go
Sugar
ahead.
Ray Robinson was older than Ali.
I think again, Mike, the way Mike was living though, the way Mike was living wasn't
Say it
right.
again.
You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's dope that he didn't do it. You get what I'm saying? We gotta look at he was like spiraling down. Even still, I mean, he found himself. You see what I'm saying? I think he in his lane. You get what I'm saying? Like
Yeah,
Ray Robinson was legitimately at the top of the game, really. Like, look, I mean, we look at how Mike he was losing. You get what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
Ray Robinson kind of went out of the game, still on top in a sense. Joe Louis kind of still on top. We seen it with like all of them. We saw was it
But he
Jack?
was
Was it
right
Jack
there with
Dempsey?
Ali. You remember that, right? He
Even
was like, you
Marciano.
remember he was right there with Ali. I mean, at the press conference with Sonny Liston, what he say? What he tell Liston? I got Sugar Ray with me. I got Sugar Ray with me. And I'm basically it's always better when you got the big brother with you, and nobody seems to want to put that kind of work in, man. And I think
No, I
that's what he
mean,
was talking about.
well, Mike again, but that's crazy about Jim Gray. I mean, again, Mike was, but he was in and out of prison. He was having troubles with Don King. Like a lot of stuff. Then if we go back a couple of years, I mean, his daughter passed away. So I mean, he got like all that stuff play a part. You get what I'm saying? What's going on in his life, and he chooses to get back in his own way. You get what I'm saying? By
Yeah.
film,
Oh, okay, I see
his
what you
image of boxing. You know what I mean, he put his own. He keep eyes on boxing just by what's that movie
Just
what's
who he
that
is.
name of that movie?
Hangover, It
I ain't
Man.
go over stuff like just anything with
Oh,
Michael J. White, the movies, like all that stuff. He keep boxing alive just by how he is. You get what I'm saying?
yeah, Mike, bro.
Yeah.
And then with Mike, bro, you talk about a nigga that got it all, lost it, got it back, lost it, and got that shit back. And shit, at the time Deontay Wilder was coming up, that nigga was like, shit, damn near, you know what I mean, bummy. You know what I mean? And at the same time, Mike was one of them people like it was a point in time like and that's why Mike he blessed. I feel like that's why he got it all back because the last time he really was on this last shit he like broke. Bro, that nigga Mike still was happy. That nigga was happy. Like, man, I'm happy I don't got money. All these motherfuckers stealing and thieving from me and all that shit. And I was fucked up in the head. Like, he was cool with that. So when he ended up getting all that shit back and getting his ranch and all this shit like that, like, You see Mike, that shit like a whole new. That nigga ain't even the same person. Like he really himself now. You know what I mean? All the rest of them times him boxing, that nigga been fighting demons his whole motherfucking life. You know
Yeah.
what I mean?
But I feel what you're saying, Q. But you got to remember, you got Lennox in the parking lot showing Deontay Wilder how to throw a jab. He don't got to do
Right.
that. He made it his business to
He
always
signed
reach
the
out.
BBC though.
But no, listen to what I'm saying. Think about how he wanted to help Anthony Joshua more. But Anthony Joshua wanted to make his own lane. Basically, what Jim Gray was saying, which is a great conversation, is why don't black fighters embrace each other? Why does it always have to be you versus me versus you? Why can't it be like a De La Hoya doing what he did with Canelo? Canelo wouldn't be what he is without the hand picked of De La Hoya. You see what I mean? That's what Jim Gray was saying. That's a good conversation.
Hold on, BVO. I'm glad you brought that up because me and Meth was having a conversation earlier, and he don't believe in that. He believed that a motherfucker who like a motherfucker can't put you in a position. Only you can put yourself in a position. Somebody can't make a call and say, "Yo, I want this guy to blase have more eyes on him."
That's not what I'm saying. That's not what I was saying, man. I'm saying, see, what I was saying is that only you can put yourself in position, right? I mean, if you don't show up, you're not putting the work in. Yeah, I mean, you're never gonna get it. You get what I'm saying? Like it's nothing another motherfucker can do because you ain't gonna perform. You get what I'm saying? But if you making the weight, you winning your fights. Yeah, I mean, you doing what you're supposed to. That's putting yourself in position, and then another person can come and bring you in the room, but you still gotta show up. It's always going to be on you to, especially in boxing. You dig what I'm saying? It's going to always be on you to show out and show up. You know what I mean?
And you definitely right. But what I was trying to say, and I feel like we both like. I was hearing your perspective. I feel like you wasn't trying to hear all I was saying. I'm not saying nobody was fighting for the man. All I was saying is without everybody like they say you got to know somebody, right? He had that luxury. A lot of people don't have that luxury. So by him having that luxury, he was able to be put in a position where he could show what he's made of on a grander scale, right? A lot of niggas don't have that. That's why I'm just trying to explain to you, bro. And I'm not saying, nigga, look for a handout or nothing, but sometimes, in most cases, and 60% or 65% of cases, you need that, bro. It's a lot of niggas who are decorated amateurs coming out the amateurs, turning pro, and niggas don't know who the fuck they are 15, 20 fights in, bro. It takes for some niggas to go to the Olympics and get that exposure and show out. It's some niggas that go to the Olympics, they get knocked out in the first round, niggas still don't know who they are. They got to go all the way for niggas to know who they are, or win silver or gold. That's all I was trying to say.
I agree with that, right? So again, it's like you still keep yourself, and like if a nigga quit, it's kind of what it boils down to. What I'm saying, like once you take yourself out of position, you see what I'm saying? Yeah, it's all gone. You see what I'm saying? So as long as you keep doing it, yeah, I mean, it adds up. We seen him with Marvin Hagler, right? I mean, he kept doing what he was doing, He took a couple L's, but it as long as he kept himself in position, he finally got that opportunity. Yeah, I mean, he took it and ran with it. That's all I was saying. I was going also use like Bud. You know what I mean? When he was he had he didn't get on, but he showed up when he had the opportunity. I mean, he could have went into the Tim Bradley sparring and been complete trash. You get what I'm saying? But because he put himself in position, because he was training, because he was taking his health seriously and everything seriously, he put himself in that position. He showed out Tim Bradley. He had to respect it.
Yeah, but at the same time, Tim Bradley, even after that sparring, couldn't have said nothing. He could have said good work, shook his hand and left.
Right.
No, I'm saying
I'm saying no.
It boiled down to real, as how some people say, real recognize real, right? And I think you made a great point earlier, right? So in the concept of it, he was like, well, we was talking about Tank, right? And AB. So I'm gonna say, you mentioned like Anthony Peterson, Lamont Peterson, right? And you said, well, why didn't they do it? I'm like, well, that's a great point. AB was the one to do it. He the one that recognized and respected. Sometimes it could be hate. Like, I don't know. I won't say I can't put that on that jacket, but AB the one. That's why I said he did what a brother's supposed to do. You get what I'm saying? Like when a real person recognizes, like, oh, this guy got it. He putting himself in position. My bad.
No, my bad. Salute to my man LDTV. Man, you always showing love. Hey, but no, keep going what you saying. My bad. I had to shout my dude out.
Yeah, that's all I'm saying. It's as long as you put in that grind and you got your and you showing up every time, it's going to show for something. It ain't always going to be what we expect it to be, but as long as you put yourself in position, you're going to win. You know what I mean? Some motherfuckers don't even show up.
Yeah, it's that, and I feel like it's this too, because just back to the Mike Tyson and Deontay Wilder shit. So people just use people. So like, look at it now. Even now, has Deontay Wilder ever reached out to get with Mike Tyson after he got that shit? He probably haven't, because Deontay Wilder looking at it like, hell, I got on without that nigga. I don't need to hit him up now. He ain't hit me up when it was. So if it's even like that, the love would have never been real from the beginning. It would have been, just need to be with Mike Tyson so people can see me, get my name out. And when I get my name up, nigga, it's whatever. Because now that he got his name up, he don't give a fuck about what Mike Tyson got to say or give a fuck about. It's whatever, nigga. I'm Deontay Wilder.
But you know,
Mike Tyson.
But Deontay Wilder was just with Big Baby, down in Houston. They was showing he was just with Big Baby. But I think what Jim Gray is basically saying is, and we all know this as blacks, man. For some reason, we don't seem to stick together, man. We don't seem to make it, hey, that's my man. This the next dude. You don't never get that proper introduction. Think about, like, okay, this is a different subject, but remember how Jay-Z said that Memphis Bleek is going to be the new and improved version of Jay-Z, and all he kept doing was pushing him up. That's a huge person to be saying that, and for Mike Tyson to not do that and to hear Jim Gray totally undress him, that's a good interview to watch, man. One day we should watch that on a live. I mean, Jim Gray was really going at him. Like, what are you doing?
I'm glad you mentioned the Memphis Bleek situation, right? Cause I saw a clip where Memphis said he was home chilling with a bop, you know what I mean? And Jay came in there, kicked the bop out, and he said, like, what you doing? You see what I'm saying? Like, you in the bed laid up. Like, what you doing? You know what I mean? Like, he not putting himself in position, you know what I mean? That's kind of like, that's what I was saying with that. But I think, again, with Wilder and Mike Tyson, again, I think, again, character as character as well, right? Like Wilder, why he got in the boxing, his motivation of doing certain things, like that. That's sometimes why people don't gravitate. But again, we seen it recently in the Saudi Arabia, and they linked up. So I think, again, everything has its course. But I wouldn't say black people don't support each other, because we've seen it in history that's normal. But I think right now in boxing is Floyd's still the face, right? And Floyd doing the best he can do. You get what I'm saying? And only thing he know how to do, you know what I mean? And he doing, yeah, I mean, we see Caramel Moulton, right? So we hear a lot about Caramel Moulton, and we expect big things from him. You dig what I'm saying? It was the same way, I think, with Mickey Bay. It was the same thing with Leon, the guy that trained.
That Caramel Moulton kid, though, he nice, bro.
Yeah, that nigga's filthy, man. I ain't gonna lie.
He can fight,
and he can take a punch too.
Well, we'll see when that happens.
Man, I remember when I first seen the nigga, man. I ain't know he was an amateur boxer. I think Canelo was fighting Billy Joe Saunders, I think it was. No,
yeah, that was that fight. Yep.
Was it? Okay, then I seen him in the crowd.
That was Billy Joe
I'm like, yo, Q, that nigga look just like Tank, bro. I'm like, yo, that nigga look like Tank. They were like, nah, hell nah. I'm like, yeah, bro. And then I had seen this video went viral. He had uppercutted this one dude. There's a lot of people around the ring. I don't know if y'all remember that. He had a do-rag on. Carmel, he had a do-rag on. He uppercut this one dude. He fell. And then that's why I first seen him, right? Like, oh, okay, yeah, that dude.
I like that kid because he get down to the body.
Right. Then niggas start saying he looked like Tank. I was like, see, I knew I wasn't tripping. And then that's when he started to catch flack. Yeah, like that. In that order.
Yeah. But I don't know. I think the crazy thing about it, just like he was saying earlier about the men with the purses and the guys looking feminine, man. I'm telling you, man, it's different for us because we from the 80s and 90s and 70s. It's different. We didn't see this growing up. But man, if you're a young kid, you think it's cool now to have your nails painted. I mean, I thought Tank looked crazy.
Hey, don't dismiss the early 2000s now. I'm early 2000s, baby. That shit wasn't
I'm early 2000s. Like I understand what you mean, but I'm just saying you just never seen what you see now. I mean,
never.
Well, early 2000s. Really, if you think about it,
93, man, I question, man. You know what I mean?
Don't do that, man. Don't be doing that, Q, man. Come on, man. Cut me some slack, man.
But let's be honest, man.
Like, you the little bro, but You know, my little brother born in '95, my youngest. That nigga, you know, young nigga be doing some weird shit. But
Hey man, you know, a lot of it started with Kanye though. That's the crazy part. A lot of this overly feminine male culture started with Kanye because I'll be honest, when me and my
Man, cut
dudes
it
was
out.
young
I
in
don't know
high
though.
Cut it
school,
out, man.
we was
Cut it
wearing the
out.
tight jeans and
Man,
like
cut it
Kanye
out,
was
man.
the
Cut
first
it out.
dude. Kanye was like the
No, it
first dude.
wasn't, bro. No, it
Cut it
wasn't.
out,
What?
man.
Lil Wayne was the first nigga wearing skinny jeans, bro.
In
Lil
high
Wayne, my
school, I
And
nigga.
mean, see, it's a little different for me. Niggas was listening to like
All
Gucci
them
Man and
jerk
Kanye.
niggas in the skateboard and all that shit. Wayne started that shit.
I
Wayne
mean,
Yeah,
started
but
I
that
I'm
shit.
think
just
go ahead.
no, I just think Kanye was just like the biggest nigga at the time doing it. Not saying
Wayne
what Wayne didn't count.
Kanye made niggas wear pink in the collar
Yeah,
shirts, the white boy swag. You know,
Trust me.
Wayne had niggas wearing skinny jeans and skateboarding, bro. Like I know, like yeah, that's Wayne. That's Wayne, nigga. Every rapper got at least one thing from Wayne, nigga.
Fact.
Whether that be the dress, a face tattoo, a
Fact.
motherfucking skinny jeans, your teeth all diamond and shit. Like nigga, you got at least one
Fact.
thing from Wayne. You might be fucking with
Lean.
your baby mama or some drink on
Lean.
God. Like, but niggas put Wayne on. Wayne made that shit like I guess yeah, super big, but you know,
Oh,
like
niggas put him on.
in UGC, like it always been that. And then niggas in Philly, they fuck with that drinking shit too. Like Benny Single, he used to rap about drinking shit in his shit, like back in the day.
like on his first album, he was talking about that purple. I think it was
Yeah,
purple something he had on there. But
yeah.
you know,
So if you know, you know.
it
You
just
know what I mean? But
it's just crazy, man. Because really, no matter what, man, this stuff is negative, bro. I mean, it's negative. At the end of the day, man, like that dude Tank looked like all he needed was a tongue ring, man. Like that was wild, bro. I've never seen a straight guy dressed like that. I mean, that seemed like to be the
I
norm
have.
now.
Now.
You ain't see Kyle Kuzma and what's that? Them
Jesus
NBA
Christ,
boys,
what does
them
he be
NBA
doing?
boys.
I mean,
Look, as far as I know, I'm gonna say this. As far as I know, you know, this is only for my belief. I don't know if this shit is true, but for my belief, hey, Prince was straight, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? He was wearing a
oh
lot of
yeah, of
shit.
course.
You know
Oh,
what I'm
Prince
saying?
But
definitely was straight. I
that's
never
a rock
questioned if
star
Prince
though.
was
That's
gay.
different.
You
That's a
said
rock star.
Prince?
Yeah.
you mean
That's a
Prince is a
rock
rock
star,
star.
man.
that nigga Prince don't get no exemption. Like I mean, like
How
bro,
don't he get no
all
exemption, man?
them
Didn't he have
niggas.
Brooke Shields on his piano with
Nah,
whipped cream and all that?
I'm saying just because he fucking a bad bitch. I'm not saying Prince gay. I'm not saying Tank gay or none of that shit. I'm just saying weird. That's just some weird shit. You know what he doing? Like back in the day, like the '70s. Like I got records and shit. I have to go in the box and find them. But man, them niggas, the Isley brothers and fucking the Commodores, like them niggas were crazy ass shit. You know what I mean? Like bell bottoms and weird ass shit with
Nigga,
glitter
I ain't
all
never seen him with a pocketbook.
Nah, I ain't seen them with that, but I seen them wearing, bell bottoms with the fucking
That was the
Well,
back in the, that's what the time
Q
was.
bell
That's what they
bomb is
was
different.
wearing.
Hey, Tank had the purse my grandma used
niggas
to have,
wearing
man.
the boots with
The big boy with the
on them
belt in
shit.
it.
I mean,
Right.
but see, that's what y'all saying. Y'all talking about the times. I'm not backing these niggas. I'm just saying, just because they doing it, I'm not gonna say these niggas like gay because I ain't gonna switch it up just to say, oh man, except Prince. Prince is doing the shit, but he wasn't like, I don't give a fuck what the fuck Prince was doing. That shit was wearing pants
Hey,
with
Q,
the
you know,
ass split out, my nigga.
I'm gonna
Like,
call you Jim Rome, man. You always playing devil's advocate, dude. You ever notice that about
I
Q? You
mean, bro,
always
it's a picture. Like, bro, you can go watch the video. This nigga got the ass cheeks cut out some leather pants.
What the fuck?
He
What
grabbed
we
his
talking
ass
about, bro?
cheeks and turned to the like Prince, nigga. Like, what we
Oh,
talking about,
man.
bro?
You talking about Prince though, bro? He a rock star.
I
All
don't
rock
care,
stars
my
wear tight
nigga. I
clothes,
don't care,
weird
bro.
hairstyles.
Bro, I'm not saying he gay, but I'm saying that's some weird ass weirdo shit, my nigga. Give a fuck what our friends doing. I don't give a fuck he beat goddamn Charlie Murphy in basketball, my nigga.
Nah,
Salute
niggas
to
do
that.
that. I'm sorry, he's gay, my nigga. I ain't
Weird,
gonna
my
lie.
nigga. Weird shit, my nigga. That shit on video, my nigga. Leather.
hey Q, man. Hey
Come
Q,
on,
man.
Come
Q,
on,
man. I'm gonna
man.
call you Jim Rome, man. You always playing devil's advocate, bro. It
Man,
don't
go watch the
matter what
video. Go watch the video. Put on YouTube Prince with the ass cheeks cut out.
I ain't looking that shit up. How you seen that
shit? nigga, cause my mama had the fucking Prince tapes and shit like that. I seen this shit when I was young. Like this shit from the 80s.
That shit scarred you?
Like, nigga, I'm like, whoa, like Prince they did hella like I watched all them like Prince live, fucking Rick James, Ozzy Brothers. Like, mom used to have that shit.
Hey,
like
Boosie Collins wearing some weird shit too now.
Bro, all them niggas was wearing like weird ass shit. Bro.
Hey, but they
like,
wasn't saying they was women either, though, bro.
I ain't never heard Tank say he was a fucking girl.
Yeah, I ain't heard that.
What we talking about, bro?
No, I'm just messing with it. Didn't Tank say don't call him Javante no more?
Right. What did he say call him? What did he say call him? He changed his name to a symbol? That nigga.
Hey, Q, man, I'm going to call you Jim Rome. You straight devil's advocate on everything, bro.
Man, salute that nigga. Salute Prince, man.
You gonna make a nigga flip the table over on you, man.
Hey, what about your boy Al BBO? Eating strawberries and you know what I'm saying?
I don't know, man.
Oh, he don't want to talk about that. He don't want to talk about that.
No, he don't want to talk about that. That nigga stuck his tongue out and bit the strawberry, bro. It's crazy.
Yeah, Arrow be looking real sweet, man. I don't know what's going on, man. He got the little S curl. I just like to watch him fight, but I mean, that don't mean he ain't sweet, bro.
Even that's getting boring, my nigga. You know what I mean? It's gonna go from me. It's going from me to like watching Earl fight to want to see the nigga get knocked out. He ain't showing me nothing new, my nigga. Goddamn, at least Bud showed me something different when he get in that motherfucker. This nigga Earl doing the same old two-step, my nigga. I'm ready for him to get stepped on.
Lloyd did the same old two-step.
No, he did not.
You know what shocked me though about Terrence though? I never seen a guy, as he got older, just become like a one-punch knockout artist like this. Like what he's doing is kind of cool, man. He really went from being like an athletic boxer to like just going in there knocking fools out cold. I've never seen that. Like
that's called progression.
Yeah, it's crazy, man. Because he really went in like he was George Foreman versus David Avocado, whatever his name was. He went in there,
that
and knocked that dude out cold.
That nigga said cold.
I
mean, he broke his glove on the nigga's
he was asleep. He was asleep, dude.
Punch that nigga. Confetti start coming out the nigga glove when he punched him and shit. I'm like, damn.
That nigga tried to put the gloves behind his back and hide them shits.
Man, yeah, he wild. You chatting? What my niggas in New York say? You chatting, fam?
He ain't stick his gloves behind his hands.
Man, that nigga back was itching. He scratched his back.
Y'all saying the man tried to cheat to knock out David? Y'all niggas tripping.
I ain't say he cheated. I ain't say he cheated. Them some cheap ass gloves.
Bro, he went to gloves. They already knew them shits was real. Nigga, like, how you gonna hide your glove? Like, he can't fight with his hands behind his back. Like, nigga, he gonna have to show them shits.
Well, then why he do that?
David Avocado, he just went in there and knocked that fool
saying that he put
out.
his hands behind his glove, what are you insinuating?
That shit was weird.
You trying to say cheating? You just beating around the bush, bro.
Yeah,
like come on, bro.
No, he didn't cheat. He didn't cheat. He ain't got to cheat.
Nah, I ain't say he cheated. He ain't cheat.
He just showed you how to put a nigga to sleep without lean.
I don't know. The funny thing is, this little dude be really knocking fools out. I don't know how this happened, but he got like 10 straight knockouts or something. He really going on like a knockout streak, man.
You sound concerned.
I was hoping.
Nigga said you sound concerned. Me, that nigga worried for Earl. Nigga, Earl said he got an announcement in a couple weeks, man. What you think it is? It better not be Thurman. I'm gonna cook his ass.
All right, I'm reporting every video from on that fight, like I said in the chat. If it's them two niggas fighting, bro, because he making me think it's something. He doing that on purpose too.
Hey, E, if that nigga fight Thurman, I'm barbecuing, nigga, and I'm going live outside with the grill talking about I got Earl on that motherfucker.
Yes,
That's crazy.
Put that
Hey, Earl's gonna beat Terrence to death, and you know it, bro. You just saying that to say.
I hope so. I hope so.
He gotta get in there first, man.
If Bud get, I hope that do happen, because if Bud get him in the place that Bud got him, that he want him, will be far worse than what you say he gonna do, Bud. So he better kill him. He better.
Man,
Are you gonna cook Bud if he fight the Rocha guy?
nope.
Y'all niggas is crazy.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you.
But you'll
Hey,
cook a
that's
Keith
Q's
Thurman
dude right
versus
there,
Earl
bro.
Spence fight.
I'm
But
saying
you're
this.
not gonna cook on Rocha and Smith, Bud and Rocha.
I'm hoping he fight Bud so Bud can perform an exorcist on his ass, nigga. Gonna bring the demons out that nigga.
Hey, and then when Bud is asleep, you gonna make all these excuses. Oh, he was too old. Oh, he wasn't ready for Earl.
Bruh, if Bud get knocked out when I go live the next day, nigga, I'm gonna bring a pillow, nigga, on me. You know?
Get ready to get that pillow, cause he about if he fight him, man, he gonna tear Terrence's little body up. Pause. He gonna get tore up, man.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
He's not gonna be able to handle all them punches at no 35.
Yeah.
You don't believe that shit. You don't believe that shit.
I want him to put that cheese on that nigga. Oh God, I'm trying to bet on that.
Hey,
Bro,
Knockout bonus too.
Errol's the only second gear Errol guy is throwing more punches, my nigga. That's it. He don't do nothing special. He don't change nothing up. He
Nigga
don't
don't counter punch. Nigga don't do shit.
He don't
hey,
move his
Method.
head.
Hey, Method. I got it right now. I got $1 bet right now that your boy Bud loses the Errol.
Man, only thing Earl do better than Bud is I bet spit his mouthpiece further, nigga.
You was a troll, bro.
You probably can spit that bitch clean across the ring, nigga.
The best part of the fight gonna Earl come out. Them long ass walks he be having, nigga. That nigga gonna have the longest walk to the ring, guaranteed, nigga.
Man, that
ring walk gonna be longer than the fight. Now,
that nigga gonna walk with his head down. He said longer than the fight. Oh shit, Earl gonna walk out there with his head down, and he better not have Yellow Beezy walking about neither, my nigga. He ain't got shit. He ain't got shit popping. He ain't got no songs popping right now, man.
I ain't gonna lie though, man.
Baby. I don't mean, baby.
On me, that shit came out in 2019.
Did y'all see that meme on Boys in the Hood where they had the dude carrying Ricky in the house and they said that's Yellow Beezy and Jerry Jones carrying Earl? I thought that was funny.
Hey. Also, and Michael Irvin, all that screaming and yelling, sticking your tongue out, doing that weirdo shit. Man, you gotta.
What you talking about?
When Errol fought Ugas, he doing all that. Beat him down, break it, sit your ass down. Yo,
Errol better get.
He gonna be, bro. He gonna have a heart attack when Bud do to that nigga, bro. He doing all that screaming and yelling and shit. You sit your old ass down.
Irvin better get his ashy lip ass out of there. That nigga, hey, he gonna be sick and Steven Jackson, nigga. That hugging ass niggas, man. They gonna get they don't know shit about boxing, nigga.
I think Michael Irvin was a little saucy on that one.
Man, he stay on that sauce. Probably had a little booger sugar on that shit. Hey, that nigga lips be white as Boosie's, nigga. Could be having that little white build up on this shit. Like, man, this nigga Irvin be wild, dog.
Mr. Brown knees, boy.
On me, that's why Stephen A stopped letting him on the show. Like, man, this nigga was wilding one day talking about the Cowboys, nigga. On me, they was trying to close the show, nigga. He kept talking over Molly, nigga. Like, nigga, let him go to commercial, nigga. I'm like, damn, nigga. He like, man, I love my Cowboys, nigga. I know, nigga. God damn.
That's true tell, nigga. Sit your ass down, doing all that screaming, yelling and shit, making babies cry and all that weird shit. Weird, man. But hey, that fight gonna be in Vegas. I hope so. I hope it is Terrence Crawford. The way Errol talking on Twitter, it will only make us believe that it's Terrence Crawford, because he talking about, oh, this fight makes sense. Oh, it's a big fight. You know, I don't really think we think that Keith Thurman is a big fight at this point. I hope he wouldn't think that, because that would be crazy. So I think he definitely is talking about Terrence Crawford, because he said he hoped on the Twitter post, he said he hoped that, no, he said he's not apologizing for the long layoff, and in a couple weeks it's all gonna make sense why he was on a long layoff. So that I can only assume that it's negotiation with Bud is gonna take long, because it's been taking long, and that's why I've been on layoff. That's why I'm so.
It better be, because if I ain't gonna lie, bro, I do think he don't give a fuck about his fans, and he think they stupid. Like, he gonna be like, man, what you mean? He like, yeah, it's Keith Thurman. Like, he probably thinks He probably know his fans dick suck so hard, my nigga. They gonna pump that shit up like it's it, my nigga. It's like
I think
I
both
don't
the
know.
fan bases is weird, in my opinion.
Uh,
Bud fans is weird too,
yeah,
bro.
niggas that OD and ass niggas, they weird. You know what I mean? Just like the niggas that's gonna OD, you know, on Earl, like it go both ways. But I don't know what niggas be saying ODing on Bud. What they be on? Man? What they be saying?
What, man?
What you mean?
Huh?
What you mean when they snapping on Bud?
Nah,
Or you
when
talking
they
about the fans? What you talking about?
yeah, like the Earl fans. Like what delusional shit you be feeling like they be saying?
Like I feel like it's not so much of what they be saying, it's just how they are, man. They just don't think that he can't do nothing wrong, you know what I'm saying? And I feel like that about both the fan bases, to be honest, though.
That's a fact. Shit.
Do Bud get drunk, car accidents, and eating strawberry? I think niggas is crazy, bro. I'll be like,
Hey, let's not.
what is Bud doing wrong?
Let's not. Hold on. Let's not take the conversation there, bro. You know, I ain't gonna do all the.
Right.
I'm gonna just say this, bro.
It's not personal. It's reality, bro. I'm saying I'm trying to think like it's
But Bud do other
nothing.
shit though that piss people
Bud
off.
stayed
Like
at those.
the way
One
Bud
at
be
35,
moving and shit
one at 40.
sometimes be pissing people off, bro.
Bud don't do nothing. How he pissing niggas? What is
I
niggas
said
is
how
cat,
he
bro?
moves sometimes.
How?
Some of the
What is
moves
he?
that Bud made in the past, the fans
I mean,
didn't like it. I don't know why
that's,
they did
it
that. A
only
lot of them
niggas
didn't.
only got mad once Bud got on Earl ass. Yeah, man.
When Bud
Keith
re-signed with
Thurman
Top
got out
Rank,
of
man, a
Dodge,
lot
and
of
the only
people
thing
was
that was
mad
Earl.
about it.
That's when everything Bud did piss niggas off. Yeah, man.
Bud re-signed with Top Rank. A lot of fans was upset about that, bro.
What
He
is?
re-signed with Top Rank because Bob Arum said he gonna get a Pacquiao fight, the same fight Errol Spence was chasing.
I'm being honest. That don't even like another man signed it to what promotion. That don't even matter. That's another man business. Like we talking about like money, how they get paid. That shouldn't even matter to what the fans. So if a Earl fan felt that type of way, that's some weird shit. I ain't never felt a weird way about how much Earl getting paid or no shit like that. Now, when I'm talking about all the easy route ass shit and all that bullshit ass 60-40 type shit, that's you know what I mean? That's weird type shit, you know, motherfuckers trying to make it seem like, oh, but he ducking because of this and that, and then it's like, how we ducking, bro? Like, what we talking about? The man standing on this square and he's still the same shit he started with is the same shit he gonna finish with. So if what he was saying was so weird and so dumb, he wouldn't have been able to stick with it. If he was really on some bullshit or whatever it may be, they wouldn't even deal with it, period. Like, nah, he's too far on some bullshit, nigga. Nah, it's over with. But he's not. For the simple fact, we can sit here and say, oh, Ryan Garcia, them niggas gave Ryan Garcia a bullshit contract, nigga. Tank ain't writing up no fucking contract. His people are. And those same people are Earl people. So if those same people sent Bud a contract and he said, nah, that ain't it, send it back, change something. They changed it, they sent it back. He said, oh, no, that ain't it, change something. And
But
they
didn't Terrence Crawford say he signed everything, though?
Hold up, let me finish. And they still was like, oh, yeah, that, you know, and he said he signed it. But at that same time, hey, man, we got 10 M's, you know what I mean? Go ahead, taking it, and you just negotiated all this time going back and forth, told these people, oh, let's sit down and make the fight, and he gonna tell you, nah, that ain't never happening, and this and that. Like, nigga, please, bro, let me go get my money. And like I said, that's business. Another nigga, no fan shouldn't be worried about how another nigga handle his business. That's weird shit.
They felt the fans felt like that they would be harder to make the fight with Bud signing back to Top Rank. The fans was upset that he did that, and they felt like that was the right time to say, all right, what's up? Put it on Fox. We're gonna fight on Fox on his 1 year or 2 fight deal, whatever. and run it that way. But he chose to go down the Top Rank. And you saw what happened to Floyd and Pacquiao. So that's why the fans were upset, because we're looking at another Floyd and Pacquiao situation
What
right
was
now.
what was Floyd and McGregor and Pacquiao aired on? What was that aired on?
I think that was on Showtime, right?
It was on Showtime.
Floyd and Connor?
Yeah.
I think that shit was on Showtime.
Shit. Nah,
Yeah, that was on Showtime, bro.
Yeah, what about it though? What that mean?
No, I just don't understand how if Top Rank would have aired it, I mean, they could have never stopped us from making a motherfucking fight. I mean, we see Taker Ryan ready to have a fight. The Zone gonna have rights, Showtime gonna have rights. Everybody buying it, watching the motherfucking fight. The problem is the networks is ones that's greedy. You know what I mean? So that's what it seemed like. You know what I mean? They said that the suit said it them damn so. We was in the goddamn way these guys made the fight. You get what I'm saying? So that's really what it seemed like. Throughout history, why we haven't gotten a lot of fights. One of the reasons we almost didn't get this fight is because, like Al said, he didn't want nobody touching the fight. Then you hear De La Hoya saying, and even Bob saying, like, he need to promote him. Like, they going to try to run bullshit game. You know what I mean? And it's going to take forever to try to make a fight. But, yeah, I mean, again, like Buzz said, we got to sit down and make the fight. But then when people come back like, no, it's not going to happen, they bullshit. You know what I mean? But hopefully we get it now because they understand, like Espinal said, yeah, we all got to sit down and make the fight. It all clicked with them, like, yeah, man, this is how you got to do business to make a fight. You know what I mean? Because just coming out saying this is going to be this and this and this, you know, selling us dreams and shit as a network president, you know what I mean, you're going to get the flag. But ain't do nothing wrong by signing back with Top Rank. I mean, Bob paying them, somebody pay Earl. They supposed to make the fight.
Competition that Bud was fighting, the fans, you know, a lot of
Right.
the Earl fans feel as though that they wasn't competitive fights. He was super better than everybody else. And, you know, and they felt like when Earl went to the UK, did what he did, regardless of the situation, and then he come back, you know, he fights Danny Garcia.
I mean, Bud Ben did that shit. That's what I'm saying. Like these,
yeah, but we're not talking about 140 though, my guy.
I want you to understand something. What you saying, right? You saying Earl fans? Fuck the Earl fan. Boxing fans understand this. That's the problem. Like niggas is Earl fans and not boxing fans. I mean, Bud been doing that shit. Been going overseas. Been doing all the shit that niggas Earl fans talk about. That's why I said that's when shit get weird.
But you talking about he did that shit, but we talking about at welterweight. I'm talking about
it don't fucking matter if he did that shit at heavyweight and Bud wanted to fight. Yeah, I mean, he just getting up. He just got on and then explain again why the fight took so motherfucking long. He wasn't staying in boxing, bro. That's why he fought Mikey Garcia. At least if we niggas want to talk to business and what Bud doing, at least understand what the fuck another reason to hold it was because Earl ain't did shit.
But Mikey Garcia is a bigger name than most
nigga.
Earl's,
the point that I'm saying is when Bud got on that nigga heels, only thing he had was Kell Brook and Ocampos. Nigga, it wasn't shit. Nothing about Earl scream he gonna beat Bud. But fanboys. You know what I mean? But they wasn't great throw him in there. I understand, but reality is he still ain't really did much. It's a couple of good names. It's a couple of good guys. Thurman beat them guys. Bar Ugas. Amir Imam beat Ugas ass. I mean, it's that's when people begin to fanboy, bro. Like y'all got like, I ain't trying to put you on as a fanboy, but
140, don't do that, man.
Yeah, he scraped him. Bud was at 40 straight with everybody else. Ugas down there getting scraped.
Me cleaning niggas plate out that bitch. See that's like it's like that too. Like it don't like man. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I don't care who the fuck that nigga has signed to. Again, I'm gonna stand on, bro. That's that nigga business. That's his pockets. When I say business, you know what I mean. But so that's how we did it. Now, as far as them making the fight, man, Earl, Earl is already recording of that nigga saying he know what's popping. He don't want no fucking Thurman. That's his money fight. That's the legacy fight, my nigga. He Mr. No tune-up. He don't need none of that shit, my nigga. Al trying to negotiate all that shit, man. Fuck that, my nigga. You ain't make the fight now as is rumored, them two talking. Nigga, now that's what Bud been trying to do, nigga. So when niggas was on that weird shit like, oh, man, Bud, what Bud? Nigga doing all that other shit when he was trying to call Earl and make business happen, my nigga. Now Earl like, yeah, nigga, that's how the shit really gonna have to happen.
So where do you go at?
You talking big?
Where you go at? Where you go at, BBO?
Oh, y'all done ran, bro, up out of here,
Man,
bro.
he's ducking, man.
Why y'all ran my nigga
Ducking,
fight?
man.
Y'all niggas fucked up for that, bro. Why?
Hey, you gotta drop the link back, man. You gotta come back up here, man. You gotta keep your spell, man.
That nigga ducking, man. But now that nigga Earl, man, he on this phone, nigga, he talking that shit, bro. Now I'll be honest. Now the shit Earl saying is valid because we know he talking to that nigga Bud. All that other shit he was talking when we knew you wasn't talking to no motherfucking Bud, nigga. I was talking to Bud and they sending your ass fucking iPhone notes so you could put them bitches on Twitter, my nigga. You wasn't talking to Bud, nigga. Now it's different, bro. Talk to him and make that shit happen, man. Quit doing that fugazi ass shit, man. You know me letting these niggas speak for you and fuck off your whole career, nigga, because they got you fighting niggas at 140. Like, man, he probably was watching that shit like, damn, nigga, I'm getting cooked for this shit, nigga. I can't, nigga. I gotta make this shit one last time, nigga. He hit a couple buffets, nigga. He started partying and shit, nigga.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie. The funny part is that the names Earl got right come from that food, bro. Danny Garcia, Mikey 135, Ugas 140, right? And I'm like, well, ain't they the quote unquote biggest names guys? And they weren't even like Danny was probably like one of the best at 40 at one point in time, but even still, he ain't Bud. You get what I'm saying? I get it. Yeah, I mean, like when we try to see what Earl did at 47. Yeah, I mean, but the names that we naming came from 40. I mean, Sean Porter, good name, Bud beat him. Kell Brook, good name, Bud beat him. Yeah, I mean, I don't get it. I don't get it. I think
Danny,
people.
bro, Danny Garcia is trash, bro. I don't give a fuck what, bro. I don't give a fuck what. I don't give a fuck what, bro. That I don't know, bro. He had extraordinary power at 140, bro. Outside of that, bro, that nigga ain't, bro. That I don't know why niggas. Oh, he beat Danny Garcia. He beat, bro. I get Sean Porter. Sean Porter a game ass fight. You know what I'm saying? That's a game opponent, bro. I get that, bro. You know, Mikey Garcia, bro. I'm not, bro. That was Mikey's first fight at 140, bro. He absolutely got destroyed. And nigga said that Errol was gonna knock him out and destroy him, bro. I mean, he did destroy him, but he ain't knock him out, bro. You know, so it's like, bro, I don't know.
Man, Mikey ended that whole little knockout shit, man. That nigga ain't knocked nothing out in a long time, bro. I'm gonna be honest, like, you know, well, he got the little Ugas shit off, but
They out here saying Bud can't beat Ugas. They was like before Errol destroyed that, completely obliterated him. Niggas was talking about Ugas to beat him, bro. Talking about Sean Porter beat him, bro. Danny Garcia hit him with the left foot, have him shaking and knock him out. Like, niggas was just saying some hating weird, this cap shit, bro. You know, man, they don't believe that shit, man.
Yeah, nah, they don't believe that shit. We gonna see if niggas put their money where their mouth is, or niggas gonna turn.
Them niggas ain't want to fight, dude, bro. To be honest, Ugas the only one I seen saying a little something. I guess Sean Porter the only one who stood on it and fought the man. Everybody else just saying shit out their ass, bro. Keith Thurman won $10 million. Man,
who got about to fight Barrios, man? Who you got winning, man?
Man, I got Barrios stopping this motherfucking ass, bro. Knocking him down.
Holy shit, Barrios stopping Ugas.
Got him beating Ugas' ass, bro.
Man, that fight crazy, bro. That's a funny ass fight, man. I don't know, man.
I got to put the pain to that nigga, boy.
Barrios need to. Ugas, man. Hell yeah, man. I got Barrios, man. Cleaning him up, dusting him off. You know me, they trying to build Barrios up, man, to get beat by Boots or something, bro.
Facts.
They gotta
be like, hey, I saw me up. I watched that whole. I ain't gonna lie. It was way better competition than Krusty O. Clayton, man. Shit. Krusty old Clayton. Krusty old, his name Clayton. Fuck you mean?
Damn, that nigga last name was Clayton, nigga. Black Canadian, my nigga. It's crazy.
Way better than him, man. Boots fought Karen turning Boots, making Boots do all this weird shit, looking like Teofimo Lopez in the fight.
Had that nigga Boots stepping in the name of love, nigga. That nigga Boots moving.
But I just don't get why people like people just was just fiending for this man to not look special, to then say, oh, because of that performance, Virgil beat him, bro. Virgil fights nothing like dude, bro.
Yeah, I got Virgil right now. It's a reason why.
Speaking, bro.
Yeah, all right, hold on. It's a reason why Virgil for 18, 19 fights, all knockouts, great fight standing owners, knock him out. Yeah, man. It's a reason why the younger man that he younger than Boots, looking the way he looking, and then we looking at Boots, and we like, well, yeah, I mean,
bro,
the best guy you fought is Sergey Libanez, bro.
Man,
yeah, man. And to a dude was saying, well, PBC got these guys and that guys. I'm like, well, Boots, he over there with Showtime. Yeah, I mean, he just sitting in the back burner in the shadows, ain't getting no fights. Yeah, I mean, I would feel disrespected personally, bro. I'm somewhere and then I can't even get no fights. I mean, in my opinion, I'd be like, hey, Showtime, y'all putting these niggas on y'all TV and shit. Yeah, man, on one of these apps, and they ain't I'm supposed to be fighting them. Yeah, man, I'm supposed to be doing something. At least Golden Boy delivering something for Virgil, and he living up to it. Whereas over Boots, it's like it's just about a hearsay. Like, yeah, these guys ducking me. They doing this. They can't keep doing this. Well, Virgil showing otherwise.
Matthew, what that got to do with when them two niggas fight? Explain how he gonna beat this man.
It's a reason, bro. It's a reason why Virgil showing out, and
you said that already. Why he gonna beat him though?
Ain't nothing stopping Boots from getting certain fights, bro.
See, he's ducking it. He's ducking it, Q.
Only time PBC and Showtime matchmakers good are on the short notice, my nigga. When they let them motherfuckers sit back and do a card, bro, them shits be trash, bro. I hate the competition. Like, Boots damn near got 35 fights, bro. Why he ain't fighting like for real? The best motherfuckers you could or spend the most money you can for the opponent. Like, damn, you ain't gonna fight him for that much? Fuck it, 50 more thousand. Okay. You know what I mean? Like,
crazy.
Make that shit go. You gotta get that nigga Boots in there just with that I mean, I ain't saying fucking Virgil can beat that nigga. You know, I'm just
I got Virgil right now.
I want to see Boots, like, man.
Beating Villa ain't gonna guarantee you they can beat Virgil.
Like, fuck it. Even with Rashidi losing, bro. Put that nigga in that motherfucker with Rashidi,
bro. Let me say that too.
Put that nigga in there with
if this nigga, bro, we seen the style that been giving Virgil issues all up and down the fucking ring, you know, but he hasn't improved on that. But we seen the style that been giving him motherfucker. Bro, Karen will give this nigga Virgil the same issue because in Virgil last fight, nigga, against a nigga who can't punch, and Virgil, my nigga, y'all know how I feel about my nigga Virgil. Against a nigga that he fought who cannot punch at all, bro.
Yeah, but Boots
who can't punch before the fight. It took him damn near to the 10th round to get dude out of there, bro. He had
that's cool. I mean, he came out the sickness. I'll put that. He came out that little shit he had. You know, I don't even make no excuse about it. But
hold on,
even still, Boots style ain't that. That nigga be going forward and going back.
I ain't done no. Boots showed us when he's on the front foot against a guy who has good movement on the back foot, he can have issues. Guess what? That ain't Virgil. When we see Virgil find somebody who can find the back foot like Boots, bro, he be getting touched up a lot.
Bro, he don't gotta really work. That's the point. Go ahead.
When he fought what's his name? Mo Hooker. Mo Hooker was, you know, and I hate to say that because he got the win. He beat bro up. But in the spurts that Mo Hooker was landing, it was on the back foot, bro. He was putting them punches on him, bro. You know, then he fought this last dude, the same type of style, moving on the back foot, a lot of movement, bro. Boots has movement, bro, on the back foot, bro. It's not gonna be good for Virgil. Virgil's gonna keep coming forward. He's right there. When you right there and you're not moving your feet against Boots, he can sit down on his punches. He's gonna crack you with some shit, bro. I'm telling you, bro, shit not gonna go the way you think, man.
Nah, man, I get what you're saying. Boots can get on his back foot, get a little jiggy with it. But his style is forward or backward, bro. The current fight really showed that. You know what I mean? If you making him miss and he get frustrated, he gonna go back to the ropes and think. I don't know. I didn't see the IQ at that point. Yeah, man. He just laid on the ropes and thought, dude, just gonna run
one fight, bro, that he did He thought he gonna blast through that, man. You think he not gonna prepare for a Virgil Ortiz, bro?
Yeah, but Virgil been on the biggest stage. Then, you know what I mean? And that was one of the biggest stage Boots fought on, and he shit the bed. Yeah, I mean, Virgil stay at the big stage. All that shit matter to me. You know what I mean? It's like it on a big stage. On a big stage, Virgil, he showed out. Yeah, I mean, I just think Boots it's going to be two things for him. He's going to want to come forward. He might try to use some lateral movement, but I think Virgil going to be ready for that shit. I think that a game plan would be able to get Virgil to win. And I'm not sure Boots chin like.
Man, you talking about you ain't sure what Boots. What about Virgil? What you mean? What about Virgil chin, bro? We don't know his chin like.
Well, but I mean, he been in there, bro. That's all I say. He been in there with a legit welterweight, a little bit game to him. Boots still ain't got that. He still ain't been put in that situation. I mean, Karen landed some decent punches, flushed them. You know what I mean? He ain't been in there with no nigga like Virgil, bro. Nigga that's his size or bigger, bro. Stand him out. I mean, that's one other fact about that. Virgil ain't no little dude. He ain't no little Castillo Clayton. He 5'10", same size, bro, or bigger.
How you gonna beat him? How you gonna beat him? You see,
I don't know how. As much as I don't know how Boots gonna beat Virgil. I mean, like to say a 12-round fight would be crazy to say Boots will win the decision. Virgil not going out there to lose his decision.
Man, I think you underestimate Boots, man. If it's one fight, I'm telling you, man, bro. The man, you think he ain't hear all the shit we saying? I hope he do, bro. Cause, bro, although I seen that bullshit performance he had last dude, I'm telling you, bro. Virgil gonna need a lot to beat that dude, bro. Promise you. Gonna need a lot more than power and explosiveness, bro.
I mean, shit. I mean, I brought up before. Julio Cesar Chavez, Melvin Taylor, bro. Niggas said the same shit with Melvin. Melvin was winning the fight till he wasn't. Both times. Yeah, I mean, Mexican versus Olympic medalist. I don't know which medal Melvin won. Yeah, I mean, so, and Melvin's from Philly. And he can do it all, bro. It's boxing, bro. So, again, until I see Boots really banging with somebody, that's somebody, especially his size, because he's not no undersized welterweight or like an average size welterweight. He's a bigger welterweight. And Virgil's also a big welterweight as well. So it's hard for me to just sit there and just say, oh, Boots, because he can go back and do this. He's going to go out there and handle Virgil, who ain't going to lay down for him.
Man, I get what you're saying, man. Like, I've been criticizing Boots for the same competition issues, bro. You know, this is what they do with everyone. Terrence, Spence fought this competition, that competition, this and that, bro. But at the end of the day, I see it like you see it, bro. Bud may not have the best resume at welterweight, bro, but we got the nigga winning that fight, bro.
I disagree with the Crawford type of comments. I think he fought way more different styles and adapted to it, knocked him out, or just coasted.
I didn't say he didn't fight styles or fight people. I'm saying that welterweight, he doesn't have a better resume than Errol Spence. It's just the facts. Whoever they may be, whoever people, I got Bud beating them people as well. He just didn't fight him, so people holding him to that criticism for whatever stupid reason. But what I'm saying is that not gonna matter to me when Boots and what's his name get in the ring. Just like it don't really matter for us. Terrence ain't fight them niggas that Errol beat, but guess what? We got the nigga winning the fight. I'm going off of how I think the fight gonna play out when the styles align, bro. What I seen.
Yeah, style line.
Who could do more in the ring? Keep it a buck.
I think Virgil going to dig a little deeper, bro. I think he'll do. I think I think his shit because Boo's cool, bro. I just don't think he'll be. I don't know. Right now, I still it's a lot of question marks around it, bro. Yeah, I mean, at least with Bud, I done seen the styles. I done seen the levels and shit. Boots, I ain't seen that. Virgil, it's still with Virgil, still glimpse, but I'm like, the Stanionis fight, I get to see more of what he got in his bag. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I mean, again, first thing coming to my mind is Chavez, Melvin Taylor, bro. So I see Boots and Virgil playing up.
Hey, I get what you're saying, bro. I get it, but yeah, Boots got to step with that competition, man. So it won't be these. If you find another If he fight another ravioli can, bro, we gotta cook him on that. You know what I'm saying?
I don't know who he gonna fight, but I just know Virgil hungry, bro. He real hungry. He got a
Coming
jab,
from the
he got a
same
right
guy
hand, got a
who
hook.
just said, "Oh, Virgil, nah, he on the box. He want to play piano. He ain't got that dog." You was
Yeah,
saying
I
that about a
don't know
year
what
ago,
I
bro.
don't know what Boots got. I think he can box. I think he can jab. I think sometimes he gets stuck on power. He get
Nah, I'm talking about you was saying that about Virgil. He ain't got that dog in him. He want to play
yeah,
the
yeah. I
piano.
thought I ain't like how he responded to certain shit. Yeah, I mean, but he fighting Stanionis fight based on sitting back watching. I'm like, I think he gonna stop. Yeah, I mean, I saw in the Butayev fight ways Virgil could beat him. I think both Boots and I think Boots or Virgil could beat him. But Virgil gonna go up there and we're gonna see what he got. I mean, Stanionis got a good crack. He go to the body here and there. I mean, he ain't no just headhunter. Yeah, I mean, it's just things I've seen with Virgil just do in the ring, and I haven't seen with Boots. I mean, I've seen flashy shit, but I ain't seen all of it. I mean, the twirling and swirling, spinning around shit, that shit cool and all, bro. But this ain't the circus, bro. Like niggas get put to sleep out there.
Yeah, man, I get it, man. That's a different fight he gonna be in, bro. He ain't gonna be doing all that weird shit, bro. He gonna put your boy
Seriously,
Virgil out
it
the
ain't gonna be
pasture,
no
bro.
twirling. You
He
throwing
gonna
your
he
head up
gonna
there and
he
opening
gonna
shit.
he
You know what I
gonna he
mean?
gonna walk Virgil into some shit that Virgil that anybody else would see but Virgil. Virgil got them ear muffs on. You know what I'm saying? Susceptible to all type of motherfucking punches coming from different angles.
Yeah,
You know,
that high bar.
he gonna set that boy up, bro. I'm telling you, bro.
Yeah, that nigga Boots mixed that shit up, man. I ain't gonna lie.
Against Custio Clayton, bro. Like, yo, he ain't never been in there with a nigga that's bigger than him or his size, bro. Ain't nothing
Custio
stopping
Clay
him
was a
from
big
getting that,
nigga, bro.
bro.
I don't know what you saw.
Ain't nothing keeping Showtime from them paying a guy from 54 that can come down to 47. Yeah, I mean, or paying or like, the IBF are just making it 160, right? I'm like, you know what? I just seen Lil Bam. He went to 115. Yeah, I mean, went and got a title. You know, made his name bigger. So nobody, another way class, they can deny give him the fight. Got the opportunity. Yeah, I mean, so we seen it with Kell Brook. He went up. Yeah, I mean, so I just think a lot of shit come down to excuses and niggas giving niggas excuses. Like, nah, nigga, like, ain't nobody ducking you. Yeah, I mean, you just ain't applying yourself.
Niggas
Yeah, I
ain't
mean,
jeez, man.
yeah, man. I jumped in that IBF. Let me get Zaraf or somebody. Let me knock Zaraf the fuck up. Yeah, I mean, I ain't saying go up there. I ain't saying go up there and go say, Charlo, ring your ass. Like, no, nigga, like Zarafa. Like, just scraping niggas, bro. Just scraping niggas. Oh, nigga 54, come on down. We going 1 for anything can happen, bro. You can make anything happen. You know, just tell that's your network. Hey, put this bread up. We need to get this fight going. These little teeny niggas, they ain't getting the job done, bro. Yeah, I mean, I want somebody got some pop behind. That's reality. I'm gonna get with some niggas that hit harder than me, bro. Like, what the fuck? That niggas is crazy. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Virgil he ain't fought nothing like that, bro. Fuck a headgear spawn. He ain't been hit by a nigga like Virgil, bro. That shit changed a nigga mindset.
What Virgil been hit by, bro? Come on, you got it.
Mean Machine hit, bro. That nigga really
He
like
hit, bro. But Virgil ain't been hit, bro.
Boost beat, bro. Standing on this fight gonna be even better, right? Another nice big,
man. That nigga
slow
got that
welterweight, bro. Big
bro.
slow
That shit
motherfucker.
don't carry to the when he fight somebody on his level, bro. That shit don't resonate. That shit don't fucking translate, bro. He a strong nigga, bro. He got that Sean Porter type power, bro.
Who?
That nigga, what the name is? Standing on this big, strong, tall, strength nigga.
Who's
Yeah.
He got cool. He decent power. He ain't like.
He ain't
I
stopping
wouldn't
shit.
consider him. I wouldn't consider him like. Yeah.
Mean Machine shit a little bit more thunderous. He hits you. Your shit.
I think Mean Machine hit harder.
Yeah, that nigga ain't harder, bro. Hey, Robert Garcia was saying he think Mean Machine hit as hard as Virgil or even harder. That's what he said, bro.
Damn. Probably.
You can see that nigga Mean Machine hard, bro.
Virgil. But yeah, Mean Machine dude, yeah, because he he touched up old boy in his last fight.
Michael Fox.
Yeah.
I thought that was Jamal James. He had fucked up.
No, Michael Fox.
Butaya beat him. Yeah, Butaya beat Jamal James.
Yeah, I was like,
They
damn.
need to be Bean Machine need to be back in the ring. I don't know. Yeah, man.
Man, that nigga
Butaya should
8-round
have back in
fighter,
the
bro.
ring.
That nigga's an 8-round fighter at this point, bro.
Yeah, but I mean, it's still a fight. It's just keeping them niggas busy, putting them niggas on cards. Yeah, I
That nigga
mean,
the
paying
Boots,
these
bro.
guys, get them in the
Serve that
ring.
nigga up, bro.
It's a good shot, but its style's crowd pleasing. You see what I'm saying? If you get hit before that 8th round, you
Yo,
9
man, I
times 10 you make it stop.
guarantee you, bro. Boots will do that nigga dirtier than Virgil did, bro. And Bud, bro.
I don't know.
Nigga, bro.
I don't know. Them
I
first
know.
3 rounds, that nigga be catching niggas, man.
I know, bro.
Yeah,
I
Boots,
know.
he be getting shit off his chest, my nigga. He be thundering some shit. If he would have been able to pin Karen down, because he didn't. But boy, if he would have if he would have listened to it, if he would have listened to Bozy, he would have smashed that nigga.
Hell yeah. Bro.
Yeah, I mean, he was there to go. But again, like I said, he was straight forward or straight back, bro.
Yeah.
It wasn't it wasn't no thought to it. It was like, I'm gonna go all the way back. Hopefully he comes forward. Or I'm gonna go all the way at him. Hopefully I catch him.
And
it wasn't no like, let me set some shit. What you saying? Set some shit up. I didn't see that.
Bro, that's again. I think you don't be listening, bro. When you dare to be hit, you're gonna be there to get set the fuck up. When you're not there to be hit, it's harder for you to get set up. Do you hear what I'm saying, bro?
Yeah, but I don't know Boost. I don't know Boost.
Look, this is what I'm about to say.
I don't know if you're doing that, man.
This is what I'm about to say.
Cause Virgil gonna thump. I like Virgil. He gonna touch him. Cause Boots always get hit. Cause Boots let his hands go. Like all them niggas hit him. The Lord man, you know what I mean? All them niggas. But so Virgil, hey, we gonna see.
He got some shit to make him think, bro. He got some shit to make him think.
My nigga, it'll be a good fight. I know.
If Boost don't knock your boy. If Boost don't knock Virgil out in the first 2-3 rounds, bro, he gonna have some problems, nigga.
Nah,
why would he knock him out in the first? Like you just.
Hey, that's all I'm telling you, right? Hey, Virgil start cooking. It's that nigga a train, bro. That's a big nigga, bro.
First 2 or 3 rounds, bro.
That's a big dude, bro. That's not no little welterweight, man. That ain't I'm trying to tell you, bro. That nigga looking Boots. He looking at Boots or he looking down at Boots, bro. Right? That's how big he is. He not no little dude, man. Like that's the first time Boots will be fighting a nigga bigger than him, possibly stronger than him.
That nigga ain't bigger than Boots, bro. That nigga Boots.
On me, Boots fought a motherfucker bigger than him. That dude Charles Conwell fought. Boots fought that nigga. He was big as motherfucker.
Castillo was big too. His bum ass. He was big though.
Yeah, bum ass nigga. But I think dude was weight drained when Boots fought him though.
Yeah, he did look skinny.
When I see, I ain't dislike that fight. He just looked like shit when he got in the ring. Bro, you look like shit when he got in the ring. If dude would have came in the ring in shape, he had a pot belly and shit. Like what the fuck he been drinking? You know, I mean he looked like shit. Yeah, I mean he was in better condition when he fought Conwell.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. Boots will do a lot of niggas that Virgil fought dirty. I'm just kidding. Virgil, my nigga, I fuck with him more than I fuck with Boots, but I'm just seeing what I see as far as raw talent, bro. I can't ignore the shit. I know the last fight the nigga looked crazy, bro, but I'm judging off of like for the most part, we not seeing Boots fighting no nigga that moving on the back foot. You think everybody at 147 ain't no niggas really that's moving like that, bro. It ain't no niggas on the back foot moving like that, but you see Bud doing that, but he doing that to a lesser degree now, 47. Who else doing that? Sheedy Ellis got his ass whooped trying to do that.
But Boots still ain't fighting no big man. Listen, some stylists, right? I think you just made like an absolute that you gotta do all that to beat Boots. Some niggas ain't gonna have to do all that. They gonna walk his young ass down and put hands on him, bro. Like that's how boxing goes. Shit, Amir Khan got knocked out Bud because he was in entire ring. Got knocked out by Canelo. He's gonna walk you down. Danny Garcia, he just gonna set up a counter punch, swing for the fences. Some niggas ain't gotta do that. Other nigga doing, they figure you the fuck out. Yeah, I mean, nigga ain't just gotta step do what Karen did to have success. Nigga can just start hitting that nigga, and that nigga be like, hold on, this nigga ain't the same like that last nigga I was fighting. We had a little pinching and shit. This nigga with dumbbells.
This nigga pinch.
yeah. I put it like this: like when he fought Karen, like some of the shit people was talking about, yeah, it was whatever, but like. You got to look at some of the shit people wasn't talking about. Like, yeah, Karen, he moved. But you got to remember, it was points in that fight where they was standing right there in front of him, bro. He was standing there and Karen threw some motherfucking punches And Boots was hesitant to engage, my nigga, because he knew he was in a position to get hit too, bro. You know what I mean? I know Boots ain't just walk around this bitch with a cold ass chin because I ain't seen that bitch tested. We know Virgil got some mustard on this shit, nigga. On that knuckle sandwich, nigga, mustard on that bitch. On me. So, like, I don't know. I gotta see how he even fight, nigga. Like, because I done seen Virgil in his last fight and goddamn Boots in this last fight. Both of them niggas ain't listening to their fucking daddies, my nigga. And that bitch making the fight way harder than it's supposed to be. They still young. You know what I mean? They got work.
That nigga Virgil hit that nigga body locked up. That shit was crazy. That nigga froze up like he was playing freeze tag, nigga. That nigga Karen was taking them bitches. He ain't like the body shot. He was taking them headshots.
That shit was nasty, bro. I gotta see who Boots fight next, man. You know, Boots ain't just look too good. That shit look kind of nasty. I am gonna be honest, motherfuckers.
Right, I'm telling you, I see the play. I see the play just like with this Tim Zoo shit. All these niggas, Tim Zoo ain't shit. Yeah, Australia bum. Right after he gave fucking what's this nigga name? Tony Harrison the Drowsy. Everybody, Tim Zoo is the next thing since, you know what I'm saying?
Watch, niggas be sad off that shit. They hating like
man.
He gonna fight.
Tim ain't got no jab.
Watch, bro.
That's because niggas. All right, so he talking about niggas that just.
Hold on, I'm saying that to say I ain't really getting to Tim. I'm just saying when this nigga Boots watch him, the next nigga he fight, he fucking destroy this nigga and fuck his whole life up. Niggas be like, oh shit, Boots now he back. Oh, watch how the game trade move back in his favor.
I agree. I think that's what's gonna happen. He gonna go up there, probably knock the nigga out first round. You know what I mean? But I'm like Virgil still gonna have some shit for him, bro. It ain't Virgil, bro. It ain't that guy Virgil, man. That's how I'm looking at it at this point. I'm like, I expect him to knock this next nigga the fuck like all the way to fuck, especially if we gonna have a hometown fight. He better knock that motherfucker out in the first 4 rounds, nigga. He better not go damn distance.
Bro, that nigga needs stiff comp, bro. On me, Virgil got Boots fight, my nigga. What the fuck, like, nigga? That's who the fuck Boots type of motherfucker. Boots need to be fighting, my nigga. Stanionis, my nigga, coming off that dub, my nigga. How you take a fighter, man? How Golden Boy put this nigga, man? Nigga's weird. And then they let that nigga just fall back off Earl, my nigga. They got that nigga not even talking, nigga. I don't say shit about Earl or that motherfucking belt, nigga. You said 20, 30 days after what fight? Nigga, please. Them bitches gonna get dropped, my nigga. And you gonna wait till after I drop him, nigga. Like, come on, man. That nigga getting done low-key dirty out there, bro. He need to fight somebody good, bro. And I know what he gonna do. I know his ability, man. I've been watching that dude for a minute, but bro, he need to fight somebody better. It ain't even about like if he can beat Virgil or not, nigga. Beat that nigga resume wise, nigga. Beat that nigga like competition. Like it ain't even about Boots. It's your promotion, bro. Like Espinosa and them niggas need to do their fucking job, my nigga. On me, cause I'm gonna tell you this, nigga. Soon as Ryan lose to Tank, nigga, they gonna boost the fuck out of Virgil, my nigga, because they know, nigga, Bud and Earl about to fight and he about to get a belt, nigga. Ryan ain't getting no belt. You know what I mean? And he about to lose, nigga. Virgil fighting a week in after that, nigga. They gonna turn up on that nigga, man. Niggas gonna love the like. I ain't gonna say they gonna love the fuck out. I'm just gonna say he gonna get some of that money they spending on Ryan. Virgil gonna get that shit, and they already been making good investments with Virgil because they paid good money for that Stanionis fight.
Yeah, bro. Shit, I agree with you, bro. I agree with you, bro. You know they over there on that Golden Boy. I don't know Golden Boy and what is it, Matchroom, man. I don't know what they got going on, but like I said, Virgil, the next play over there, Ryan. You know he finna be put out the pasture, bro. He finna be waving the yellow flag. I mean the white flag. In his honor, my nigga, you know, he done, bro. He done, bro. I don't know what BBO over there smoking. You know, all these other dudes who got this Ryan Garcia crush. They're gonna be hurt. You know, that's why I just say. I think his career, like, I don't know if his coach. I don't know if it was a combined a lot of things. And all that I think, you know, Ryan just wasn't prepared for. You know, heading into this fight, not prepared to me. You know, he can have a good game plan and all that, but I think in terms of experience, not prepared. You know, they career trajectories from when they started boxing is kind of in line with each other. But when you look at Tank, you know, Tank is 27. You know, he about 3-4 years older. You know what I'm saying? And it's just a different body of work, bro. It's a different body of work. You don't take a guy and he just fought Javier Fortuna, Luke Campbell. You throw him in there with Tank Davis, bro.
All right,
A world champion.
Freeze right there. Freeze. All right. So, at the Luke Campbell, if he would have fought Devin, like that's why I gotta disagree with that. You see what I'm saying? Because then we can't say anything about that. You get what I'm saying? Like he knocked out Luke Campbell. You see what I'm saying? He knocked out Luke Campbell. We thought he was going to fight Devin, possibly, right? And things occurred. You dig what I'm saying? But now with Tank is you saying he's not ready.
Bro, you just trying to do this shit to give Tank credit when he knocked this nigga out, bro. I know what you're trying to do.
I'm not. I'm trying to make you think about what you're saying. You see what I'm saying? So
no, hold on. What I'm saying, look, the reason why I say, oh, he fought Luke Campbell, did he jump in the Tank, bro? Luke Campbell, I get that he fought niggas. He got his ass whooped, bro. He never been a world champion.
That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying if he would have fought Devin at the Luke Campbell, you get what I'm saying? Because let's say, all right. So hypothetically, right? Let's say after Ryan fought Luke Campbell, he went straight to the Dev fight, then went to a Tank fight. Are you saying that? You get what I'm saying? That's what I'm confused.
But look, you're saying
he got to fight somebody first.
But hold on. But you're saying
but I'm saying
but he did not. That's why I'm saying what I'm saying, because he didn't. That's why I'm saying not prepared. Therefore, if he fought Devin, of course I wouldn't be saying this. What the fuck am I saying it for? That's what I'm saying. But he didn't.
What's the difference? I mean, if Dev a top guy, Tank a top guy, what's the difference? That's what I'm confused about.
No. I didn't say he was ready for Devin. Like that's
all right. So do you?
I didn't say that. Nah, I'm not saying that. Nah, I'm saying, bro, this fight I'm talking about particularly. If he was fighting down, I'd say the same shit. We fight go out, say the same shit. He not ready, bro. He not at that level, bro. That's what I mean. I'm not just talking about this conversation. Not only exclusive to Tank. No, for all the top guys at 35, I don't think. He's the weakest link. That's the general consensus about the nigga, bro.
Yeah.
I mean, man, Yoga was the weakest link out of all them other guys, but he went off that bitch and made it shake, man. Yeah. He made something happen, man. I think Ryan gonna beat Tank. No, if he fights somebody else at the Tank, knock him out, I think he got some chance to beat some other guys, bro. I think a lot of them guys ain't been in there with a nigga that hit like Ryan, bro. Like a lot of them. I mean, they ain't been hit by Ryan, and Ryan don't get scared. He got some fight in him.
So is Tank even gonna fight them though? Because it's like Shakur, yeah, but he not fighting Ryan at 140. I know Devin. If Devin go up to 140, it ain't no catch weight, man. You fighting at 140, or we can fight that. You know what I mean?
Well, all right, so.
Or even,
what's the question?
Is Devin? I mean, not as Devin. Is Tank gonna fight like Teofimo? Is he gonna fight Devin? Because they obviously going up.
I don't see. The only thing I see stopping the Devin fight is Dad move up. Right? If he move up, then he moving up. You get what I'm saying? So again, it's with even with the Teo fight, right? I don't know. It all depends what happened. I think the Ryan fight kind of like got to get through the Ryan fight first. Tank has to beat Ryan. Dave got to beat Loma. Shakur got to beat Yoshino, and then Teo got to beat Taylor. Regis got to beat whoever he beat. I think all these guys, because it's like, hey, because the Loma fight not an easy fight. The Ryan fight not no fucking easy fight. The nigga throw pump. Yeah, I mean. What's his name? Hector Garcia landed some shots. Broly landed some shots. So we just got these guys got to get through these fights, and then after I see that, and we gotta see Dev on the scales, right? So if Dev look like they look crazy on the scale, then I'm like, yeah, I don't think he's staying at 35, bro. I think he's gonna go the fuck up. Yeah, I mean,
crazy on the scale, bro.
Now if it's like, let's say if Ryan wins. And then and Dev win, then we probably see Ryan and Devin. You get what I'm saying? Like we don't know how the shit got. We gotta let the shit play out. Now, although I think Tank will win and I think Dev should win this, is Dev going to still be healthy at 135? He still will be able to make 135 comfortably. And 9 times out of 10, he should make the weigh in at the 135 limit, and then we should see him move up if he's just can't make the weight. You know what I mean? I don't know. I don't know. I think they got to win these next fights. They got to win these next fights. It's hard. It's been last year was a lot of upsets. I expect some upsets, sir. I'm not saying it's them. It's just yeah. I mean, we gotta see.
I expect Lomachenko to whoop Devin ass. I mean, because if Lomachenko whoop motherfucking Devin ass, then that's cool for Tank. Shit, I'm fighting Lomachenko instead of goddamn, or he gonna fight either. I put it like this: if Lomachenko beat him, we already know after Lomachenko beat Devin, he gonna fight Shakur probably. Shakur beat Lomachenko. Shakur gonna fight Tank. That's just how it gotta go like that. So, Devin, he where he at. But if Devin go to 140 and shit, bro, I don't even know if we even see that shit at one. We'll even see that at 140 because Tank he ain't comfortable with that shit right now. Like when he get bigger, grow into that shit. If he even do, like.
Well, I think he said he's gonna be around for a minute. I think he said he got some fights up there. You know what I mean? So again, right now I think he got knocked Ryan the fuck up. Go ahead, beat Ryan. The Loman Dale fight. We got to see who win that. I ain't gonna write off Yoshino. I'm trying not to write guys off. Bro. I'm expecting the guys to get in there and do their due diligence. Get a game plan. Get these young guys some problems. You see what I'm saying? Like that's what I like to see. Like trying to think of a perfect example. I can't think of it right now. Top of my head. I expect these guys to get some resistance in their next fights. Where it's going, where especially with the Devin and Loma and taking Ryan, I think you're gonna see a lot of resistance, and it's more closer than we think they are. Yeah, I mean, I think people just think Devin gonna walk through Loma, and Ryan's and Tank is gonna walk through Ryan. But you keep saying, I don't really keep saying it because I hear what you're saying, but I'm like, Dev called up Ryan, bro, and it would have been a good fight for Dev, bro. It would have been a good fight for Ryan.
Bruh, Tank, bruh. If my expectations are really high for Tank going into this fight, and like it was for the Rolly fight, but did he get the knockout? Yes, that's what I expected. Did he do or impress like I thought he would? No, not really, bro. So going into this fight, I'm looking to we haven't seen the best of Tank. That's what I'm looking to see every time Calvin say that bullshit. We never see it. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I'm looking at, especially in this fight where a guy is fundamentally challenged. He has exceptional talent, but the fundamentals is what makes the man so questionable.
Shane Mosley. That nigga Shane Mosley won a lot of fights, man. Hey,
Ryan Shane Mosley, we don't know.
I'm not saying that. I'm just saying in boxing, like yes, skills pay the bills, but some niggas is fighters, bro. They getting that bitch. They like you said, nigga. They gonna bring some demons up out you, man. They just not gonna quit. They ain't got no quit in them. They gonna keep coming until they get their hand raised. You know what I mean? I just seen it a couple of times, but this nigga is trash. But this nigga just beat this nigga the fuck up. You know what I mean? I'm not saying that's what Ryan going to do. I'm just saying I think Tank going to knock this motherfucker out in the first round. I think Ryan going to overbite, get bite in the faint, go to sleep. You know what I mean? But even if Ryan go up there and he boxes well, let's see he got that bitch really boxes well. I'm gonna give Ryan his credit.
Bro. This lose, bro. I ain't gonna lie. This is lose. If Tank go out there and knock the nigga out in the first round, that only proves what I was saying. And if you go out there and look like, it's nip and tuck, it's like, bro, you saying all this shit and Ryan really ain't do shit, and then this is how the fight look, bro. Like, so it's like that's why I don't think who should have Ryan? Hold on, time out. If he go and fight a Devin or Shakur, that won't be if he lose to them niggas, it's not gonna be as worse if he lose to fucking Ryan Garcia. If he beat them niggas, he get even more credit. So like if he lose to Ryan, bro, that's like, bro. And then like I said, if he go in there making that fight look like like Ryan could have damn near won, or Ryan just knocked him out or dropped him, anything like that, bro. Bro, it's gonna make the nigga look bad. If you go out and
All right.
knock him out in the first round, it proves only what I've been saying, bro. So this shit is a lose-lose.
All right. When Regis beats Zepeda, what about that?
What about it?
When Regis beats Zepeda. I thought Zepeda cool. I think he cool. I think the nigga hit hard, but I expected Regis to win, but I gave him credit for beating Zepeda. Yeah, I mean, so if he'd have lost, I just gave Zepeda his flowers. Yeah, I mean, the nigga, he hit Regis with a crazy straight left, straight left. Yeah, I mean, I'm trying to figure out, well, who was Ryan supposed to fight to prepare him for a tank? Yeah, I mean, it's like it ain't no. It's only one tank, bro. It's only one tank, bro. I'm gotta take it as is.
I'm saying, bro, fighting a Luke Campbell is not gonna be paid for a tank. The nigga can't hit, bro. The nigga ain't beat nobody, bro. You go from fighting him to find even worse competition. Fucking Javier Fortuna when he's way past his weight class, way past, that grind of wanting to be hungry, and that nigga coming off the couch before fucking Emmanuel Tago, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro. And then that performance was trash. Like, come on, bro. Like, what are we talking about here, bro? He could at least fought a fucking Gamboa, my nigga. Gamboa better than them niggas, bro. Just keep it a buck.
I don't know. I think Tago. I ain't saying Tago the goods. Yeah, I mean, I enjoyed the movement. Yeah, I mean, he moved around, gave Ryan the fits. But I take it as I just don't think it's only one. It's only one of each of these guys, bro. I think again we know who's who, and Ryan is like right there, bottom guys. You see what I'm saying? Like same with all right. So with Tio, like him at 140, he's like the lowest tier of the top guys. It's no one that can prepare him for a Regis. No one can prepare him for a Matias. No one that can prepare him for a Josh Taylor. Fighting Lomachenko don't prepare him for a Josh Taylor, bro. It don't prepare him for none of them other guys. He just got to get in that bitch and figure that bitch out. You know what I mean?
I think it's more so getting that experience, but you ain't gonna get that. I mean, you got it. I mean, I guess you gained some experience fighting Luke Campbell. I guess, my nigga, he fought some of the best. But my nigga, bro, he need that experience, bro. He got that one fight with Luke Campbell. Okay, cool, bro. Outside of that, bro, what? Body of work, bro. What, bro? The nigga gonna get hurt in there, bro. You saying the nigga gonna get knocked out in the first round of shit, bro?
That's not a discredit to Ryan, bro. It's just that nigga tank is dangerous, bro.
And I'm not disrespecting it. I don't disagree with it. You know what I'm saying? I think that's a possibility, bro. Not gonna lie to you, bro. I don't think that's gonna happen, but I wouldn't be shocked if it do. That's how much bro. Niggas is crazy, bro, that they think Ryan gonna beat this man, bro. This shit is crazy, dude. They gonna lose.
Did you think Bud was gonna knock Kell Brook out in 4 rounds?
I wasn't surprised. I didn't think it was gonna happen. I wasn't surprised.
I
thought he was gonna get him out of there probably 6 or 7, not 4, but that was
who else got a crazy knockout? Tio Comey. Did you think Tio was gonna knock Comey out?
Hell no. Hell no.
So that's what I'm saying. Do I think Ryan can put up a decent fight? Yeah. I just think he just gonna bite. The first one make a mistake going. That's how I look at it, man. It's just, I mean, you just can't. I think taking Shakur like the best, and Loma he in there too with the feints. Them niggas is crazy at 35 faking, bro.
Look what IB said in the comments, bro. Hey, BBO, he on your ass, BBO.
BBO went on a snap break.
Nah, I just text BBO. He had to listen, but
he's 75 pizza, bro. Yo, that's crazy.
House sauce mixed together, nigga.
My nigga BBO.
And Key, what you think what he's saying? Do you agree with E saying? Like I'm saying, like, well, who the fuck will prepare Ryan for Tank? Yeah, I mean, because again, it's like it was either at the Luke Campbell was we got the Tago, we got the Fortunas, but at that time it just would have been Devin. Yeah, I mean, he was legitimately number 1 at the WBC. You know what I mean? I think, again, times change. He's no longer, I don't think he's number 1 at WBC, but he's number 1 at WBA. Like, who prepares him for that next level?
Shit, I don't think none of them really like, I think just fighting, period. I don't think none of them really like, because look at the original 4 Kings. who like I mean they did have a lot of fights and shit, but when you look at how they separated themselves, who really fought motherfuckers that like that prepared them for what they was getting into. You know what I mean? Just that's why Sugar Ray lost to Duran. Who the fuck? Who the hell we fight preparing us out for Duran? You know what I mean? So it's like you just gotta fight them, bro. Shit, and that's why they get respect off rip because they accepted the fight, and then we ended up getting what we got. You know what I mean? So that's why I don't really shit on Tank and Ryan doing what they do because I've been saying like them two fighting is gonna make bigger fights for boxing. So I can't be like shit on it like that. I'm shitting on it as far as like it don't mean it ain't nothing on the line other than like popularity, clout. And because you don't want to lose. Loser eating shit. Crazy. You lose, you eat shit, my nigga. You going viral because you popping like this one of them fights. So
man, it's sad, man. This nigga gonna knock this man down. Niggas gonna start saying this nigga the best shit ever. These casual dumbass niggas.
mm-hmm. Everybody just on Ryan dick.
They were like, oh nah, Tank the best, nigga. Nah, he golden, son. Nah.
Like, he beat Ryan, nigga.
Nigga, who better than Ryan?
Yeah, only you better
than Ryan. He beat the best, nigga. You chat, nigga. Nah. They gonna be saying all that. I'm prepared for like I'm not even gonna argue this shit, man. I'll be like, yeah, you right.
Yeah. Cause I ain't gonna shit on Tank. Let him get his shit off,
man. That shit crazy as shit, bro. And Tank saying that shit, he the face of boxing and all this shit, nigga. You ain't no face of boxing, nigga. Not yet, nigga. Canelo ain't until it's a sure thing. Canelo not hung them motherfuckers up, nigga. You ain't no face of boxing, nigga. That nigga Canelo doing 700, 800K fighting nobodies, bro. Not for the most part, but when he do, nigga. Like, come on.
I'm gonna be honest. Him being the face of boxing still don't mean shit. And that's like I said, like Canelo being the face of boxing in the era where it ain't shit popping, bro. Like, okay, you're the face of this bullshit. My nigga, like, I think it's cool that he's setting the tone, but he really got to fight Devin. He really gonna have to, go up and wait and do that shit. You really gonna have to fight Shakur, Lomachenko, all of them. You know what I mean? And some tough ass motherfuckers in between. So like that's what face of boxing do. So at the end of the day, that motherfucker gonna have to really, do what a king do. You know what I mean? Shit.
Hey,
I see your boy AB talking crazy.
I ain't giving Canelo no flack for taking his goddamn tune up against John the Ryder man, bro. But bro, Canelo, we gotta hold these niggas to the same standard we hold Canelo. Some of these niggas, bro. Canelo, bro, that nigga went for B-ball. I know it's a lot of niggas, even myself, that was saying he would not fight B-ball and he would not fight Better B. That nigga went and did that shit. He got his ass for, but he did that shit, bro. Mm-hmm. He took that risk, nigga. He went to a nigga weight class. You know what I'm saying? He was already a champion there, but he was at 68. Did his thing, came up like, yeah, I want this nigga. Nigga saying ain't fine. He fought the nigga, bro. That nigga whooped his ass and he claimed he want to get back in there after Ryder, so we gonna see. Mm-hmm. But he did that. It ain't no niggas doing shit like that, bro. Nope. He's doing what we expect him to do. We shouldn't give him extra credit for that. But niggas be saying he ducking niggas, and he have ducked a couple. But you can't duck niggas and then go fight B-ball. I ain't gonna lie. Maybe he thought the nigga wasn't that good and it was a cherry pick, but at the end of the day, niggas say he won't fight him, and he did.
Yeah, and that's why I respect it. Like Canelo doing that, it's like, bro, y'all really gotta get in there and fight. You know what I mean? Mix it up. And then, because you want to fight me, you're going to get good, pay good. And you know what I mean? Motherfuckers think I'm the shit. Like, bro, if I beat you, it ain't really shit. Nigga, go fight somebody, get your name up, and come holler at me. And in the meantime, I'm still going to test myself. Now, I mean, I'm gonna go to 168. So say goddamn David Benavidez or one of them niggas that they didn't want to fight Caleb Plant or something. Then you take your ass up to 175 and fight Bivol then, nigga. You take your ass up there and do something great, my nigga. You ain't did that. You fighting scrubs in that motherfucking division. You ain't even fighting the top fighters in your own division. Fuck out of here. You know what I mean? That's why I was like, man, Canelo, fuck it. He get that pass because them niggas ain't mixed it up, bro. And David Benavidez, bro, and that's how like how thirsty boxing fans is. Cause I understand, yeah, you fight Caleb Plant, that's cool. But nigga, you should have fought him when he had the fucking belt, my nigga. Like, you waited this long, nigga. Like, but fight him and then, oh yeah, now you really gained your way to fight him. Like, I guess it's cool, bro. Like, it's cool. It just be like, sometimes them niggas, bro, I'll be like, bro, y'all niggas really don't want to be the best. You just
bluff.
want to fight Canelo. Bluff.
You think Canelo can beat Bivol? I think that's a bad matchup for him.
I'm never doing Bivol.
Nah, I ain't doing
From the beginning, Uncle Shelton, no. I ain't gonna lie to you. Watching the fight, I'm like, they might, Canelo. That's what I think, bro. Canelo, bro, in that fight, that's why I thought Zerto was gonna whoop on Bivol a little bit, just a little bit because his size and shit. I looked at it like Canelo had him in certain spots on the ropes, bro, for a long time, bro. You know, Canelo just had that gas tank, bro. He was cutting off the ring on Bivol, bro. He definitely was, bro. He just had that gas tank, bro. He did. And he exposed him real bad. I fucked up.
I'm surprised he's trying to take that fight again, man. If I was him, I would move on. I wouldn't want to lose again.
Nigga, his Mexican fans mad at a motherfucker, bro. They were throwing that nigga shirts, nigga. They just spent $80, $60 on the shirt, nigga. They throwing them bitches away in the trash, nigga. And me, they was hot. Niggas was hot after he lost to Bivol, nigga. No cap. Yeah,
bro,
man,
that nigga looked like he ran 20 miles after he fought Bivol, bro.
Bro, like
even after Triple G and Triple G wasn't doing shit, look like he ran 60 miles, bro. I don't know what I got going on.
Nigga look like the lifeguard put his ass in from the deep end. Nigga, you about to nigga. On me, like, I ain't gonna lie. Now, nigga, Bivol whooped Canelo ass so bad that nigga went straight Spanish, nigga. He ain't want to talk no English, nigga. I was like, damn. It was bad, bro. It was bad after Bivol whooped his ass. He ain't want to talk to motherfucker or nothing. But I mean, now I feel like, man, he go up, bro. Do your thing, bro.
He's gonna put old John Wright out. You know what I'm saying? Hopefully, you know, I don't know. In the perfect world, he fights the winner, David Benavidez and Caleb Plant. In the perfect world, but you know, this is boxing at the end of the day in 2022.
I don't even want to see the Caleb Plant though. That's why it's like I got Caleb Plant winning, but it's like, damn, if he win, I don't want to see a Canelo Caleb Plant rematch. I still, even if he lose, David Benavidez lose, nigga, I still want to see him fight Canelo. I think he's gonna get outboxed though. Like, I don't want to see the Caleb Plant shit again, bro. Like, and if he do, like, Caleb Plant, man, bro, that nigga, bro, you better fight, bro. Don't be on that bullshit, bro, because you already know how it's coming. You got to test Canelo, you know what I mean? Get that gas tank. But I ain't gonna lie, if Caleb Plant beat Canelo if they rematch, my nigga, bro, it's gonna be sad, bro. Niggas don't like Caleb Plant at all. Now if he undisputed, you ain't gonna hear the last of it, bro. I ain't gonna lie. That nigga gonna talk about that shit every fucking day. Like, I don't know. Boxing to be weird, bro. So, like, I don't know. In some ways, I do want to see it, but in other ways, it's like
shit, that's my fight right there. Benavidez get the Canelo, man. That's gonna be huge to me, bro. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Shit, I'll pay a lot of money. See, I will pay no money to take a ride. I don't give a fuck about that shit.
That's one of the main reasons I don't see. Another reason why I don't think Plant gonna beat Benavidez.
Wait, what?
That's another reason why I do not see Plant beating Benavidez.
Yeah.
Benavidez Canelo was a money fight.
I would love to see that fight, nigga. Man, that nigga, I don't know, man. That nigga, Benavidez. You know what I'm saying? He start using the cream. You know what I'm saying? He popped for that, then he lost the belt on the scale. You know what I'm saying? You know, so I don't know, man. Then what's the name? I don't know how he ended up fighting Yildirim, but that happened, you know. But Benavidez was champion, you know, I don't know. So how the fuck was he gonna become undisputed if David Benavidez was champion and he don't fight Mexican? I don't know. That was that whole shit though.
You know what I'm saying? Like, it's weird, bro. Boxing be like super weird, bro. Oh shit. Damn, I didn't know Jared Anderson was with Snack.
Following niggas over there at Snack, man. They talking that shit. Victor Contes.
Yeah, I'm looking through his Twitter right now because I seen him on the dude ass that be training Benavidez. He's strength and conditioning training for Benavidez. He was like, yeah, that cheating motherfucker there. Like the dude, I put like this: the dude that's training Benavidez, he was Victor Conte plug, my nigga. So it's like Victor Conte, yeah, he was who he was, but understand he bought his drugs from, you know what I mean, the dude that's training Benavidez. Like both of them niggas is cheaters, my nigga. But the dude that's with Benavidez, like he's smart as shit. Like he make that shit. And with Victor Conte, he really be on that shit. Like it's these motherfuckers are on shit that can't be detected by VADA and shit. Like that's the type of shit niggas on when it come to cheating. Like these niggas on shit that can't be detected. You know what I mean? Like VADA, they gotta update they shit. You know what I mean? That's why it costs so much to do it, because you gotta be like ahead of the curve on that shit. So you know, it's kind of crazy.
Yeah, I don't know. I hope that shit ain't, but niggas gonna say what they gonna say, bro. At the end of the day, bro. On some real shit, bro. But that shit next week, man, I'm ready, man. What we had last week, man? JoJo Diaz, my nigga. I don't give a fuck about that nigga forever, bro.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Damn. Victor
Niggas screaming
Conte,
he got robbed too and shit. I ain't watching, so I don't know.
Victor Conte on Earl ass. He talking about he talking about please respond about the new 24/7 365 VADA testing program. A few elite boxers and trainers agreed to support the program. Virgil Hunter, Robert Garcia, Stephen Edwards, Andre Rozier, Terrence Crawford plans to enroll soon. Thank you in advance. On me, like he texting Earl like, nigga, you enrolling in that shit or not, my nigga? Like, what's up? And he says, there, I don't know, that shit crazy. But Victor Conte, funny, man. That nigga like a snitch. Now he the police.
That nigga, I don't know. That shit funny, bro. Shit, I hope that Spencer Crawford shit happen, man.
Man, I hope that shit happen too.
And I ain't never been more sure of some shit about boxing, and if I look wrong, if I'm wrong, bro. Man, bro, for real, I'm gonna be upset with them two niggas, bro, because it's like it's one more fight to make, bro. Like it's like at this point, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I hate to be that nigga, but Terrence, just do that shit, bro. Y'all probably gonna have a fucking 3-fight there. Just do that shit, bro. I ain't gonna lie, bro. It's the biggest fight, bro. You probably, if them niggas offering a nigga like $2 million, of course you turn that shit down, my nigga. Get that nigga at least $8 to $10 million, then we gotta fight. You know what I'm saying? I get if Terrence think it's worth more than that. Obviously it is, but if these niggas on some weird shit, bro, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know, bro. I don't know.
Shit, you seen Deontay Wilder said he coming back. He returning back to the ring soon.
Oh, so he is gonna fight Ruiz then?
I don't know if he fight Ruiz. He just uploaded something on Instagram saying he been enjoying family and shit, woo woo, and it's time for him to come back to the ring.
Oh, so all that Ngannou shit must have just been talk. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, gotta be. You gotta get in there, man. I ain't really give a fuck about that Ngannou because he ain't even in the UFC no more, nigga. He ain't got no belt. Guy ain't champ.
Yeah, that nigga a free agent, just walking around here chatting, talking. He saying everything but let's fight, John. You know what I'm saying?
You know what you call about to get back talking and shit. So expect Teofimo Lopez to be on this bullshit. You know what I mean? They said they confirmed the Josh Taylor fight June 10th.
Damn. Yeah, I'm gonna have to. That's in MSG.
Yeah, they said.
Oh yeah, I'm in that hole. I ain't gonna lie. I'm in that bitch, man.
That shit gonna be lit, nigga.
I'm in that bitch, man. Ooh, that shit gonna be nice.
I ain't gonna lie, that's gonna be lit. I'm fucking with it. I like that fight.
That shit gonna be cold as hell, bro. Yeah, I'm in that bitch, bro. T.O. beat that nigga, man. They got this shit in T.O. backyard too. What the fuck strings he pulled, bro?
I mean, Josh
the
Taylor.
market, I guess. Out in New York, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, it's like Josh Taylor, bro. Like, I don't know. You're gonna have to do something. I ain't gonna lie, you're gonna have to do something, bro. Shit. I think him taking that L, and I don't really think he been doing cool numbers over there in the UK. You know what I mean? I think that Super 6 thing was cool because it was big. You know, that whole tournament shit. But like the Catterall shit, niggas ain't really give a fuck about that shit. To be honest. Like he ain't really got the buzz over there in the UK. You know what I mean? So you might as well come over here.
Yeah, that shit gonna be lit. I ain't gonna lie, man.
Shit. Maybe they can get in the big room with this one, man.
Yeah, they better be. What the fuck? I will hope so. Shit, but Josh Taylor ain't on. Yeah, Josh Taylor ain't on like that over here in the States, bro. Yeah, that shit in the Hulu thing. I'm like, I ain't trying to be in that tight ass. I've been there too. That shit is not as big as I thought it was, Q. That shit little, bro.
Shit, but
that shit like a school auditorium. I promise you, bro.
That means you can get like a good seat in that motherfucker.
I don't know. I don't know, bro. Like you right about that, but it's like I don't know.
And they might not be that much like that. Like them shits be like cool, especially depending on that card type rank, bro. I can't remember the last time they had a bullshit card. You know they undercard gonna be lit. You know they undercard gonna be lit.
Yeah, they undercards be hitting, bro. Showtime shit don't be hitting on nothing. Tank got them weird niggas on his undercard, bro.
Nigga, they ain't even announced the fight.
Facts, bro.
Nigga. They got TBA all on that motherfucker. TBA.
Wow.
Nigga. Shit,
all right, they was gonna put Boots Villa on that motherfucker. Now ain't nothing. Shit crazy.
Don't me, that shit crazy. Bro, that's weak as fuck. Y'all niggas can't even complete a
and we talk about how these fighters don't fight a lot, bro. It's like, bro, boxing is cheap, bro. These promoters and companies, they cheap, bro. For these fighters to say all the top fighters in boxing fight 5 times a year, bro. That's coming out these companies and promoters' pocket, bro. 5 times a year, and these niggas expecting to get fucking 5-6 figure paydays. Come on, bro. You gotta add that up, bro.
Yeah, see, but they gotta sell it. Like if you make the money back on what you gonna pay, you know what I mean? Shit, all these advertisements, Bud Light and Red Bull and all this shit like that. You know what I mean? Them shit, tickets, all that shit. Yeah, man. They gotta make that shit work, bro. They the ones doing the business, my nigga. Like shit, you know how to make money, bro. You paying them, pay them. Shit, sell the tickets, bro. The niggas got followers and shit. Yeah, especially like I don't know, bro. I don't see. I can see how maybe some fights might not sell, but man, them niggas ain't hurt, bro. Them niggas getting cheese out there.
Yeah, them niggas, they fucking penny pinching and shit, holding on. Especially Al, my nigga. I don't give a fuck what nigga say that. That nigga, like, what the fuck he got going on? My nigga AB, that fucking Interview was lit, nigga. I ain't gonna lie, nigga. That shit was
Right.
lit, nigga.
How long is it?
That shit like an hour and some change, bro. He was talking about some real shit, and that shit, I ain't gonna lie, my nigga. Like he said, Al, it went from Al giving him 1,300 to 2,300 to that nigga giving this nigga 250 a day, bro. Like what type of timing this nigga Al Heyman on, bro? Playing with the man money, bro. Like that shit crazy, bro. I ain't trying to be in the nigga watching his pocket. I'm just saying, bro. AB, he was saying that shit, bro. Like what, bro, got going on? And I don't think AB's gonna be out here lying about that shit. Like he don't strike me as a nigga that lie, bro.
AB, man, that nigga had to humble himself, man. Al humbled his ass. That shit, like, I mean, he needed it at the same time. You know, I don't know. You know, I don't know how that shit go with him and Al, how they was doing their business, but you know, AB, I just feel like he kind of let some people down, you know, just living certain lifestyle and shit. And right now, you looking at a man that done lost it all, bruh, and he got to work to get it back. You know, I do think AB possibly could, you know, be one of them, one of them stories where he probably could get one, maybe two good, decent wins. I doubt it. You know, especially in the weight class he fucking around in, 140, 147, yeah.
It's
But,
OVQ.
yeah, but he could possibly get paid on the way out, AB.
And I wish Floyd to give him that motherfucking exhibition and stop being a bitch, man.
Yeah.
Get that nigga paid, man. You say, oh, this and this and that. That nigga AB talk about how he in so much debt. That's why Al Heyman had to shoot the shit this cash at real quick so he could lock up on the money before the fucking debt companies take it and all. I'm like, wow, bro, what the fuck? So, it was deeper than what, but yeah, bro, help that nigga out, bro. I mean, it is AB at the end of the day. That nigga, he still got a lot of growing to do at the age of 32, my nigga, but help that nigga out, bro. Get that nigga paid, I don't know, man.
You gotta, AB disappointed itself. A lot of people, shit, Tank, that I think, like, man, that shit it's kind of crazy. If anybody ever kind of looked up to a motherfucker and shit, they just, kind of end up, fucking themselves off, making the wrong choices, and shit, you doing what you doing, and how you moving, you can't really, like, Tank really can't. Oh, AB, come on, man, you with me, and like, it don't even, that shit don't even go like that. It really can't even go like that. So it's like, man, I see Tank probably like disappointed because it's like, nigga, that's your big homie. You know what I mean? That's your big bro, and this nigga, fucked up. You know what I mean? This nigga really fucked up, bro. That ain't really shit to look up to. That ain't shit you happy, like, yeah, nigga, all you AB, you about to be the next AB. Like, nigga, fuck, hell no. Nobody want to be the next AB, my nigga. You know what I mean? You want to be better than AB. You want to, and that's why I do fuck with AB, because, like, you gotta learn from AB. AB making mistakes, made mistakes that he did, so some of these niggas ain't got to do it. Because if you see the AB in the position in, shit, that ain't the road you want to go down. Then a lot of them niggas did fuck up that was fucking with AB. They had to get away from
that nigga AB is everything he say he is. All that shit we talking about interviews, everything he say. And I realized that shit firsthand, bro. When I first started fucking boxing, nigga, AB was my nigga, bro. That was my favorite fighter, bro. Nigga telling me, oh, he lost to this nigga, that nigga. I don't give a fuck, nigga. He was that nigga. That was my fight. I was watching a lot of AB at 135, my nigga. That was my nigga, bro. You know what I'm saying? Then I said, nigga, before I leave this earth, I gotta meet that nigga, bro. That nigga, real nigga. Met the nigga, bro. He was doing like these little, like he was on live, like doing these. You know how niggas be letting random niggas come on their live and shit, right? He was letting like young amateur niggas, like, you know, show, or whoever, just whoever, show their talents or whatever. So he had a couple boxes on there, a couple niggas rapping or singing, whatever. So me and my nigga, we was coming from the gym. I had a bad day at the gym, nigga. I just had got fucked up, nigga. Did not go my way in sparring, right? So I'm like, man, I don't know, man. Like, I don't know if I got this shit, bro. I don't know, bro. Right? So peep this out. This how God work, bro. So boom, nigga. We come in the crib, nigga. We sit down, nigga. My nephew there, nigga. He looking at me like, man, you act like a bitch, man. He looking at me like I'm crazy. You know what I'm saying? So I see on Instagram one of my niggas that I be sparring with. I see he on live with AB. I'm like, what the fuck? No way. I'm like, all right, bet. I'm like, all right. So I fucking send a request to join AB shit. So me and my mans, we just sitting there waiting. I'm like, nah, hell no, he ain't gonna accept it, bro. The shit start counting down 3, 2, 1. I'm like, oh hell no, like I tried to get a phone to my mans. I'm like, hell no, there ain't no way. So our mans, he hit the phone. He talking to AB and shit. I'm like, yo, like nigga, like this one about, like, you know, AB was an idol for me, bro. Like this one of the first niggas that, you know what I'm saying, like I got to meet, like that I consider a celebrity in my eyes. But I'm like, damn, bro, this nigga really on this shit, bro. So we talking to the nigga, he like, yeah, what's your name? Both our name Elijah, some weird shit. You know what I'm saying? We train the same trainer. You know what I'm saying? A lot of similarities with me and the nigga. But he like, yeah, what's your name? He's like, y'all brothers or something? Niggas like, what the fuck? Why y'all got your coats on the house? Y'all ain't got no heat on, bro? I'm like, nah, we got heat, bro, nigga. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, the nigga said, all right, if whichever one of y'all bust these push-ups out, nigga, y'all $100. Nigga, I wasn't doing that shit. My man, he did like, you know, he did 100, but nigga, that nigga Ellie was in the comments dick riding. So my nigga, he ain't really doing the push-ups. He doing like 3/4 push-ups, but my nigga bust some shits out. 100. You know what I'm saying? AB sent the 100. Me and my man split that shit halfway, cause nigga, it was my live, nigga. So you gonna split that shit with me. So he did the 100, you know, we split the 100 and shit, but yeah, bro. He said, y'all keep going, nigga. He said, y'all gonna make it, bro. He said, y'all gonna get everything I wanted, bro. Now, you know, that shit made me look at that nigga different, bro.
Yeah, AB a good dude, man. I think he was just young with too much money for real. I mean, that's the first nigga we know in Ohio driving Rolls Royces through the hood. So I just think he got the money too fast. That's all it really was.
Matter of fact, let me see. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
I can hear you.
I'm gonna see if I can show y'all the video. You mind BVO? Let me see.
Oh yeah, do you think?
Just the video I had in here, no audio. I don't know why, but I'm about to come back on my laptop and show you from my phone. But yeah, that boy BVO eating a pizza rolls, bro.
Hey man, you that little Mexican man, y'all both can kiss my ass. Pause. Y'all boys talking crazy. Hey, you seen that interview, Q, with $1 Million Worth of Game with AB? No, I ain't sleep, bro. You a goofball. No, I ain't sleep.
Hey, but look, let me. I'm about to come back now on my laptop. Let me see.
All right.
Let me find the video first. God damn. It's somewhere in there. There you go. All right, let me see. Got the link in there? Drop the link.
Oh yeah, let me do that. 1 second. Yeah, I'll put it back in there. You see it? I gotta figure out how to be able to get people wrenches on here, man.
All right, just now. This shit right here. So that Tubby acting like shit, bro. God damn. Yeah, man, this shit acting like booty, bro. God damn. There you go. Come on, man. There you go. There you go. All right. Let me see. You hear me? You can hear me?
I can hear you.
All right, bet. Let me see. Let me see if I can find the actual video on YouTube first.
I'll tell you what,
Yes.
man. That boy, you were talking about AB, man. It's kind of crazy, man. How he kind of wasted his potential a little bit, but he still did some great things. Crazy.
Yeah, for sure. Very early in his career, bro. A lot of money thrown at him, all that. Flushing money down the toilet and shit, man.
Man, just trying to be Floyd too much instead of being his, instead of being his own man. It's easy to say 2020 vision, but 23 years old with $8 million, man, that's a lot. That's hard to that's
Damn,
hard to
bro.
turn down.
Live Instagram. Fuck here, follow. I'm gonna show you from my phone. Fuck it. But yeah, this is it right here. I don't know why the audio ain't
man, y'all
working.
gonna get everything y'all ever wanted, man. Y'all alright? Yeah.
And that's like the end of this shit, bro. God damn.
Hard, man. Y'all gonna get everything y'all ever wanted, man. Y'all alright? Yeah.
I'm right here.
All right, love,
on
bro.
the other side. Hold on.
Man.
Look.
That little nigga pushed it out, didn't he, man?
Hold on.
That was dope.
Hold on. But this was me, and I was screaming and yelling. I don't know why the fucking audio wasn't working, but I'm with the black hat on the other side. That's my guy right there.
Oh, okay.
I'm right there. Yeah, man, that was dope, bro. He a real nigga, bro.
Yeah, man.
You inspire me to
look, that's me right there.
You inspire me to do this shit. Word to my dad.
Yeah, man. Real. That's my guy, bro. Got hella respect for that nigga, man. Real shit.
He always showing love, man. That's one thing about AB. I think that's what's blessing him now, man. Them good relationships. He spoke a little bit about that. Cause when you do people right, man, you get that right back.
You said what?
I said he really getting a lot of that blessings now, because the truth is, man, when you do people right, man, you get that right back.
Yeah, I agree with you, bro. Yeah, he ain't stingy with money and shit, bro, for sure. You know what I'm saying? He do right by people, bro.
All the time, man. It's crazy when you think about it too, man. Like he a real good dude, man.
Yeah, man. I just hopefully he can stay focused, man. You know, I don't know, man. I don't know.
I think getting with Don is gonna be good for him.
You said what?
I think getting with Don is gonna be good for him.
Getting with Don King? I hope so.
Yeah.
Shit. I haven't heard too many great things about Don King over the years, but
yeah, man, they always want to cut the black man down. That's how it works, man.
Shit, I heard a lot of shit from black people about this man. So,
hey, man, none that Don did is none that Bob hasn't done, or any other promoter. I mean, you can't borrow money, man, and think you ain't got to pay it back. It's that simple.
No, the only person not really here doing something like that is Al Heyman, another black person. You know what
Yeah.
I'm saying? So, it'd be on people, bro.
And you know it's funny? I was reading this article, and they talk about how Don King stole Mike Tyson's money. Man,
Uh-huh.
Don King was giving Mike Tyson $100,000 a week, and he was like blowing it or giving it away. Like
Damn.
how's that Don's fault? He was like, I think they said he was like one of the richest, one of the richest people in America, and he was still going back and forth to Brooklyn. And I mean, and he from where's that? What's that spot? Brownsville. I
Right.
mean, Brownsville, Brooklyn is like its own thing.
Yeah, I'm
So
from Brownsville.
yeah,
Yeah.
that's like Fall Rockaway, man. Them was like they like their own things inside the cities, man. You know what I mean? So, and you know how rough Brownsville is, man. So he down there with a
Mhm.
Rolls Royce, big boy vets. I mean, he just was a
Yeah.
hood star, man, and he paid for it in the end, man. Hanging out with Bobby Brown. He used to bring Whitney Houston to his old projects, man. Like we laugh at that stuff now, but man, you used to could be like a people's champion back in them days. Now you can't really do that. Now you got to worry about like some dude trying to come kill you. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Like, you know, it's crazy when you think about that now. Like you can't even enjoy your wealth like Mike Tyson did, or you know Muhammad Ali or Floyd did, because now somebody will blow your freaking head off, man. Like always, one thing that always bothered me, man. It always bothered me when that dude, what's that dude from Canarsie, that passed, man. That really bothered me, man.
Pop Smoke.
Yeah, that really bothered me. Like he couldn't even go out of town and have no fun, man. It's crazy. It's crazy,
Yeah,
man. Like,
he's gonna be a superstar, man. That shit fucked up Brooklyn for real. Yeah.
hey, and he was the one star out of it, because I like the one dude. I think his name's Chef G, but
Yeah, I
he
was
not a.
telling Q about him. Q don't really like Chef G. Chef G, thing about Chef G, like I don't know, he got the talent, he got the voice for it. It's just something that I guess people feel like he lacking, because I feel like he got it all to be a mainstream guy. Maybe it's the trouble he getting into right now. He at Rikers Island. He facing some charges.
That's
But him and
exactly what
Pop,
it is.
yeah,
It's the
maybe it's that.
trouble, man. Because Chef G, I used to like this dude out there named Tutu G's.
Yeah. Him and Two G's, they started the whole. Well, they ain't start the whole drill rap. That was Bobby Shmurda. They ain't started out here in New York, because we all know drill rap originated in Chicago. But Bobby
Yeah.
Shmurda took the drill rap to a different level in New York. Then that's when they came after him, and then that's when the
hmm
Bronx came after them.
And think about it, man.
So
They
it's
both
all
facing big time right
one
now,
after
both
the
of
other.
them. I think they got two
Yeah,
G's like on attempt murder or something crazy.
yeah. I think he got off on that. Yeah,
I mean, I remember hearing the story when
he definitely.
Chef G was talking about he was in a movie theater and some dudes cut him in the back of the head. I'm like, dang.
No,
I
that was
don't know.
that's when he was in. That was when he was in jail. He got cut. He said he didn't feel it until
Mm,
after the whole altercation. So he got cut in the front of the head. That's why he had to cut all his hair, because he used to have long fucking hair. And he
hmm
cut it. Yeah. Because he
Yeah,
had got like right above his eyebrow or something like that.
yeah. Hey, but it's crazy, man, because y'all really had some in Brooklyn, man, and
Uh,
for some reason nobody wanted to protect Pop Smoke, man. And now
it
look
was
at it. It's
it
like,
was supposed to be another one, K Flock. He was on the fast track too. He started rapping a little late, you know what I'm saying? But he
yeah,
had the talent. He was on his way too, but now he got a allegedly well, it's alleged that it's what is it? Self-defense. That's what's alleged, but he definitely did kill a man when
yeah,
he was with his sister. So now he facing 30 years to life in prison. So, and he's only 19. He younger than me, bro. I'm 20. I just turned 20.
yeah.
You
Hey,
know,
hey, and the crazy thing is, bro, you don't even realize, like, man, you got so much that you can do, man, at 20, man. Because when I was 20, man, I was back then. I was working at a grocery store, man. If I wouldn't have found car sales early on, man, I'm telling you, man, a lot of y'all young cats, man, like all the followers you got, man, you can really turn. You could be one of the first boxing YouTubers to hit 1 million. You know what I mean? Like you really can do it.
Yeah,
You
but
really can
things
do it,
with my
bro.
channel now, they did some weird shit to my channel, so that's why I've been very inactive on that. So I'm on my new shit now, doing the basketball shit because I was making these very like powerful videos, and I
Hmm.
guess one of them like got the wrong attention, and now my channel is like I can't get monetized on my shit, so it really kind of discouraged me a little bit. And I got this one video sitting because this one video I got it sitting. I'm still gonna drop it despite that, but if what happens, I think what's gonna happens. I'm gonna drop that video, but
Yeah,
I
man.
don't.
I know what you mean. It's just like me. Like I don't understand. Like when I've been doing YouTube 4 months and was going straight up, man. I put up the wrong video, and all of a sudden now my views looking funny. It's just like it's real
Look,
discouraging, bro.
is this video I made that really fucked my channel up? I think this one right here with Devin Haney and Loma.
Yeah,
I think it's that one that fucked my shit up. But I think it's all of them in general because I use a lot of top rank content and a lot of boxing content, really, bro. So you
yeah,
know that's what really got my shit. You know,
yeah. It's just crazy, man. YouTube it's the best little platform, but man, they got so many rules, bro.
yeah.
Like, and then ain't nobody there to explain it to you. Like, how does the channel just fall off the cliff, man? You get 600,000 views in 4 months, and then now it's like just now it's starting to turn back around. It's just
Yeah,
corny,
even
man.
on my new shit, it didn't like I was on and off of my channel. My channel went through a lot of phases, bro. But this last time I came back to do YouTube was where I really took off because um I had did whatever video I did. It don't really matter. But this last time I really like that's when I was on the fast track. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't slow how it was, but when I came back, I was like, okay, now this shit move fast, move fast. So then my shit started climbing up. But with this new channel, I'll help even a couple of my guys grow their channel and it's moving fast because I know the strategy. And I'm doing it
Hmm.
for my channel and it's like the shit not working how it was working for them. So I'm really grinding. You know what I'm saying? Like I do the editing and shit. So I'm grinding, trying to make everything I can possible. Any strategy I can on all platforms: TikTok, Instagram, Facebook, Twitch. Um, Trying to make shit happen. But it's like on YouTube, the shit moving slow. Like I got 360 subscribers. I had this channel for like 6 months now, making quality content, camera quality good, visuals good, everything. But
Yeah,
it's just something that the algorithm doesn't fuck with, and that's what happens.
yeah,
If it don't choose you, it don't choose you, bro. And I was
yeah,
chosen a lot. I guess it's because my reputation with the one channel I got. I guess the algorithm recognized me on my other shit. They're trying to blackball me on that low key. Maybe it's that. I don't know. But
yeah. It's
that
gonna
just
pass though, cause you always hear, like I got a interview lined up with Bernie the boxer. I've been communicating back and forth with him. He want to come on the show. It's crazy, man. I had an opportunity to interview Terrence Crawford, but it's like, what's the use of putting them dudes on my channel and they playing games with it? You know what I mean? So it's like, a friend of mine, he just sell cars with his dad's an entertainment lawyer, so he been putting me on with some different people to interview, man. So, but I
like,
don't know. I'm gonna figure this thing out, bro.
yeah,
That's why.
what I'm saying.
That's
If
why.
you ever need any help or questions, bro, you hit me up, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like I've been through I know how this shit work to some degree. I don't know everything, but I
Yeah,
got well, bro.
yeah, man. That's why I was saying when I first started getting on the panels and stuff with you, I was like, yo, man, we should do something because it's a strong contrast, and you actually got a personality. Like what get me far is I got a real personality. So, and when I'm talking about something, I believe what I'm saying. I'm not just saying it for like, you know what I mean. I'm not just saying it to
Mm,
say it. And I'm telling you, man, I seen that. Like when we was talking, like that'll blow it up, bro. That'll blow it
mm-hmm.
up. But I'm
Right.
thinking
Bro.
about doing that same thing, man. Like I might have to
Mhm.
start another channel. I hate to do that, but I might just start another channel, man, and see what happens, man. Cause I really like doing this YouTube stuff, bro. Like I really do.
I could definitely give you some tips, bro. Like, when my nigga Q and Q started his channel, I helped him and I explained to him how how the algorithm work, certain titles you gotta put shit like that, bro. Q doing his thing, bro. I'm real proud of Q, bro. Like I remember when he first began it now. That shit is becoming a brand, bro. So You know, any chance I get, I want to be a part of that, bro. You know what I'm saying? So definitely,
Yeah.
bro. So same thing with you, bro. If you need, you know what I'm saying, like, help you, bro. Like it ain't too hard, but at the end of the day, even though the information I give you may not help you to the way you expect, because it's just how this shit go. This is how this YouTube shit work, bro. This shit ain't like TikTok. You know, you could blow up easy on that shit, bro. This shit take meticulous work, bro. You
I
know,
think because it pay the most. I think that's exactly why, because it pay the most.
yeah, definitely do. So you gotta be consistent. You gotta be like, you can't have no dead spots where you just go blank from you. You gotta be on your shit, bro. You know, so gotta work like that. And
How long does it take a warning before a warning come off your channel?
I don't know what particular one you gonna have to show me, like, so I can see
Uh,
what exactly, so I'll know, because I don't know exactly what you got, because it's either you get a copyright claim or you get a copyright strike. Copyright claim is like, you know, that's not that bad, you know what I'm saying? But I think the thing what I was ignoring, I was getting a couple of those, and I think I was ignoring those, and those add up probably to like you getting shadow banned, not necessarily a strike, but all of those add up together will lead up to something, you know what I'm saying?
yeah,
Like basically the position I'm in now, where they saying, oh, a lot of my content is not my own, and now they saying that I'm have to jump through all type of loopholes to get my monetization back. Basically saying I got to delete my most successful videos to get my shit, which I'm not doing. That's my work. I worked hard on that. You know, I don't give a fuck.
so you
You know
can
what I'm saying?
delete. So people, you can delete videos. Do you still get the credit for the views if you delete it?
Yeah. If you look at your overall performance from views, like right now I got like probably 2 million views altogether, right?
Yeah.
Something like that. But yeah, but in terms of you going clicking on somebody's page and the first thing you see, like on my channel, the first thing you see is my most popular video. When you see my shit, you're not gonna see that no more, because my most popular videos, they got a lot of views, bro. So you're not gonna see that no more when I delete that. So when you look at my channel, you're like, man, this dude ain't really popping like that. That's why I'll keep that. That's why I made my channel. When you first click on my channel, so I made it like that. So the viewers that come, they can see, oh, this dude's serious. Look at the views he got. Boom, boom, boom. And then that's creates domino effect, right? Because they see that.
Yeah.
I tried to explain to somebody who said they want to get into YouTube as well at my gym. I was like, what a person see is everything. You know, you gotta have your visuals on point. You gotta let the viewer know that you're serious. You know, you gotta let them know that you take this shit serious. You know what I'm saying? So everything counts. Visuals, time, effort, all of that shit goes into one to make a channel, bro. Shit, you know?
I don't get it, man, because I'm telling you, bro, like my biggest view, that's why I was doing the shorts, like to get my thing up. I got my most viewed video got 25,000 views,
Mhm.
and it's like this Blueface thing, but then it's like I got that warning, and then it's just like almost like I fell off a cliff, man. I don't understand.
And that's crazy. Them shorts and shit, that shit really that became a new strategy, bro. I don't think I
Yeah.
had that when my channel got off the ground. I didn't have it. So when that shit came, I'm like, oh, that's sweet. You know what I'm saying? And you know, now when I drop shorts on my channel and it's real put together, real nice, them shits,
Hmm.
it's like they put a limit on my shit, that my shit can't get no past, it can't get past 2.9K views. And you know, with shorts, they could, when you drop a short, them shits could drop in anywhere in a view range, bro. That shit could go from like one day you wake up, this shit got 60,000. You know what I'm saying? That's how the shorts work. That shit
Yeah.
flow all through the algorithm. When you drop a video, it's like they real patient with you, and they real picky about what video they wanna. But with the shorts, bro, it's a high chance that shit gonna blow up in the video, right? So I'm dropping
Yeah.
hella shorts on there that's real put together nice, and they putting a limit on it for some reason. I don't get
Yeah.
over 2.9K views, and I'm not trying to pat myself on the back of none, but the quality of my shorts and stuff should be getting way more, because on TikTok they blowing the fuck up. You
Yeah.
know, so it's like, I don't know. On Facebook it's going crazy, on, you know what I'm saying? But on YouTube, it's like they not trying to give a nigga a fair shake.
Yeah. And that's why I was trying to do all my views with like when me in the camera, like where it was like where they would see me mainly,
Mhm.
and it's like I don't know, man. Like I'm looking at it now, like it just it's been 3 weeks now. The last 3 weeks, man, it's just been hell, man. Trying to get this channel back going. I wonder if I can turn it around. I tell you that, cause I'm getting real frustrated with it, bro, for real.
I
Cause I'm
mean, first, like, what you want to think of is try to think of you. It's easy to think of all the positives. Try to think of what you're not doing. You know what I'm saying? And I know you're doing what you can. I've been seeing you working hard, but what I'm gonna say is try to think of something that you're not doing or something that you think you can do, something that you improve on. Like I said, visuals is everything. You're already putting in the time, so you ain't gotta worry about that. You put in the effort, put in the time, you dedicate. This is what you love. You say you love to do it. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Just think about how you can improve your shit more. You know what I'm saying? Like me, like I was making backdrops for people. Like I could probably make you one, you know what I'm saying? Like a backdrop, like you know what a backdrop is.
Yeah.
Like the shit behind us right here. You see us right here, the shit behind that, like put your
Oh,
Instagram and shit on there, put your whole little spill right there. You know what I'm saying? That that right. What I try to
yeah.
do now on my new channel, right? On my new channel,
Mm-hmm.
I wanted to be more of a person. Like when I was on my old channel, right? Nobody knew who the fuck I was, right? Nobody. I
Mm-hmm.
was doing videos, I was doing views and videos that was very popular in the algorithm, right? But still at the end of
Mm-hmm.
the day, I go on these panels and motherfuckers don't know who I am, but they watch that video, right? I didn't
Mm-hmm.
want it to be like that on this new channel. I want to be somebody knows so they can spread the word. See on my channel, nobody, really,
Yeah.
because I wasn't engaging with the fans. I wasn't like the fans want to relate to you anyway. So by you having your camera off or just speaking behind pictures and videos, they're not gonna know who you are like that unless you really, you know what I'm saying, like on it, like. And I wasn't really
Mm.
showing no personality when I was on my videos speaking behind picture video. I was just very straightforward, professional. Boom, boom, boom. Get to the point. But on this,
Yeah.
I get to have a personality. They know what I look like, shit like that. So now that can help you build a broader audience. So I'm doing that on this shit now. So people know I am, spread the word, right?
Yeah.
Maybe, and like you're doing in the shorts, translate that to your live streams as well. Any videos you do, all of that, make it all in one, right? I'm not saying you gotta be
Okay.
on shit every time, but translate it to that as well. So niggas, oh, I know this nigga, yeah, hell yeah, that's BVO, boom, like that,
Yeah.
right? You do
Yeah.
that. Like I was explaining to somebody in my gym as well. Uh, Camera quality as well is important. You got to make sure
Mm-hmm.
that's the best of the best. You have to. You
Mm-hmm.
have to make sure this is not really serious but make sure like when you got your nice little setup in the background like you in like a office space. It's your
Mm-hmm.
space when you do your content. You got like
Mm-hmm.
little boxing pictures in the background, shit, like
Yeah.
make them have something to look at, make them wonder about who the fuck is this nigga, like what he, you know
Mm-hmm.
what I'm saying, what he about, you know what I'm saying. That's how you get your shit to a different level.
Yeah. It's funny, man. I was real cool. I'm being real cool with Fanon, and it seemed like I be trying to do the stuff he told me, and it's like, I don't know, bro. It ain't working like it worked for him.
Yeah, what you saying? That nigga, man. When I first started watching boxing, nigga, that nigga right there, man. I used to fuck with him, but he a nut job. I don't know if you know, bro.
You said
Bro,
he was not
bro, I don't know if bro, you ain't see the videos on him on YouTube, bro. I ain't trying to like, say don't fuck with the nigga, nothing like that. I ain't trying to.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to warn you, cause that nigga blocked me over some dumb shit one time, bro. Like I was like, wow, he like that, like. And they kicked him out the LDBC. For you to get kicked out the LDBC is extreme, because them niggas be doing extreme shit over there. So yeah,
Yeah. What is the LDBC? I'm not familiar with
you don't
that.
know the
What is that?
LDBC? Damn, see, you a newbie to YouTube boxing
Yeah.
community. So LDBC, bro, is like they like the Chitlin circuit, bro.
Mm.
Them niggas is like the pro black team the YTBC. Like they their own entity in the YTBC. Like they got certain time slots they come on in the part of the day. You may have one nigga come on from 7:30 to 10. Then the main guy, 7A Sports, he come on around 1 o'clock.
Okay.
Sometimes he come on in the morning. They got their own time slots, and they the ones who started the Glove Gate and old Wilder. No, Tyson Fury cheat. It was dumb niggas, the LDBC.
Oh, okay.
They big supporters of Wilder. You can't say they big supporters of Wilder and they big supporters of Errol Spence. So if you go in their chat room being critical of them in any way, you either gonna get blocked, cursed the fuck out, or both. You know what I'm saying? In whichever
Yeah.
order. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So
Cause Blue Blood, he's supposed to come to the show, but I did a video with Manager Marty, and I ain't know Manager Marty was saying crazy stuff about Blue Blood, so
yeah.
he canceled.
Oh,
But
because of that, or he just
yeah,
canceled like because
no,
of
he canceled because he seen Marty on my show. So
okay, yeah. But yeah, definitely, yeah. He's LDBC.
what's
And he
the
had got it.
TWT? What is that?
Oh, I don't know what the fuck that is. That may be some Spanish shit, but
Cause I be seeing like Just Do and all them dudes and Southern Southwest T, they all got
that must be
DW.
their own shit. But I would say like they in cahoots with the LDBC a little bit, just a little bit, especially Southern T. He under that tree branch, but I guess they got their own shit going on. I don't know, but I fuck with Just Do. That's my nigga.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's what the LDBC is, bro. They got strong influence, my nigga. The 7A Sports, he be all at Wilder House and shit. So yeah, bro. That's what they are, bro. They real, fake pro-black. You know what I'm saying? They not supporters of Terrence Crawford. They always talk shit about the man. They not unbiased, my nigga. Them niggas is biased over there. Very, very biased. Yeah, that's just what they are, bro. That's the LDBC, bro. They
Like I
started
love Wilder, man.
Yeah.
That's why I don't really cover him at all because, Wilder's my guy. But I mean, I ain't gonna lie, this gonna sound crazy to you, but I ain't pro-black at all, man. It don't really serve nobody black to be pro-black. We don't
I
own
heard a
nothing.
lot of people say that. I
We
heard
don't
a lot of people say that.
we don't own nothing, bro. Like if you pro-black, what you gonna do? I'm gonna go to a soul food restaurant. I'm
Yeah,
gonna
I
go
get
to,
what you're
you know what I mean? But I don't know, man. I appreciate you, man, because you teaching me a lot about this. Because I'm just a dude. Really, what I want to do is like be on some radio host type stuff. Like
saying.
I thought I got a good little personality, and it's funny, man. Like people just be. I'm one of them people when people just be wanting to come at me, and I love it
Right.
because I'm one of the rare black people who actually grew up loving De La Hoya. So you know, I could be
Right.
honest. I've always been a big fan of Mexican style of boxing. So
Mm.
people think I'm trolling, but no, that's really what I'm telling you what I really think. Like,
Right. I'll get that, bro. Like, I definitely get that, bro. You know what I'm saying? But
like
yeah, like it's a lot you can do, bro. But what did Fanon tell you to do specifically? Like what he was trying to
he was basically telling me to keep doing the shorts, and then he said to
Mm,
start adding like more long videos into my content. But I was telling him like I was doing long videos and they wasn't getting no watch time.
mm,
So he was just telling me like don't depend on the short game. But I mean, I don't know, man. I'm telling you, dude, I put up one video 2 weeks ago of a dude getting slapped, and then it's just been crazy since then. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna pull it up on my thing, and I'm gonna send you a picture of it so you can see what that
I
warning
mean,
is.
I guess, and I've done did I do shorts that's like yeah, I've done shorts that's out of the line of what my original algorithm is, and that's probably what that is. That's not
Hmm.
that's probably not the that's not probably not the content that shit recognized from your channel. Like that's probably what that is. Algorithm smart as hell, bro. For real, bro. Niggas
Yeah,
underestimate that shit, bro.
it
Yeah, bro.
is.
Like a nigga like Fanon, his algorithm is on. I wish I had the algorithm that brother got, bro. That like he got his algorithm in a good place, bro. Like shit recognizes thumbnails, all that. So he good, bro. He good as long as he don't get shadow banned. But he Gucci, bro.
I mean,
Algorithm on
he make
fire.
good content, but it's just like
Yeah.
if you're not like for instance, like I'm not a big fan of Devin Haney. If you say
Mm,
anything he don't like, man, he be acting real funny style about it. And it's the same thing with Bernie. I'll be honest, I didn't stop making stuff with Terrence Crawford because then Bernie want to call you talking crazy, talking about, why you do this or why you put that. I'm like, bro, I'm giving you my opinion. And it's
right.
like, it's just
Yeah,
crazy.
that's
It's
how niggas
politics and
get.
everything.
That's how niggas get. Especially yeah, when I was at LDBC, that's how you get. He blocked me. I forget what the fuck he blocked me from. I guess. Oh yeah, I don't know why I did, but I don't know what the fuck I was on. I was a real supporter of Fanon, and I felt like I was making a point to him that
Hmm.
it was some shit, and I had brought up Showbiz the adult.
Hmm.
And I don't know what I said, but it wasn't no shit. He took it the wrong way. He took it as if I was saying Showbiz was talking shit about him, but I was saying something trying to just prove a point because Fanon was talking some real shit at the time, and I was trying to say why I don't know, but I just brought Showbiz up, and he took that. He blocked me, my nigga. I was like, what the fuck? Ever since then, I ain't
Yeah.
fuck with him. Then I heard he throwing up GD and Crip and Blood, and he saying, oh, he this and this and that, and he could have niggas. I don't know. He was just.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess he was having a little situation with the LDBC, but I heard he got this is what I heard allegedly that he got what's that disease? His brother said he has schizophrenia, so he be off his rocker sometime, bro. And I caught him on
Yeah.
his live just being weird sometimes, bro. Like
Yeah.
So yeah, you gotta be careful, bro. It's this shit documented on YouTube. I'm not just talking shit. The
Oh, I
niggas,
know you're not.
yeah, he got for real.
But see, I got the reason I started the channel because I like Dante's Boxing Nation and I like Boxing Ego. Them was like my favorites.
Yeah, I've been stopped messing with him. He did some. I had I think I sent him a what is it? A super chat.
Hmm.
And then like he had said some weird. I said something like he ain't see my super chat or something. He said some weird shit like, "Oh, that's on you," and thanks for the donation. Oh yeah, so I just stopped fucking with him. Then you said who else you said who else?
Dante's Boxing Nation. I don't know
Oh
if
yeah,
you're familiar
Dante.
with this.
Yeah, sometimes he's very fucking biased. I don't like the race game he playing boxing about. Oh, this
He really do, bro. He
he's
played a
very
race
picky with
game
that. I don't
crazy.
like that shit. I don't like that shit. He should be the last person judging. And all I'm gonna say is he should be the last person judging because there's reasons why this nigga is not in the United States and it's not good. It's not good reasons. You know what I'm saying? Not good at all. So he should be the last person judging somebody about character or what they doing or saying. He's he's disgusting, bro. For real.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So
'Cause I know you over there in Taiwan doing
yeah.
this thing, man.
Thailand, he ran from the US because they was on his ass for that weird shit he was doing.
Hey, I'm gonna keep it real,
Allegedly.
bro. A lot of dudes, man, that be looking to go to like them foreign countries and get them chicks, man. They be on trash, man. They be on trash. I mean, that's the best way I can put it. Like,
Shit,
you know,
he ran over there for a reason. He want to run over there, talk shit about people, sending his little foot soldiers to do his content for him. You know, but yeah, I don't
yeah,
like that race shit he be playing, bro. That shit, it's a certain time and place for shit, bro. You be doing that shit, like, bro, like don't reach. That's my thing. Don't reach. If it's blatant, then you talk about it. But don't reach, my nigga. Don't reach, bro. He be reaching.
yeah, you ain't lying, bro. I tell you what, man, boxing, like I really, and I'm telling you, man, I'm a huge Deontay Wilder fan. I thought the whole Tyson Fury glove gate was all BS. Like he
Yeah,
just
man.
lost. He just lost. I mean,
That's it.
I mean, and I'll be honest with you, bro. Me and my wife watched the first fight, and we was like, "Whew, he got a draw. Get away from him. Never go by him again."
Yep.
But he be having meat boys like Blue Bud and all them dudes. I hate them. I shouldn't mention their names, but he got all these dudes around him that be just meat riding him, and I really think that's what's destroying
Yeah.
Deontay's career, bro. Because why in the world would you fire Mark Billing because he tried to save your life? Like I ain't
Yeah.
like that. I thought that was super corny.
If you claim that all them egg weights and all that, the man saved your life. If that's the case, bro. He stopped the fight, and you saying he cahoots, but he stopped the fight from you
Man,
getting
Tyson's about to
rolled.
kill him, man. That was the first
Exactly.
fight I ever seen. I thought a dude was gonna die in the ring, bro.
He was getting fucked up, bro. You know, and then the third fight, what was it? What? And
Same
then he
thing.
says, "Oh, he still cheated, so he wants a fourth fight." He just gonna keep screaming the nigga cheating until he's a weirdo, man.
Yeah,
He's a weirdo.
he just want to. I don't know, man. I think he want to pass away, man. Because I ain't gonna lie, man. The way Tyson Fury was beating him, man. I ain't gonna lie, bro. My
He
eyes was
beat
sweating a
years
little
off the
bit.
nigga life, bro. In them last two fights, bro.
Huh?
He beat years off of the nigga life in them last two fights, bro. Like, man.
He did.
And then he talking the shit about Tyson Fury. Then when Tyson Fury see him, Tyson Fury talking about some bomb squad. He really trolling you. And you go up
Yeah.
to him and you embrace that and you bow down to that, bro. Instead of keeping the same energy and walk past the nigga.
Yeah.
You know what
Because
I'm
really,
saying?
what it is, man. Like, for me being in the car business, man, it's just that them egos, bro. Like, at the end of the day, man, you one day away from the worst day of your life, man. So dudes be getting caught up in this little fame and hype, man. You can get in a car accident, bro, and be gone. So I don't know what you got an ego for, man. You don't need one. You don't need one. But hey, I ain't gonna lie, bro. I'm real proud of what you're doing, man. Like anything you need from me, let me know, man. I appreciate you because man, you Q just do. While I've been going through this little bull crap with YouTube, man, y'all cats always pull up. I appreciate it, man. I
Yeah, I
really
made
do.
sure me and my niggas pull up. You know what I'm saying? I be hitting the chat, of course, bro. Anytime we live, my nigga,
And I
Yeah.
appreciate that because you could have left a nigga for dead, bro. And y'all dudes didn't. And now I'm looking. Me and my wife were just saying it like, oh, now my feed coming back. Just like my dude Greenlight was like, man, why can't I share your YouTube? I'm like, I don't know. Ain't nobody to call either.
Yeah, facts. Yeah, that shit anonymous. Can't hit no email, nothing. It's
No.
YouTube, man. This is YouTube, man. That's what they call it. Yeah, bro.
Hey, but love, bro. I'm about to get in the bed,
Absolutely.
man. I'll hit you up
All right,
tomorrow,
man.
man. Do your
All
thing.
right, bro.
Peace.